gotta play the next button.
What the hell?
Welcome to the fucking show.
Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are sharp, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rism with the tism. Let's get with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby?
Smoke
Something.
smoke weed every day.
Trying to figure out what's going on with the videos here. So,
Yeah, you know, when I was trying to show you that.
that one worked fine. I literally
if
had to
it's-
click the intro. Yeah, I had to click the
Yeah.
intro clips and then when I was trying to do that Blaze one, I had to hit that one 3 times. It kept dropping.
Yeah,
So,
I
I don't know what's
actually,
going
when I was trying to show you the promo I made earlier, it didn't show up on my side. I thought it was just my computer or my connection. But yeah, I think it's
It might
StreamYard's
be.
got an issue today.
It worked fine on my end. I seen it.
But yeah, that's weird.
Even with the
But it's
intro song,
Saturday.
even with the intro song,
Yeah,
so
they were
like,
delayed.
you gotta hit a button, and I'm like, it's already fucking playing. Shut up.
Yeah.
Anyways, what's going on, everybody? It is Saturday. I would say long time no see. However, I pulled a fucking 6-hour-ish live event last night between Glick's House of Music and then the newest adventure, Nonsensical Gaming, which I was going to do a little bit of today, but unfortunately, I got a little bit sidetracked, and I only got on there to do my dailies. I was watching football, and I will get into the issue I had to take care of this morning that I spent almost 3 hours on here in a little bit. And then I was watching football, and so I was just like, shit, I didn't get on there to do any gaming today, but I will. I think
Well, life gets in the way too.
yeah. I think from now on, when I get on there to the game, even if I'm only on there for 10, 15 minutes, I might jump on Twitch just because.
Yeah.
Just
I think that's
because.
pretty much what Twitch is, isn't it?
Yeah.
I
pretty
don't
much.
go on
But
Twitch
anywho,
ever.
but anyway,
I don't have
it is
anything
Saturday
against it.
night.
It's just
There's nobody on there that I watch, and the people that I do watch on there, they also have YouTube channels and shit like that. So I watch them on YouTube because there's no ads on YouTube.
yes.
And ads, I
Ads
understand why
longer
they do it. I
format.
don't care. Yeah, like I understand why Twitch does it. I don't give a fuck about that, and I'm not paying for anybody's. I'm not subscribing to anybody, so it's just it's annoying when you're watching somebody, and I can watch them on YouTube and not have to worry about ads. So, anywho, it is Saturday night. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully, you're enjoying your weekend. It's rainy, it's wet everywhere. So, why not hang out with us tonight, right here on Nonsensical Nonsense, a part of the Nonsensical Network, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not already following us, well, shame on you. Yeah, that's right. If you're not, shame on you.
So are
Because
you
we're literally
saying
everywhere.
are you saying we're a WAP, a wet ass podcast?
We are a wet ass podcast tonight.
There you go. There, see,
Hence the
Sometimes
reason
I
why I'm
think
inside.
of these things on the yeah, I get it. And
Sometimes
your
you
connection
amaze
is shit.
only yourself.
You know, the weather affects internet whether you like it or not. Nobody can tell me different.
I think all the issues so far tonight. Now, I was having issues behind the scenes, but all the other issues are coming from your end. I don't know if your laptop or your computer's bogged down because you got too much stuff on it. But if you're having issues, it's on your end.
I have nothing
everything's
open
flying.
but this.
Yeah, everything's flying clean
I
on
have
my
nothing
end tonight.
open.
For the time being.
I might. Right.
For the time being. The only thing I have open is StreamYard and Zencaster, but I don't have anything doing anything. But nonetheless, like I said, if you're not following us on the social medias over at the Nonsensical Network, well then shame on you, because we're everywhere, like Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Shows are live Monday through Sunday on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and Rumble. We're in the Rumble waters. We're swimming around in the Rumble jungle, as Blaze said earlier today when we were talking. And you can listen to the podcast anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at. Spotify, Apple, Google, TuneIn Radio, I think iHeart. I mean, we're literally everywhere. You just go and type in Nonsensical Network or type in one of the names of the shows and you'll find it. So give us a follow, give us a like, give us a share if you'd be so kind. You can also simply go to bio.link, scrolling all night long at the bottom of the screen, bio.link/Nonsensical Network. Not only are our links there for all the social media, but we also have the links there to our merch store. Yes, we have a merch store. We've been talking about it since we opened it. We've got all kinds of stuff in there. Go ahead and check it out. And if you guys want to buy something, we greatly appreciate it if you want to show your support that way. And if you do pick something up, send us a picture. And if you don't mind, we'll throw it up on them socials and give you a shout out. It's our way to show a little bit of appreciation to you guys spending your hard-earned money on our amazing nonsensical swag. We got some cool shit on there, y'all. I gotta get me an order.
Well, as Blaze said the other day, and I think we all should start using this because we use Spreadshop. Spread us on you.
There are just some things.
Go get our merch and spread us on you.
Some things just don't ever have to be repeated.
That was fun.
I don't know if that's going to help our cause or hurt our cause.
I'm jealous.
Yeah. I'm going to need you to go look up the definition of jealous. Do not use Tony D's dictionary though.
Right?
But
Someone that
nonetheless,
says the exact same thing all the time.
yeah.
does
But
such a bad-
nonetheless, we are here. Blaze is a twat waffle.
Yeah.
Blaze don't even remember half the things Blaze says.
Agreed.
No, we are live. We are in full effect. We are on YouTube. We had a little minor major hiccup last night. Minor major hiccup last night because people don't listen to Glick around here. One day they'll learn. But until then,
Oh my God. I knew you were going
We'll
to
be putting
say
out-
that.
until then, we will be putting out fires as needed. We can just call us. We're like George Strait. I'm like George Strait. I'm the fireman. Putting out fires all over town. Yeah, you don't know because you don't listen to good music. Basically, it's a song about basically it's a song about cheating ass housewives and husbands that leave them at home all hot and bothered, and he's the fireman because he's going to go take care of business, if you know what I mean. Eater.
Okay.
a little springalingus, if you know what I mean, Blaze. But yeah, you had to be there, Jeff. Springalingus.
I guess.
You had to be there, buddy. I think it was on an episode of Men Caring for Men too. So yeah. But anywho, shout out to my boys in blue. Go Blue, go Michigan. You squeaked one out today. You look like ass in the second half, but you won nonetheless. And that's all that matters. Just like in racing, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning. And rubbing is racing.
See, you know what? I secretly think you're a Vin Diesel fan. Like you
No, I'm not.
secretly
I was
follow
I
everything
was
he
putting
does.
around
Because
for
you quote him
you.
all the time. You quote him all the time.
The guy has like 6 lines in his entire career. I am Groot and family.
I'm just I always forget. I have an issue with the fact that he got paid that much money to say I am Groot.
Yeah, like
Because that
You
could have
act
gone to
like
a
you-
lesser known person.
yeah, you act like Vin Diesel has this wide range of acting abilities and skills and like this very eclectic series of movies that he's done. I mean, the guy literally is the same in everything. And says the same.
The only Vin Diesel movie that
Oh,
I
wait,
will
I'm sorry,
literally watch any time
I forgot the other line.
is
forgot his
the
other line.
what's that one? Rick. Keep what you kill. That's his other line.
Oh yeah, Riddick.
Riddick. The Riddick Chronicles were good.
They were all right. You know, one Vin Diesel movie I did actually enjoy. But I forgot about one of his other lines
where
that
he
he
died.
says all the time. 500. Ever seen the
Oh,
Knockaround guys?
Jesus. Knock around, boys. Knock around, guys. That's
Yeah.
actually a good movie. I enjoyed that movie. He's like, that's what it
500.
takes. That's what I thought it took to be a tough guy. So I got out there and I started working. And I'm like, calm down. You did not. You went to the gym.
like the
Calm down.
yeah, I one of his movies that I actually really enjoyed was and I've watched it quite a few times, is The Last Witch Hunter.
Actually, that's a good movie. I'm not mad at that.
It's very Constantine-ish.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
it's very so. Like, if you ever seen the Witcher series with Henry Cavill, I think you'd get a kick out of it because it's very
but I know
Constantine-ish, but it's also
Yeah.
like that Last Witch Hunter thing.
Yeah, it's also Dungeons and Dragons
Like,
type shit.
It
It's
is,
that weird Game
but
of
Henry
Thrones shit
Cavill
that you're
loves
into.
shit, so.
That's no, sir. That's the Calvarine. Get it right.
Yes, the cowboy.
And I love that he did the load in his.
I do that walking down the street when I go to the store. And people just look at me like, "What's that little dude doing?" I'm like, "Don't worry about it. I'm the cavalry."
They're looking at you. Just there's a reason. They're like, oh, there goes the crazy loco gringo again. You're talking to yourself, probably. Loading your face.
I'm listening to the cavalry soundtrack. Just
you're mumbling incoherently.
Cool like cavalry.
Yeah, mumbling incoherently in English, just locking them. Hello, loco gringo.
Flick said he was funny. He's not funny. Flick said he was so funny and always right. He's not funny. He's not right.
Go snatch a chip.
Everybody's just like, and I wonder why nobody ever talks to me. I think I just figured it out. I always tell you guys, nobody ever bothers me when I go to the store. I think I just found out why. They're like, that guy's fucking nuts.
Your neighbors are like,
not in a like beat you up kind of way, but it's just weird.
Your neighbors are like, who is this Glick guy he's always talking about? Is that a voice in his head? Fucking Glick. I know, right? Right, Chris? Fucking Glick. That guy's a dick.
Lives in my head rent free.
Yeah. I have a tendency to do that to people, you know.
all my neighbors know it too. All my neighbors know it.
I gotta say, shout out to Jeeves last night. He was on Twitch DJing, man, and I was on Twitch at the same time, playing Call of Duty. But I had Jeeves on my cell phone so I could watch him and whatnot. And still be in there to hang out and chit chat, man. I was playing like ass though on Call of Duty because that motherfucker was playing great song after great song.
You couldn't kill yourself.
I was out, dude. I was singing and dancing. I'm on there. I'm like, singing and dancing along. I'm like, shit, fucker, god damn it.
And he blames the controller. You're one of those guys. Oh, I got a shitty controller.
Oh
I
no,
actually saw this guy.
I owned it. I owned it 100% last night because I was singing and dancing.
I have a question.
Yeah, then everybody came to my stream. I have no idea. A couple days.
No, but because like they have that. What is it? Shift the toggle shift or whatever it is.
Yeah, the toggle
where it just slowly moves. There's a dude on YouTube.
Oh,
he actually.
Oh, you're talking about. Oh, okay. So you're talking about where the joysticks, where you wear.
Like if you let go of the joystick drift.
Yeah.
So if you let go of the joystick, your character just starts slowly moving. This dude developed a way to fix that. That is actually once installed, your controller will never drift again. It'll never do it again. And what he did was the same principle that is used in I can't remember what it's called. Other things that use that technology of using a joystick. Like, okay, so like if you have a backhoe and you use a joystick, that's not the technology uses it. But like if you use a joystick on the old style stand-up video games, they never drift. And the reason why is they use a magnet technology, not a toggle switch. It's literally it and he actually developed a magnetic joystick for the PlayStation controller and Xbox controller, and you can buy them on his TikTok shop.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say when I bought my controller that I'm using now is off my Xbox One, and I've had that one for a long time, and it's good. But the one that just came with my new Xbox, I had to start using my old Xbox controller because it started doing that. And I mean, I only had it for a couple months, and it started. You'd be even like on Netflix, you would just be on, and it would just scroll all the way to the top, and then you couldn't move it. Yeah, so I was like, fuck. So I gotta go get a new. I gotta go get a new controller. So thankfully, I had two controllers. So I gave Cash the wired one for his bedroom because the cord on that thing is like 20 feet long. so he could just sit on his bed and
Right.
still, you know, it's not stretched. Where in the living room it would have been stretched out, and I'd have to, you know, keep it. So, and then I have the cordless one in the living room. But yeah, I mean, I've never had that. That was the first time I've ever had that issue with an Xbox controller. Was with that one.
Well, I think Xbox is a little bit better with it, but this guy, the guy he developed it, it's not an easy fix. Like, you know, the way he built it, he shows how he built it and all this stuff, and it's something that the makers of PlayStation and Xbox could and should like buy the technology or upgrade the technology to this, but it's to add it to like a new controller from PlayStation as they're building it, it would cost them like X amount of way too much money to switch over. And initially your controller would be more expensive, but it would last you 10 times longer.
Yeah, because
And
they're not
to
already
add
charging you
his
$600 for a new system as it is. I'm sure they can afford to.
Actually,
afford
I found out something funny. Xbox actually loses money when it comes to consoles. They make their money back with the Game Pass and the purchasing of the games and stuff. That's where they make their money. They technically lose money with consoles. Yet they come out with a new one every year.
Yeah, tell my wallet that for the $500 that I just spent on my Xbox X series. Or 600. I can't remember if it was 5 or 6. I can't remember how much it was, but yeah, tell my wallet that they're losing money. I'll tell you what though, the Game Pass is if you own it, if you own an Xbox, the Game Pass is worth its weight in gold, man. At the end of the day, because the amount of free games that you get with the Game Pass, not to mention you get the EA pass with it as well, which means you get all the EA games for free. Like I haven't paid for Madden since I bought an Xbox, and I won't. I'll wait until October, November when the Madden 25 is free, and then I'll get it that way. Second thing I'm gonna do with the college football, and I do the same thing with like UFC. And then the other great thing that they just did, you can play the games on the cloud. You don't even have to download them. You can play them on the cloud, and it saves everything. So like there's a game that I was playing. I think it's not Fallout. It's what's it called? Just Cause, something like that. I don't know. There's like militias and shit like that. And I think it was 5 or 6. They did it. They finally did the game in the United States. So they based it in the US, and it's about a cult. And I started playing that, and I don't play it all the time, but randomly I like to play it. And because of the Xbox Game Pass and having it on the cloud, man, I jump right in there, hit it on the cloud, and pick up right where I left off at the end of the day. I ain't even fucking mad at it. I recommend anybody who has an Xbox, if you don't already have the Game Pass, man, get the Game Pass. Stop wasting your money on Xbox Gold at the end of the day. It's a huge waste of money.
No, I agree. When it comes
to Game Pass.
Well, like for me, I'm not like I don't play a bunch of games, but like I would with the Game Pass, I'm assuming it's not just franchises that you can get free access to.
Oh no, dude, they've got there's
like I love the Forza games. I've never played one because
Forza's on there. All the Forzas on there. Everything. I was playing. I was old school. I went a little old school. It felt like a kid the other day. I was playing Crash Bandicoot. They got the full Crash Bandicoot series on there from back in the day on PlayStation. So I was playing Crash Bandicoot, and I was going through there, and that game was just as fucking frustrating today as it was then. It was still aggravating and frustrating, but I still, nonetheless, I was playing it, and I think I played it for about a half hour, 45 minutes, and I was like, all right, I'm going to go kill some people. I'm done. I give up. Jeff's having some issues with his laptop. tonight. I don't know if it's his laptop or if it is his if it's his interwebs. We're not sure, but we'll get him back up here. Maybe we'll get him back up here. But yeah, man, the game they got all the Fallouts are on there, all the Dooms are on there. Gears of War, Forza, of course, all the EA games. There's a ton of fucking games on there. I can't even name them all. But and most of them are I don't know, Blaze, or I mean not Blaze, Peter Piper. Yeah, I don't know. Jeff's having some issues. Actually, while he's doing, oh wait, maybe he's back.
I am my for some reason my internet is it's saying I have a shit connection. So I'm trying to play with my settings here.
Just go restart your router. Go unplug your router and plug it back in.
I might have to. I'll be right back.
You were talking about Forza, and Forza's on there on Xbox.
Yeah.
Game Pass.
Yeah,
all of them are.
Yeah, that would be the one thing right there would get me to get it. But yeah, let me go ahead and restart my router. I'll be right back.
Okay. I could tell you guys about my adventures that I had this morning because that'll be riveting. So a few days ago, I realized that there was some water in my closet. I didn't know what was going on. It was started getting a little wet out here under my desk as well. And so I got up this morning and went up to the gas station right quick. I had to pick up a couple things and came home. Nikki went to work and I decided to get into the closet and tear it apart. Pulled everything out of the fucking closet. The floor was fucking saturated, soaking wet. It was like it was squishy wet. There was so much water in there. I don't know where it came from. We got to wait until Monday to put in a work order though. So I got everything cleared out of there, and got the old carpet shampooer out. Just started sucking up water. I spent like 3 hours in this fucking closet and out here by my desk, soaking up water and sucking up water and everything else. Got it somewhat dry enough so I could get down and I live in like a townhouse condo, whatever you want to call it. So like our bathtub backs right up to the closet, like where the faucet and everything is. So a lot of times in houses and stuff where that's the issue or where that's the case, they cut out like a square, like a viewing box, so to say. So that if you need to replace the plumbing or faucet or whatever, you can get in there and work. Well, I pull this little panel off and I get in there and I'm checking everything. Everything's good. Everything's tight. It's dry as a bone under there too. I mean, it's just dry as can be. So it's got to be coming from one of my neighbors. So, man, I spent a good chunk of the fucking morning just sucking water up out of there. There was so much fucking water in there. And then there was some shit on the floor that I'm hoping I can wash it a couple times and get the funk out of it. Because a couple blankets and stuff like that. Nothing major, if I have to throw them away, I'll have to throw them away. But nonetheless, it's like, God damn it. This is not how I want to spend my Saturday morning. In any way, shape, or form. This is not what I planned on doing on Saturday. But nonetheless, it's what I did on Saturday morning before I watched college football. So I got my little JBL Bluetooth speaker out and put on College Game Day and went to work. So I still could listen to Game Day and everything like that. And then, of course, I was in there for about the first quarter, maybe quarter and a half of the Michigan game, still working. Came out and I was like, fuck it, I'm done. I'm not doing shit the rest of the day. I'm gonna watch college football. Fuck this bullshit. This is not how I intended to spend my fucking Saturday morning. I was gonna get up, go watch Game Day, make some breakfast, watch some college football, play some Call of Duty, but then I was just over it. Done, and I'm over it. And just wanted to move on. But Fortunately for the property manager and the maintenance guy, they're going to have to figure out where it's coming from, which neighbor it's coming from. And then they're going to have to get a company like ServPro or something like that to come out here and actually get all the moisture out of there and the moisture in the walls and do whatever it is they need to do to repair shit. Now that's going to suck. But it ain't going to be on me at the end of the day because I don't know where the hell it's coming from. And it's not coming from us. I do know that much. I just don't. I mean, I do actually. I do have the proper stuff at work that I can use to get all the moisture and shit out of there. But I'm not fucking with the walls or anything like that. I want them to come in and check and make sure there's no fucking mold or anything at the end of the day. Oh, there's mold. You got to move us into a new apartment or whatever. Or we just won't pay rent for the next couple months and I'll just move out. Deal? Deal. All right, cool. Then you guys can take your sweet time. But it is Saturday night. Jeff is not here. Usually we do a little banter in the beginning, do a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
What the fuck
He
is?
just popped in. I don't know. Hey, what's up, man?
Oh, nothing. How y'all doing? You want to see my fucking clothes hanging up in the back and shit? We're
I
still.
don't mind seeing you. Look at this bum with his clothes hanging up in the background. It is Saturday night. It is the Open Door Challenge. The link is in the chat, y'all. If you want to come up and hang out with us, you are welcome to come up and hang out with us. The link is not in the chat on Rumble, but it is on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. All you guys got to do is click that link. And remember,
if there's a wiener on that monitor, I swear to God, Stu.
Better?
we don't want to see your wiener, and we don't want to see your butthole.
Better?
We have double blaze.
I'll leave that one down there. That's just for my screen sharing.
Mr. Van Depends with the screen sharing.
I have two computers. I'm super important.
It just makes it easier. I had enough fucking shit from rude people today. No.
I told you, Jeff, that Blaze guy is a real twat waffle.
I think I fixed my router. I also, so the other day I was playing around with a couple different softwares and I downloaded.
Did you upgrade?
Yeah, I upgraded to a couple of softwares, but mainly for work stuff. But no. I got one that I was like, yeah, I'm not going to use this. And I thought I uninstalled it, but I didn't. So I just uninstalled it and it seems to fix the issue I had.
Oh, I was going to say, did you upgrade from a gerbil to a hamster?
Oh, no, it's software, work software.
That's not what I meant to do.
But yeah, I think I'm good now.
Do that. Where was I just at? Get rid of that. Here we go. That's where I was just at. Go here, drop that there. There we go.
Software that I was using.
And now the link is on Rumble. For anybody watching this on Rumble, the link is there. It is Saturday night. It is the Open Door Challenge. Anybody and everybody is welcome to join us. We just don't want to see your penis and we don't want to see your butthole.
No buttholes.
It's not on Twitch.
It is on Twitch. It's right there on Twitch.
Here. Oh, I'm just saying. Oh, okay. Twitch. Maybe I loaded in a weird spot.
YouTube. Facebook.
I'm just saying I didn't see Twitch Rumble. On my end. Like I said, maybe I came in a weird spot.
Maybe it's just the fact that you're always wrong.
I find that very hard to believe.
Yeah, it's because you're delusional.
What was it?
So
I forgot what it was.
Don't
I
hurt yourself, Jeff. Jesus Christ.
No, I had
was like,
some.
hold on, Blaze.
There was something
Jeff's got
I was
something to say.
thinking of. I had a subject I wanted to bring up today, but I can't remember what it was for the life of me. It's gonna drive me nuts.
Watching
It's all
porn and getting
great.
interrupted by ads.
Agreed. That's horrible. I don't want to watch. I don't want to go to your website when I'm on a website to watch porn.
You guys want to hear some guy ranting and raving at Pizza Hut over a paycheck?
He works at Pizza Hut. How good
I
is
I was door dashing today, and one of my stops was a pickup from Pizza Hut, and I'm sitting there. Well, I go in there, and this guy has a chair pulled to the center of the store, sitting there. And no employees are around. I'm like, well, this is weird. So I sit down in another chair up against the wall at the table the chair was at. And I'm sitting there waiting. And well, the manager of the store comes up, a lady, and he gets up and just starts going off on her. Apparently he was a manager there that was fired and his paycheck's been late. And he was not happy. She ended up calling the cops, man. The dude was pretty fucking loud and mean as fuck. Anyway, so
pay the man.
So I started
I was
recording.
gonna say, just pay the guy.
So I started.
Nice. Did you really?
I did, because I was worried he was going to go unhinged, like get violent, like physically violent. And I wanted to make sure there was some sort of evidence, man.
It wasn't me. I just protected myself.
Yes.
Well,
and
to
then,
that I
and then
say, play that beautiful bean footage.
Okay. Let's try this out.
This I gotta see.
yeah. I mean, male Karen alert,
Male
ladies
Karens.
and gentlemen.
Like,
Were you gonna
yeah,
karate fight him, Blaze?
I would.
No. We couldn't open Pizza Hut
Pizza Hut.
Mancheers. We can't. That's what I named it.
Check
Why?
your internet connection. I
It's,
was gonna
it's
say,
on.
send it to me.
I just downloaded it off WhatsApp because the lady asked me if I would send it to her
Whoa!
because
StreamYard Inception.
Yeah,
give me one
because he
second.
shares his entire screen.
Yeah.
Well, man, Blaze, I hope you don't have anything in there you don't want anybody to see.
Goddamn floors look like crap. You guys mop? I bet you guys don't even mop at night, do you?
He's quiet for a little bit.
You got time to lean. You got time to clean.
I had to deal with the same fucking shit. And if I had to deal with it and got fired over it, so are you.
He said,
Calling
the
me
floors look like shit.
I thought he was talking about the way the floor was laid out.
Stormy P. DoorDash. He's waiting on a fucking paycheck too.
No, he was talking to me at that point.
Like, it would have been so great if you were like, "Don't rope me into your bullshit."
Oh, I do.
See, this is the problem. You guys don't realize who I am. You guys don't understand.
Oh, he hit him with the line.
Goddamn part of the country.
Whatever the fuck that means.
Right?
You have no idea who I am.
I mean, I can just start
Guy that we fired.
the fridge if I'm not going to get my money. I get my money one way or fucking another. You don't call it?
Listen to him.
I mean, I can just start taking sodas out of the fucking fridge if I'm not going to get my money. I get my money one way or fucking another. You don't call it?
Sell sodas outside the store.
I don't give a fuck what you want. That's your job as a manager. Yep, he's waiting. Pizza ain't done yet. You could be calling that. I'm sorry, sir, that you have to deal with this. I know you have.
I'm not dealing with it. I'm just not involved.
I know.
You should have gave him "Ain't My Monkey, Ain't My Circus," man. Go ahead.
My paycheck that you guys held from the very beginning. I was told 3 different times it'll be here yesterday, and it ain't been here.
Because she's in charge of the mail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to go to
Don't scream at me all you want.
the post office.
Please, by all means, call the police department. not being a violent person. I want to know where my fucking money is.
We met
Mind you,
yesterday
she already
tomorrow.
asked him to leave once. Mind you, she had already asked him to leave once.
Before you
Damn.
start recording, right?
Actually, I think I got it on another recording. I got like the
Okay.
first few seconds, and yeah. But this is like the bulk of it.
I mean, in all honesty, he's really not being that bad. I mean,
He's not belligerent about it. Yeah.
No, there for a moment I thought he was, dude.
Yeah, because well,
I mean, there's a lot of moments of silence.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of moments of silence with him. I can't believe he used the line, "Do you know who I am?"
It'd be great like he's somebody special.
It would have been great if somebody from the back would have been like, "Yeah, the guy we fired."
And I say this being, the dude's like used to work at McDonald's, used to work at Pizza Hut, got fired, and he's over there like, "Do you know who I am?" Like, who the fuck are you?
No, you worked at Pizza Hut. Nobody knows who you are.
You know, he was fired from Pizza Hut.
I mean, I don't blame the guy for being pissed because I've been there before. I left a company and they were playing with my money.
That's it.
And I had to go in, and I went in calm, cool, collective, and the manager got loud with me, and then I was like, all right, we're getting loud with each other. Let's fucking get loud. And of course, when they threatened to call the cops, it went a lot differently because I said it's going to be real hard for you to call the cops when I shatter every bone in your fucking hand. But nonetheless, at the end of the day, I walked out of there with my money they owed me.
That was the beginning of my day. The end of my freaking DoorDash escapade today was falling down some wet steps, leaving somebody's fucking front porch. It was so fucking slick. They had that green algae shit on it.
Oh yeah.
You should have sued them. You should have laid out there. They were like, "I'm gonna sue you." My neck,
I laid down there.
my back.
I was there
Come on,
for.
go get my money.
I was there for a second, dude. And when my back hit the step, dude, I was like, ah.
You know what
What's
you
up,
should have
Chris?
done? After you got back up, go up and ask him if they had a Ring doorbell so we could actually have the footage of you falling. That would have been worth it.
That would have. Oh, I could have. Like, I'm not mad or anything
because
I wouldn't.
Exactly,
Like,
it's one of those things.
Video.
Like,
Yeah,
exactly,
I want
because
that video.
like the kids and I watch all these, try not to laugh videos, and it's 90% of them are delivery people or people leaving their house and their Ring doorbell camera catches them falling down the fucking stairs. To the point where if I see a security footage of somebody leaving a fucking building, I'm like, he's gonna fall. He's gonna fall. I'm calling him out. And then when it doesn't happen, I'm disappointed.
Well, let's hope those people do have one. They download it and it goes viral. We can all see it.
There's a
hey, look at that fat
there's a
motherfucker falling downstairs.
Look at that
Yeah. There's a
right there too.
there's a Reddit channel. There's a Reddit channel that I watch from time to time. It's called Maybe, and it'll be like somebody on a ladder that's like on the top rung, stretched out. It's like, are they gonna? Maybe they'll fall. Of course, there's no payoff, but nonetheless, it's like, why am I in this fucking rabbit hole? Why am I watching 30 videos of somebody potentially offing themselves accidentally, and I can't stop watching it?
Well, no, so the kids and I were watching one last night, and this is like a nightly routine. The kids and I do this right before we go to bed. And this guy is up on a ladder. He's got to be a story and a half high. He falls off the ladder and does a John Wick roll into, like, I swear this guy should have been yelling parkour the entire time. And then stands up and then looks around. And he's like, I'm okay. To his neighbor down the road. His neighbor's like, you hear his neighbor very faintly. You all right? He's like, I'm all right. And then walks it off. But inside, he shit himself because he was.
Oh, dude,
far.
My fall was not graceful. I say it was a wooden porch, wooden stairs. It was about 7 steps.
That'll get
and
you.
I started falling on the second one down. and I hit probably the third one on the way down.
Mhm.
So yeah,
I
and
seriously
slid
hope I can
right
find
down.
that footage. I'm gonna find that footage and I'm gonna add like the Mario. Do you know? If you fall, you get that the Mario. And then I'm
Dude,
gonna get the little dog from Duck Hunt.
Oh, as soon as I felt my foot slip, I was like, "Here we go, old man falling." But
Yeah. When I used to
those videos,
DoorDash,
I can't help it. I lose it.
I was I took an order up to Denison College in Granville. And a lot of those houses in Denison are up on the hill, and then you got to go down like down a set of stairs or whatever to get to the house, and they were just a sheet of ice. So I stepped off to the side in the grass, and I just kind of did like a ski down thing, and I had the bag up in my hand, and I just slid right down to the door. And of course, there's a bunch of college dudes, and they're like, "Yeah, let's go!" Like they're like, "We thought you were gonna bust your head," because they're like sitting on the porch drinking. I was like, "All right, you guys want to come get this?" They're like, "Nope." I was like, "Thanks." So I started on the step, and I started to slip a little bit. And I was like, fuck this, man. I'm going to bust my ass on these stairs, and they're concrete stairs. So I was like, step off to the side on this hill and just kind of slide down. And they're like, you're going to bust your ass. And I just slide down right up to the porch. Here's your food. And then, of course, they're all drunk and shit. And they're like, yeah, let's go, DoorDash guy. However, when I was going back up the hill, I did have to basically army crawl up this hill because it was so slippery.
Right?
Oh.
And my boots that I wear, boots have no traction. They're just straight, like sole, man. There's no track. So I had to like basically army crawl. So I've only busted my ass one time door dashing, and I delivered to this old fucking trailer one night. It was really sketchy. Like, this is one of those times, maybe the only time where it was like, I'm thankful I have my gun on me, and I'm walking up and I've like already got my hand on my, just in case, because it was a sketchy ass trailer in the middle of nowhere, right? And there was like one light on, and I was like, oh shit, like I'm about to get fucking kidnapped and raped and everything.
I've had a couple of those, some really sketchy dark ones out in the fucking boonies.
Yeah, and I start to as I'm starting to climb the stairs, I get like the 4 or 5 stairs up to the door. Sweetest old lady comes out. She goes, B, and about the time that's all she got out. And I went right through the fucking deck.
By the time careful you're getting up.
Yeah.
What's up,
right
geez?
through the deck, man. Fucking looked like a jackass. And she's like, oh my God, sweetie, are you okay? You okay? We've been meaning to get that fixed. I was trying to get out here so you didn't come up the stairs. Then her husband come out and he's like, you all right, boy? Let me help you up. And I'm like, I'm good. I'll get myself up because I'm still a little hesitant.
Yeah. It seems like this whole getting booted off shit's fucking contagious.
Yeah, I was like, I still don't know if I'm going to get kidnapped and raped tonight, so I'll get myself out of this predicament. What's going on, Jeeves? Oh, shit, for real. One whole day, huh?
He wasn't part of the DJ program.
What the hell is a DJ program?
Yeah. Is that where you're allowed
Apparently
to play copyrighted
you can,
music?
I guess.
I might have to
I better check and make sure I'm part of the podcasting program and part of the gaming program. Apparently, Twitch is. We only want whores and nerds on here.
Oh, I pissed this fucking chick off at KFC today. She was an employee. I'm sitting there. I had already waited 10 minutes for this freaking order. And the food's not even. Huh? Sorry, boys, watching on this. You're good, Connor.
Yeah,
and anyway,
you're ever here anyways, loser.
She grabs the 2 empty cups and she waves at me. She's like, "Hey, you want to fill these up? We have no ice. We have no ice back here." I'm like, "I deliver the food. I don't prepare."
That's not my job.
Yeah, that's what she did not like that. Well, anyway, she was so lazy, she would not walk around from that fucking counter after she got done babysitting her own kids in the fucking dining room, and they were still in there screaming their heads off. And so the customer got 2 drinks with no ice. Oh, well.
Yeah. Yeah, if you wanted to work at KFC, you would have applied at KFC. You know that. Yeah, that's just
yeah. It was just weird. I'm like,
laziness
what do
for
you?
some people.
I'm like, I'm not here for that. I'm here to play on my phone while I wait. That's all I'm here for. Anyway.
Yeah.
How much? How much is the
duty of doing?
How much is the DJ?
Well, he said that 50% of your earnings go towards the musicians.
Yeah, he said
It's for a payment
it's
copyright.
payment.
Yeah, but I thought you have to pay them.
No, it says he says your earnings. 50% of your earnings goes to the musicians.
Am I high yet? A little bit. I did get a little bit of nature's pain relief after falling down those stairs. So a little bit, not really too high.
I'd much rather be old than be a bitch, Connor. Yeah, because you're a bitch, Connor.
If the buck's loose, I'm getting drunk, and if they win, I'm getting drunk and high. Why don't you get drunk and high either or?
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
I mean,
sorry, boy. The guy's saying sorry that he's not here. Like he's.
It's like I told my kids the other day: go big or go home. Do both.
Yeah, go big or go home. Stop being a pussy. You want to be a bitch and a pussy all in one tonight?
Dogs, stay on the porch.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Connor.
Can't run with the big dogs. Stay on the porch.
Stay on the porch with your Nazi cat, Adolf Hitler.
Did Brian send you guys a snap today?
Brian who?
No.
Oh, I'll share it in the thing. It is so fucking hilarious. And if you want to play it in, actually, Jeff,
Which
I don't know how to
Brian?
down. Brian from Talking Shit.
Oh.
He
messaged me the other day about the
R.I.P. Hitler.
He asked me how bad it was.
Here, I'm gonna share this in our Snap group. I don't know how to download stuff off of Snap, but if you want to play that in here, it's fucking hilarious. It's hilarious.
Lick, if you know how to download that stuff, because I don't.
Oh, actually, you know what? You know what? I have Snapchat actually on this laptop, so I can just share it from here.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should be able to play it.
Yeah, let me do that.
I'm trying to find this video. I found a video.
Bill sent me this today.
This is for all. This is all for those people out there that like to drink. This is a drink you guys can make. Hold on, let me share the screen. No, pause, motherfucker, pause. Where is my window? There we go.
Ouch.
Inception.
I saw a video the other day, and I saved it, but I gotta find it. I gotta show you guys because we were talking about falling, and this chick falls in the most.
Kill the music before we get.
I was gonna say you got enough problems.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Fuck! God damn you, YouTube.
But it looks fucking. That sounds absolutely disgusting.
Dude, when I first saw it, dude, I was like, oh, this actually made me sick to my stomach a little bit.
Yeah, oof.
Yeah, no, it's
No, I found this video.
Sounds like an
I found this video the other day.
Disgusting shot.
Oh, I haven't opened up my Instagram in a while.
We were talking about falls. And this chick falls in such a way. It is the most brutal fall I've ever seen. But somewhat funny. I'm trying to find it right now. I have to go back through my watch history on TikTok. And as soon as I find it, I will save it and send it to you guys. Because I saw this and I was like, damn, that just looks like it hurt. But it's also funny. She's on a paddleboard. You know those stand-up paddleboards? She's on one of those and she's coming up to the dock. And she goes to step off the paddleboard onto the dock, but misses the dock. With her foot is the only thing that misses the dock. And it's brutal.
And eats straight.
And then she eats it so bad. And then she cut
Start
the video where
flapping
then
and
she's
show
standing
us.
on the dock. As soon as I find it, then she cuts the video and she's back on the dock and she's like, "Well, now that she's gone," I was like, "Damn, you just called yourself out." But it's into my watch history. I didn't think about it until we just talked about you falling, so I have to scroll back through my watch history to find it. But oh man, it's
stop talking about it and fucking be about it already. Jesus Christ!
As soon as I find it,
This is going to be a huge letdown. Just so everybody knows, this is going to be. This is Blaze and I are just going to go. Yeah. Wow, Jeff.
And it
let us all down. You have failed us, Jeffrey.
Smoke weed every day.
Is he? Oh, he's muted. I was like, what happened? I can't hear Jeff.
Because we are locked up.
He muted himself. He muted him.
God, I wish he would mute himself permanently.
God, I wish fucking kids came with mute buttons.
They do. It's called duct tape.
That's so automatic.
Duct tape is silver, but silence is golden.
This is true.
Yes.
This is true. Silence is golden.
But duct tape is silver.
It's
hey Jeff.
It's called NyQuil, Blaze.
Jeff, silence is golden.
In other words, shut the fuck up, Jeff.
All right, chat. I got a joke for you. he doesn't. Now I forgot the fucking joke. Oh, when does a joke become a dad joke? When it's apparent. Fucking dumb.
I hate both of you. I hate both of you because you said it, and this asshole laughed at it, and now he's going to go. Now this asshole above you is going to go on a tangent for the next hour, looking up dad jokes on Google and telling us dad jokes on Google off of Google for the next fucking hour, man.
When it's apparent, here, let me type. APP, yeah, when it's apparent. When it's apparent.
I should get a picture and show everybody our Halloween costume for the glow party. Oh, Jeff, do you still have those in the brand? Speaking of which, where did you put that at?
What's that?
No, I can only put up a couple of them at a time. We didn't have space, but I have it. Thought I did.
Oh, I thought you put it in here.
Oh, I deleted it.
Yeah, you kept the Buckeye Extra on in there.
Yeah, I deleted the other one. I thought I saved it.
I actually know what, Connor. I believe you. I believe you would do that.
There it is.
Blaze and I are twinsing.
Let's go crazy.
October 19th, 7 p.m. to midnight-ish, I think. At Buckeye Battle Axe in Newark, Ohio. They are doing their Halloween party, and it is a glow party. And there'll be live music there from Jordan Reese. He's pretty popular in the area. He's doing some stuff in the area, keeping himself. But he'll be there, and not only that, but we will be there as well. When I say we, I mean Nonsensical Nonsense, with myself and Blaze in the building, and of course Jeff will be on the screen, and they'll throw us up there on the big screen once again, like they did before.
He'll be on.
Hopefully, I won't be dying this time, but Blaze and I have our Halloween costume. I don't know where our.
I think isn't this one? Isn't this it right here? Hold on. Was that? It wasn't on Temu, was it? That's not what I'm looking.
No, it was on Amazon.
Okay, hold on.
I can't find our. Nikki created a group chat with the three of us.
Yeah, I'm bringing it up right
I
now.
know she did.
Yeah.
But I can't.
I need
I
need to hook up my laptop so they talk together.
It's like
so I can
3
see.
nerds and a queen or some shit like that.
It's not there anymore. It's gone.
How did you get
Oh, is it gone?
It's gone. No worries. We'll figure this out.
No worries. I can pull it up real quick. Let's all just stare at our phones and not say anything while we're doing the live show here.
I was about to ask Jeff if he had any stories.
I still want to do the Macho Man. I still want to do the Macho Man one.
Haley and I were talking, and she had asked me where I was going to go, and I was like, I'm just going to go as a stoner, make it easy, put a lot of thought into it.
He's just gonna climb out of bed.
Fuck yeah, dude! I was gonna throw on a fucking nonsensical nonsense hoodie and a hat and roll the fuck out. That's what I was gonna do. Man, you would think this would be easy. Where's Nikki? Oh, she's probably at axe throwing. My story is that I woke up today and I was alive. Jeeve, that's a pretty fucking good story. I dig it. That's how all stories should be. And then what?
Jeff.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah,
I'm going to post these in the Snapchat. Can you grab them?
You found them? Well, I can share them on the screen from Snapchat.
I was gonna say send them on WhatsApp or yeah,
that'll work. Because I haven't found them, and
there they are.
I thought about going to watch a movie earlier. I was going to blow you guys off and go to the theaters, but I was looking through. I was like, I didn't really see anything that was worth going to see. I mean, I want to see Beetlejuice too, but I don't know if I want to go spend the money for it.
I'm waiting.
Does somebody want to explain what Connor's talking about? My mom was pretty popular in the area. And then
you were talking about the guy, the DJ.
The DJ.
You were talking about that DJ, and you said he's pretty popular in the area. The guy that's going to be at the axe throwing on the 19th.
He's not a DJ. He's a musician. I have no idea. Connor, maybe you shouldn't get drunk or high tonight. You're already special enough. You know my story said I woke up today and I was alive. Hey, you know what? That's a great story to tell every day that you get to wake up and you're alive. I woke up and had to deal with a flood in my closet today.
Oh yeah,
that's what you were saying.
The weather's been fuckery all over the place here.
Well, it's not from the weather. I know that much. I think one of my neighbors have a leak somewhere, and it's flooding my closet, but it's all the way under my desk. And
so my plan is working. I paid your neighbor off to route his air conditioner into Chris's closet.
Connor, I want you to know that this.
So this one right here,
Jeff.
Nice.
And then there's the matching one.
And then we got. And then
what the hell just happened?
I don't know.
There's
the black one.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, and black and white. But they'll match. Blaze and I are going to be twins. And then Nikki's going to get an 80s outfit too.
For real, that fanny pack's going to come in handy to carry my extra lens. So I'm dope.
That's what they all say.
We just have to decide. You know, I'm leaning more towards the white, but if Blaze wants to do white, I'll do black.
Oh, I'm indifferent. I had a random call yesterday, and one of my friends like, "Can I use your shower?" I said for sure because he's boiler, I guess, busted. Oh,
Oh,
ouch.
damn.
That's not cool.
Yeah, I was trying to look something up. I didn't realize that.
I haven't been staring at my phones. I've been paying attention. I was looking for something on the laptop.
Hey, shut the hell up,
Yeah,
you
I'm trying to
Nazi,
find this video.
neo-Nazi scumbag.
Bigot spelled with an O, not an I at the end. Haha. Get pedantic. I can't do what like in 5 minutes. I'll be doing it. Yeah.
What are you,
Yeah.
the fucking
Yeah.
grammar police?
Like it's like as soon it's like as soon I corrected spelling, not grammar.
Yeah. he's a spelling Nazi, kind of like Connor's a Nazi. Only Connor's a bad Nazi, where Blaze is just an annoying Nazi.
Oh, ouch.
You are a neo-Nazi, as
Nazis.
Brad Pitt said in Inglourious Bastards. Nazis.
There's that movie.
A
There
Nazi.
is Django Unchained, and there's a third one I want to watch back to back in a certain order. I guess those three Quentin Tarantino movies are a series of
Like they line up.
Yeah, like thematical, like the theme and subject matter and stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I forgot what the third one was.
Oh, I wonder if it would be
Might be the
Django.
Hateful Eight.
It's
I
Django
was gonna say, I
Unchained.
wonder-
It's Inglorious Bastards, and it's another one. It's another one that deals.
I was going to
with,
say, I
like-
wonder if it's Hateful Eight.
No, it's not that
That's
one.
like the
That would be
Western.
my assumption.
Mm-mm. It's from another time period because Hateful Eight and Django Unchained is technically, I guess, westerns. Granted,
Same genre,
yeah, sort of like because Django Unchained was like shot like a spaghetti western. Was it that one that was shot as spaghetti western?
Right.
All
Yeah,
of his movies
kinda.
are shot in that. All of his movies are in the style of the spaghetti western. But I love
That
I
one.
love
That one in particular, yeah.
Mhm.
I wonder if it's Reservoir.
You know what I want to watch. Oh, son of a bitch! I totally forgot that is out now, and I want to watch that. That new
What's
movie
that?
with Henry Cavill
What,
and
Reservoir
Alan
Dogs?
No,
Oh.
the new one with Henry Cavill and the guy from Reacher, Alan Richardson or Richardson.
Oh, okay.
It's,
I was gonna say
a league.
you said Alan Rickman, and I was like, he's dead. I hate to be the bearer of bad
No,
news.
Rich.
Oh yeah, I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about. It's almost a
A league of the
Wow.
Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. It's based on a true story. It was like
Yeah.
a top secret mission where like special forces, British invaded a German camp or whatever, but it was like it was super against the rules of warfare and everything like that. But it's out on
yeah.
I seen it on Hulu, but it's got it's also like a
I saw the
comedy,
preview for it.
but it's got
It's
Henry
almost like
Cavill.
Once Upon
Alan
a Time in
Richardson.
Hollywood. That's the third one.
Oh,
I should have remembered that because that one has the stars of both the other two,
Right.
yeah,
Brad
it-
Pitt and
it looks-
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Brad Pitt is so funny in that Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, where at the end when he's just stoned out of his gourd, he's like, "Are you real?" That fucking movie. It's
I
such a
haven't seen
weird
that
movie,
one.
though.
I haven't seen it in so long though.
Oh, okay. Oh, you
Inside
have seen
Out
it, but-
2 is on Disney Plus. I've seen it, but
yeah,
it's been
it
a
just
while.
came out. The kids watched it. The kids just watched
Inside.
that.
I'm trying to remember what Inside Out is.
It's the animation one where sadness,
About the feelings.
anger.
Oh, okay. Dude, they
about
made
inside
us
the
watch.
girl's head.
Dude, when I was going that inpatient therapy treatment with the VA, they made us watch
Mhm.
that. It was
Really?
It was, yes. What are y'all doing? Are y'all texting each other? God, I hope y'all guys are texting each
No,
other.
I'm literally.
I'm sorry.
everybody-
I was texting Connor's mom. She misses me.
Hello, sir. I am
That's
a
a bot.
professional podcast promoter.
Oh,
Oh,
shit. Sorry, Blaze.
great. Apple Podcasts, Spotify Podcasts want to increase. Oh, it's
Yeah, that guy
we
shows up
we
every once in a while.
we don't buy bots. Oh, that's on Facebook. I'm not a big fan of Facebook, but that is what it is.
I think Nikki and the kids just watched Inside Out 2 the other night. What's your guys' go-to
I think it
sub
just came out.
at Subway? Because that's what I'm getting
Ooh.
for dinner. I go roast beef because it reminds me of
cold
Connor's
country.
mom.
You know, I've noticed that they've upgraded their menu, and I haven't had it in a long time. But I think it was
I just got it the other day. It was good.
The Italian BMT was always my go-to.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
that's
BMT
what
was good.
Kids. Huh?
Yeah.
Double jokes on you, bitch, because I just bought her a new one. Also, jackass, you think we used her personal cell phone to talk? No, I bought her a burner phone. I don't want your fucking dad to find out.
Yeah.
Duh.
You bought her a
Dumbass.
burner phone, and she gave you a burning dick.
Yeah, I know. I had to ask Jeff to send me some of his penicillin. He's got a lifetime. I called Jeff and I was like, "Hey Jeff, it burns when I pee. What is this?" And he's like, "I got you covered. Just check the mail in 2 to 3 days. You'll be fine."
No, what's that movie, Four Brothers, where Mark Wahlberg is in the shower and the other guy, or Mark Wahlberg is taking a shit, the other guy's in the shower, and Tyrese walks in. He's like, "I got some junk on my tools." And he's like, ask that dude. He's a junkologist. And he looks at it and he goes, "It's rug burn." I was like, dude, at a glance, you know it's rug burn. The only unbelievable part of that movie is at the end, they go in the house and they leave all the tools outside. That's because they're in Detroit. And they leave all the tools outside, but they go inside and eat. Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah, but they're
when you guys get back. I'm sorry. It's Detroit.
Huh?
Yeah, but they're also very well known in Detroit as the tough guys of the neighborhood. So it's not like anybody's going to come steal their shit off their front lawn.
Yeah, you don't fuck with those guys. You don't fuck with the brothers.
Yeah, the
Is
brothers.
Jeff frozen?
The brothers. Yeah, Jeff's 100% frozen. Somebody screenshot that because he looks like a dildo. He looks like a giant dildo. Oh, Chris, to answer your question, no, seriously, I go with the roast beef, a little provolone cheese, some cucumbers, tomatoes, green peppers, pickles, and honey mustard on the Italian herbs and cheese bread, or I go with the tuna with all the same toppings, a little provolone or American cheese or cheddar cheese, and then green peppers, cucumbers, tomatoes, pickle, and honey mustard on Italian herbs. You gotta go with the Italian herbs and cheese bread. It's the best bread they make. Hands down.
Oh man, I think Mexico just fell into the Gulf.
Jeff's
we just got that circle of death going on over here. Oh man.
Where's
oh, I did.
Where's oh, it's not on here. What the hell is this?
I did clip it. I did get a clip of
it. Nice. Everybody's excited. Jeff's gone. Oh shit. Let's take our first break of the night here tonight.
I think that's a good idea. It's got a message from Jeff. His internet's fucking up again. Jeff, if you hear us, I'm not surprised.
I told him to unplug the router earlier.
Oh.
I told him to unplug the router earlier. We're going to take a real quick break. I got some Bobby Scott with Cop Cars and Motels because I love this song and you guys should like it. And I'm going to keep playing it. I'm going to actually put it out on our socials as well. Because I told Bobby he needs to fucking put this out and create an album around it. It's a great song. Actually, my daughter loves it. She's like, who sings that song Cop Cars and Motels? I was like, Bobby Scott. And she's like, he should do an album so I could get it. I was like, well, send him a message and tell him. Swap your dribble out.
No, I don't know what it is. Like, I was connected the whole time. It's just for some reason, like the connectivity is like,
I thought maybe it fell into the ocean. That's what I was going with.
Glick just pissed me off, so I was like, I'm out.
Rage quit.
Fair enough.
Everybody's back.
I rage quit.
Everybody, Jeff's back. Are you guys excited?
Yay! Oh, wrong one.
You should have heard how excited everybody got when you disappeared.
I can leave again.
Oh, dude, there was a party and everything.
No, we're gonna take a real quick breaky break. Easy, Jarvis. Connor.
Oh shit! I was like,
wait a minute. So you're telling me? Wait a minute. So you're telling me that the Pelicans are a real NBA team? Oh my god!
Never had heard of it, but apparently I'm an asshole for asking.
Yeah, we're gonna take a real quick break. Like I said, Bobby Scott with his song "Cop Cars and Motels." Go ahead and check out Bobby Scott everywhere. He's at Bobby Scott Music. Go show him some love. He's actually, I think he's got a gig tonight. He's playing somewhere up in PA. I think it was tonight. Might have been last night. I can't remember. He's at McGrath's or something like that, and PA. But go check him out on social media. Go show him some love, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Motel and cop cars,
maybe.
She's too young and he's too old. Heaven heaven, so she's told. She don't know nothing, he knows it all. 13 minutes in a bathroom stall. It's all need for love, all need for love. Daddy said, I don't want him around no more. Oh, mama said, don't you push her out that door. She's too young and he's too old. Heaven help her, so she's told. Bloodshot eyes when she arrives. Daddy knows she isn't right. She's 12 weeks along. That little girl is gone. Daddy said, I don't want him around no more. Oh, mama said, don't you push her out that door. She's too young and he's too old. She's told. Tuesday night, got in a fight. She tore off into the drive. Nowhere to go, speeding down that road. One phone call from a bloodstained hand. It wasn't the baby, but the voice of another man. And all of their dreams are coming true. So Daddy did what Daddy said he'd do. She's too young and he's too old. And that pistol still feels ice cold. And in a motel room just down the hall, if you were there, you could hear that hammer fall. And when he walked out underneath all them stars, it was in a motel and cop cars. It was in a motel and cop cars. She's too young and he's too old. She's in it now, so he's told.
That one come out a little bit better.
I like that song. Like hitting buttons.
I do like hitting the buttons. Jeff gives me toys to play with. That's why I keep them around.
My amazing
That is
skill.
yeah, I love that fucking song, man. I really do. I listen to the hell out of that song, and I can't help myself. I can't help but sing along. Yeah, I was over here sitting at the desk singing along. I should have went and taken a potty break, but no. What am I doing? I'm sitting here singing a fucking song.
Same
But,
here. I got busy doing this.
Nice.
You said clip it. You said clip it, so I clipped it.
Uh-oh, Jeff.
Competition, please.
See, that's what happens with all that rain. Duct tape just loses its tackiness.
All you Mexicans taking our jobs. How's it feel when an American's taking your job, Mexican? No, nicely done, Blaze. Well done, sir. The student has become the teacher. Is that what's happening here?
He's taking all these classes on it where I'm all self-taught.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't take no classes on my wittiness.
No. Talk about the quick Photoshop and memes.
Oh,
I used to build memes on the fly.
Because I found out
so easy.
If you hit the Windows button, Shift and S, you can do a screenshot, a snippet tool. And
I can do that.
You can crop what you want.
Yeah, I do the same thing, but I have a single button that'll do it. I have a button that I set up on my computer that if I hit that button, it's actually my print button. Instead of print, because I don't have a printer, I actually can hit that and it'll screenshot, and then I can quickly draw a box around what I want to save and screenshot it.
You know what? I just found out my laptop has a button that actually does do that. It's already programmed in.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I don't know. And I don't learn how to do any of this stuff. And I don't learn how to do any of this stuff on purpose. Because no, Jeff, because I do everything else around here.
You're gonna lose another skill? Are you one of those people?
No, because I do everything around here, and if I learn how to do that stuff, then you'll stop doing it, and then I'll have to do it. That's why I don't learn how to do it. Like social media. Hey guys, post on social media. Still nobody's posting on social media. You did today for the first time in months. And you actually did a good video. I got to give you credit for that.
I appreciate
Normally
that.
Normally I give you shit. I got to give you credit. You did a good job today.
Well, I literally, here's the crazy thing. When you try to do stuff
actually, hold on. Time out real quick. Give me just like a minute or two. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. It's Saturday night. You know what we're doing. We're doing our weird shit over here on the Nonsensical Network. If you're not following us already, go ahead and check out bio.link/Nonsensical Network. You're going to find all of our links there to all of our socials, including the fact that we do shows live Sunday through Monday, Monday through Sunday. All week long, we give you live content you guys can watch. If you're watching, don't be shy. We have a chatters box that is wide open, much like Connor's mom's legs.
Oh,
and you guys can chat away with us. It is also Saturday night, so you know what that means. DJ Jeff, if you could drop that link one time for me. It is the Open Door Challenge. We drop the link in the chatters box. We tell you guys to come on up and hang out. If you're feeling extra froggy, all we ask is that you please keep your penis in your pants and keep your butthole to yourself, because nobody wants to see either or. Anywho, what were we saying?
I was saying. So when you go on to CapCut or something like that, and I save a lot of these CapCut videos that have a green screen. It's like an artist, and as they turn it, they turn their artwork. It's a green screen spot. Well, not everything fits. Like if you grab a photo off your phone and you want to put it on there, you have to edit it to fit, and it's a huge pain in the ass. And to do the video I did today took an hour and a half.
So
just to do that stupid video.
Yeah.
It's sick to the piss.
yeah, that's why I'm not a big fan of CapCut. I'll just go into TikTok and
Mhm.
where it says create video or whatever, and you can upload pictures and videos and whatever. I will actually download the video that CapCut that has used.
Mhm.
I'll download that video and then I'll chop and screw it so I get the video in the front, and then I'll add my pictures.
Right.
And I do it all on TikTok rather than doing it on CapCut, because CapCut, it does. I hate trying to do anything like that because nothing fucking fits. However, I do have an app on my phone that I could crop it down so that it does fit properly, but then you still lose a good chunk of the image. So it's like, you know what? It's just so much easier just to go
what
this
I
fucking
do,
route.
what I've figured out to do. So I have it's called
Masturbate?
sketch. I have a sketch pad on my phone that you can literally draw anything or doctor a photo to draw on it or color it in or whatever. And it works kind of like MS Paint, but with brushes and airbrushing, all these different features. And I'll put it in there, black the background, and then zoom in and then screenshot again and make the image I want smaller, so that when you put it, the full picture that you screenshotted into CapCut, it puts it at the size you want and fitting.
Sounds like
It's
a lot more
overly
work.
complicated. It is, but it works.
Yeah, like I said, I hit one button, download the video, then I edit the video on my phone with the already built-in photo gallery, and then I just put that in there, and then I put my pictures with it, and then TikTok has all the different templates and stuff like that, so you can make the pictures pop and twist and turn and zoom in, fade in and out, and all that. So it's just like, okay, I can just do this and save myself a whole bunch of fucking time and headache trying to deal with fucking CapCut. We're talking to you, CapCut. Maybe I'll reach out to your developers.
Once you play with CapCut a while, you can learn how to manipulate it to what you want. But it can be a huge pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie.
A huge pain in the ass.
It's huge. It's the biggest pain in the ass.
Checking scores here. Oh my God, I did not see that coming. God damn.
What happened?
Alabama. I'm looking at college scores. Alabama is just knocking the dog shit out of Georgia. It's 28-0.
Ouch. That's what you get when you're from Georgia.
Oh, corrected. It is 28-6. 28-7.
Oh.
So they literally just scored as I was talking. So I just kind of looking at scores here real quick. It's Saturday. It's game day. Michigan won. Go blue. Woo, woo. Let's go, baby. Jeffrey and anybody else that watches fantasy football, make sure you check your lineup before 1 o'clock tomorrow. 1 o'clock my time. Because you're an hour behind me, right?
Right.
For a couple more weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
the time changes drive me insane because like I said, we don't change our time zones. So
yeah, for you, make sure you have your lineup taken care of. Who are you playing this week?
Dustin.
Oh, whoop his ass.
It's not looking good, buddy.
I got
That's
Brian
an easy
this
win.
week.
That's an easy win. I'm calling it. Easy.
Didn't he beat you last week? Oh no, Justin's on a bye week this week.
Oh no, that's right. I'm playing Connor.
Oh yeah, you're playing Connor.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got.
It's not looking good. I manipulated my shit as much as I can. There's not much more I can do.
Yeah, you got to beat Connor because.
I've already yelled at the team.
Nice. See, I don't even know how to move overlays and stuff like that around.
It's all in Canva. It's all how you do it in Canva. Is the way
I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, really?
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
So yeah, go ahead. The way I do it in Canva is I lay out everything and then I screenshot bigger than what I want so that when you put it on here, it'll put it in a different section. That's how I got you dancing all over our screen.
Yeah, no, there's that 5-way tie for first place in our fantasy football league, and then you and Derek are picking up the bottom.
I already said
there's a 5-way tie between in first place, right?
Right.
There's a 2-way tie in sixth place.
I'm telling you, I'm falling back for a better win.
I hear you, and I'm just outside of the playoffs. If the season were to end today, I'm in 5th in the. So I gotta hope for the best with my team. Hopefully, looks like everybody's healthy. Everybody's going to be playing tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the one thing I can say about my team without even looking. I have nobody on a possibly injured list or questionable.
I got one guy that I'm keeping an eye on because if he's playing, I'm putting him in. If he's out, then that could.
That's the one win I have when it comes to my team. I know that nobody's questionable or injured.
Yeah.
So I find that a good thing.
Actually, who can I drop just in case?
So that's my
smoke.
Nerd, you're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you.
Over here talking sports and shit.
Hey,
I use Adobe as well, Jeeves. I prefer Adobe.
I use Canva because it's free.
Although my subscription in it, I got to repay it. Fucking like $60 a month for the whole fucking thing. I think I'm gonna just drop it down to a couple things.
How much?
Yeah.
$60 for the whole thing for the
Sounds
whole Creator
right.
Studio. Well, there's actually more you can get, like AI generative shit, but I didn't pay for that crap.
No, because you don't need it.
No.
I'm sorry. If you're using AI, you should fail instantly because it's too easy.
I wonder if I can find that. There it is. Last night we were joking around.
You let the liquor talk? Oh, sorry.
No, did I? I wasn't drunk.
Well played.
I tried to do one of those like AI story generators about meeting behind the rest area, and it was yeah, but I don't know where
they don't always work.
No.
The squatch and the stoner. Have you guys ever seen those fan fiction adult I guess it is kind of adultish material, but people do like fan fiction to like cryptids, and it'll be like the Mothman and the Frogman. Yeah, like it'd be like the Mothman and Frogman, but it would be like explicit, adult material, like them running into each other on a dark, stormy night and catching glances from across the field.
I don't actually look up stuff like that, but on my algorithm on TikTok, I find all these AI stories about aliens versus humans. Like the humans have been accepted by the alien community, and they let the funniest one is like it's like a captain's log kind of thing, and he's like we finally let one of the humans work on our ships, but we were told by others, be careful because they're petty. Well, none of us knew what petty meant. And one of our coworkers, their culture is you pick on somebody until they pick back to, kind of find their muster, to find their strength. And this one alien decides to pick on the human, and the human just goes off on it.
Baby,
Oh, you have no idea.
baby, we trust me. We all know Jeff's search history is full of weird and strange things. That would probably be the most normal thing in his search history if he would admit to looking that stuff up.
No, I don't. I actually
one of
don't
my-
look up like it. It's one of those things. It falls into the algorithm of the shit that shows up.
Others of other weird shit that you've looked up. You know how the algorithm works, right, Jeff?
Yeah, but I don't look up. I don't really look up anything. I just turn on my TikTok and start scrolling.
Apparently we do. Oh, there's 100% goat porn on there.
Not lately.
Oh, okay. So, all right, you guys want me to read a quick story? So this is an AI generated story, and this is what I wrote in: a Sasquatch and a stoner meet behind a rest area for some exciting kinky adult time. And this is what it brought back.
gather around, everybody. Gather around. Uncle Blaze is going to tell us a story.
In a dense, shadowy woods of the Pacific Northwest, whispers of the legendary creature lingered in the air. Locals told tales of Sasquatch, the elusive giant covered in shaggy fur, roaming the hills and valleys, always a half step away from sight. Most brushed it off as folklore, but rumor spread like wildfire, especially among the adventurers exploring the great outdoors. One fateful afternoon, a young stoner by the name of Jake pulled off the highway, seeking solace at a rest area nestled between two towering evergreens. After a long drive, the urge for a little relaxation struck him like a bolt of lightning. Lit up a joint, the fragmented smoke curling around him as he sank into the comfort of his car's worn seat. Nature's soundtrack enveloping him, chirping. All right, so this is AI generated, so the grammar's bad.
Yeah, the word. Yeah.
Chirping birds, rustling leaves, and the distant rush of a stream. As the warmth of the sun sank lower in the sky, a curious rustle broke through Jake's peaceful haze. He glanced, squinting through the smoke, half expecting to see a deer or a wayward raccoon. Instead, towering over the top of a nearby tree was a massive figure covered in dark, shaggy fur, standing at least 8 feet tall. Jake's heart raced as he blinked in disbelief. "Whoa, dude," he murmured, rubbing his eyes. The figure held still, its deep-set eyes studying him with a mix of curiosity and caution. Are you really Sasquatch?" With a slow, deliberate motion, the creature stepped into view, filling its enormous frame and powerful limbs. A soft huff escaped his lips, almost like a chuckle, as it rocked back and forth on its enormous feet. The smoke had begun to play tricks on Jake. This was no mirage. This was the real deal. All right, he said, trying to play it cool, despite feeling slightly unhinged. "You're a big fella. What's a Sasquatch doing in a place like this?"
What's a Sasquatch doing in a place like this? That's your best line, Stoner Jake.
Okay.
How you doing, Daddy?
So, to Jake's surprise, the Sasquatch moved closer, its nostrils flaring as it caught the scent of the lingering marijuana. A curious look crossed its face, a mixture of intrigue and mischief. Jake couldn't help but laugh, the absurdity of the situation washing over him in waves. "Dude, you want to try some?" he offered. Holding out half-burnt joint with a tipsy grin, the Sasquatch leaned in, sniffing the air once more, then took the joint with surprisingly delicate fingers. Its eyes sparkled with a sense of adventure, and without hesitation, it took a long, deep puff. So I'm going to take a break real quick. There's about halfway through. Remember last night we were joking around with it. Around this is kind of what I had said.
Yeah,
it's so weird.
Jeff, we need like the cheesy porn music in the background, just softly playing. It has And then as the story builds up, the music gets louder and louder.
Jake watched in astonishment as the creature savored the smoke before exhaling in an impressive cloud, the scent wafting through the forest like a promise of wild exploration. The two shared an amused glance, an unspoken connection sparking in the air between them. As the sun dipped below the horizon, casting the woods in a blanket of twilight, an unexpected desire began to shift the atmosphere. Nearby, a fallen log lay waiting, and Jake stood, emboldened by the THC coursing through his veins. Hey, let's kick back and explore some more of this vibe, he suggested, gesturing to the log. With a surprising grace, the Sasquatch settled beside him, both of them enveloped with twilight magic. Laughter bubbled in between them. And when it wasn't long before they began a playful dance, Jake twirling, the Sasquatch mimicking him with exaggerated, clumsy motions that sent both of them into fits of giggles. In the soft glow of the setting sun, the spark of an unexpected friendship ignited into something more between the two of them. They pushed the boundaries of reality, engaging in lighthearted romp, a mix of teasing and exhilaration that teased the edge of strange desire. As the stars began to properly twinkle in the starlight sky, Jake and his uniquely furry friend revealed in their surprisingly connected lives. Laughter mixed with newfound excitement echoed through the woods, a wild reminder that sometimes the most outrageous encounters can lead to the most thrilling experience. And so behind the rest area, the evening stretched on into the night filled with untamed joy, an unconventional bond blooming in the heart of the forest, where the line in between legend and reality blurred under the shimmering stars. That's it.
I think you said romp, not
I said romp. Romp, ROMP.
sorry, Connor. None of us are going to co-sign on your hashtag that you keep dropping in the.
Yeah,
in the
it's not going to happen.
No, I'm ready for part 2. I need more. It needs to be more.
That was it. That was the whole thing.
You need it.
That was pretty good. That wasn't bad though for a quick little short story. AI.
What the HE double fuck are you talking about? I'm bricked up.
Gentlemen, I need to go let my dogs out, and I got to run to the store, so I will be back shortly.
Free Blue Chew for all. To Blaze's story here.
Okay. I might have to do that again. We have to come up with more.
I actually kind of like this, bitch.
Cheesy porn music go with it?
Yeah. Hey, big fella, you come here often? I'm a Sasquatch. I live here.
You want a little weed, little Sasquatch boy?
You want some big Sasquatch dick, little weed boy? that's pretty much how the Blaze and I's meet up behind the rest stops go. That's a real life story. Yeah. The music playing in the background. He's generally sitting in the car getting high. I come lumbering out of the forest. Nikki said, "Just sit down." This is the kind of music we play at my party.
So, from that story to, I found that video I was talking about. I had to, because I got to take off. We have too much stuff. Yeah, get rid of that.
Second.
Photo, please.
No, what photo? No, we're not getting rid of it.
I'll get rid of the axe throwing because I can always throw it back up. But I should be good now. Let me go back down.
What is this?
Yeah, we can get rid of that.
Oh, yeah, we can definitely get rid of that. We don't need that no more. I don't even remember what we were doing when we did that.
But so I found this TikTok video, and this chick, she's like trying to do an ad or something, and she bites it hard. Check this out.
Let's go check it out.
Oh,
Yeah, now that she's gone.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Play that one more time because it skipped ahead. Well, it started out and then it skipped ahead and it was just her standing there. Now that she's gone.
Oh, so yeah, it's not very like she cut it right after she hits. But here we go.
Let's go check it out. Yeah, now that she's gone.
She bites it hard, dude.
Nikki, well played.
So you hear that? If you go past the Glick house, you'll hear that on Thursday nights when Nikki's at work.
I will say I want to give proper credit to Nikki. Good job on the proper spacing, so you don't get dinged on Facebook. She spaced it out. So, that is exactly what you hear from on Thursday nights at my house. Every other Thursday when the kids aren't here. I make Nikki go to work. I'm like, you got to work on Thursdays.
And you salt bay that mess.
Boom. Boom.
So you said to find some cheesy porn music, and unfortunately, I went
like
on to the audio
meta.
downloader. I went to the audio downloader, and I literally went into YouTube and I put Google and I put cheesy porn music.
Nice.
That's the first one that came up, and I was like, download, and I was trying to get it up so while Blaze was telling the story, it would be playing. But it's like 2 minutes. It's like 2 minutes, 40 seconds of audio. So it was downloading while he's telling the story. And I'm like, hurry up, slow down.
I think I'm gonna ask Blaze for more of those. I want to hear a continued story from the Stoner and the Squatch. I want to know where this love story. I bet this
Stoner
is a book.
and Squatch get married.
Mickey, would you read this book? I know you like your smutty books.
Tell me the story. Tell me the story, Nikki. Tell me the story about the Stoner and the Squatch.
That might be a little.
Goldilocks.
That might be a little. Duh. Yeah, sure.
Oh, you know what we need? You know what? Better yet. When Blaze gets back, we'll ask him to have AI tell the story of the bartender and the Sasquatch that get married. That way we get a preview of what Nikki's in for.
He said, I'm gonna have to pass. I just got a message from my oldest daughter. Hey, do you want canes? Do you even have to ask that question? Raising fucking canes? Hell yeah. Especially if I'm not paying for it, because Raising Cane's is not, man, I love their fucking cane sauce, man.
It's good.
I'll eat a baby's foot. I'll dip a baby's foot in that son bitch and eat it.
We've had that discussion. She asked Nikki, I'm telling you right now, you should just be like, yeah, your dad's gonna want it. So make sure you get extra cane sauce.
Yeah. My daughter's been extra nice to me today. She got White Castles earlier. She's like, I'm gonna order some food. You hungry? I was back here working on the closet. I was like, yeah, but I can find something out there.
She's buttering you up, dude. I'm calling it now. She's buttering you up. She did something bad.
For what?
I don't know. She did something bad. I'm calling it.
Oh, is she pregnant?
Is it weird that I hope she is?
Nikki is also pregnant.
Is it weird that I hope she comes in and she's like, so you know how I bought you all that food the past couple days? I'm going to tell you something, but you can't get mad. You can't get mad. It's just every time your kid says that, you know it's going to be bad.
Well, she's not pregnant. She's not pregnant. No, so we were sitting out there.
Knows of. That Nikki knows.
Yeah. No, Nikki would know before I did. Trust me. Her and Nikki are pretty tight.
Yeah, because, well, it's. She goes to Nikki. How do I break this to Dad?
Nikki was like, I always wanted to be a girl mom until she was a girl mom, and she's like, this fucking sucks.
Bullshit.
This is fucking bullshit. Now we have Nikki's house of wayward kids. I swear to God, you got a Mexican living here now, and then they were trying to convince, and then we were talking the other night about the Puerto Rican boyfriend who's not really Puerto Rican but looks Puerto Rican. No, she said, I'm telling you. No, she's been really nice to me today, so I don't know what's going on. She's like, I'm gonna get White Castles. Is that okay? I'm like, again, duh. get a crave case or something. We can split it. Don't go crazy. Just get a crave case, but we can split it. Now she's offering up some. No, it's Nikki's home for wayward children now. You're the one that keep letting all these goddamn strays in the house.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was like, I'm pretty sure you have keys to that door too.
I think you would have been a good girl mom. You're good with both girls. Yeah, it's not. Well, I mean, it is technically. I guess under a technicality, it is Glick's home for wayward children because Nikki will be. She'll be like in The Wedding Singer, Nikki Glick, Nikki Glicky, Julia Gulia.
That. So her name's gonna be Julia Gulia.
That's the Adam Sandler sequel I want. I want a Big Daddy sequel and
a wedding singer.
And I want a Wedding Singer. That is by far my favorite Adam Sandler movie.
A Big Daddy sequel. What would you be mad about a Big Daddy sequel? Because as we discussed before, we are huge fans. At least our entire.
No, I don't. As long as you got as many people and especially the Dylan or Cole Sprouse, if you got one of the brothers to come back and play Frankenstein, grown up, like it would have to be a grown up sequel to Big Daddy where Frankenstein is grown up and I don't know, maybe he's like having a kid of his own. It wouldn't be like the exact same, but it's more of
a continuation of the story. Yes. Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah, but my girls didn't do cheer or dance or anything like that. They did cheer when they were younger, but they were not really into it. Like we had band. I had to deal with band and choir, but which is compared to cheer and dance and everything, a lot easier. It's a lot easier. There's not as much that goes on. Friday night football games.
Concerts.
Yeah, Friday night football games and the spring and winter concerts.
Yeah.
Dude, like cheer and dance, man. Well, her friend Gwen, man, they're traveling. It's like every weekend they're doing something. It's money up all over the place. It's like,
when I did, I think when I did cheerleading, it cost. I think I would easily say that I was spending because I paid for the uniform alone for cheerleading is insanely expensive. They're like $400.
Well, you still have.
Oh yeah, I'm not kidding.
Fun.
And yeah, they're and this is back in 99, 98. And then we went.
Oh yeah, when you were what the hell?
When I was a cheerleader. Yeah, because if you're a cheerleader for school, school just hands you one of the uniforms that's been lying around since they bought them. But I did the competition cheerleading, like I said, and we had to buy our uniforms. Yeah, I still have mine. Kevin just went and got it out of my closet. But that was $400. Yeah, actually it does.
Go put it on and let's see.
All right, hold on.
Actually, no. Wait until Blaze comes back. Wait until Blaze gets back, and we'll take a break before Blaze gets back. But and then I want to see you put on your old chair.
It still
he
fits.
Used to put this on when he used to put this on when we were married.
Yeah. That's where do you think?
Good times.
Where do you think all Glick's kids came from?
Not you.
Yeah, but on he'd be getting in the mood.
That's not what I meant to play. I meant to play this.
It's like
That is, Jeff. I hate to say it, but every time you look your hand and do that, that's real grapey, man. That's real grapey.
You've never that actually comes from The Wolf of Wall Street. Have you ever seen that scene where he's teaching his guys how to sell? So he's teaching his guys how to sell.
And I gotta be honest with you. I gotta be honest with you. Not a big Leo fan, man. Outside of when he's in Quentin Tarantino movies, not a big Leo fan.
I'm telling you. Well, so
he was great. He was great in What's Eating Gilbert Grape. Hey, Arnie.
I can't stand
Gilbert. Hey, Gilbert. Gilbert. Where's Arnie? Where's Arnie, Gilbert?
That movie wants me to eat a bullet.
Gilbert, want to play? Gilbert. Where's Arnie, Gilbert?
I never understood the point of the movie.
Wasn't he a retard in what was that? What was that? No. What was that? What was that?
On the boat.
Television show. What was that television show with
Oh, you talking about Family Ties?
Kirk Cameron.
Yeah, no, Family Ties. He wasn't a retard. He was like an adopted kid.
Oh no, yeah. I'm thinking of Corky. Never mind. I was thinking of Corky. Yeah, no, he wasn't Corky.
Corky Romano.
He was not Corky Romano, man.
What was Corky in? What was that? I know what show you're talking
about. I don't know. It was like.
Oh. What was the TV show?
It was like.
It was
It
was called Life Goes On. Life Goes On. He's got a podcast.
What was Life Goes On?
Life Goes On is one with Corky.
Oh yeah. Wait, really?
What's the guy's name?
Yeah, Corky. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, Corky.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
I enjoyed this shit.
Less attractive brother.
Right.
It is Rob Lowe's brother, Chad Lowe.
Yeah, there you go. I'll be down.
It's Rob Lowe's less attractive brother. Man, could you imagine that? So Rob Lowe has a brother. We all know Patrick Swayze's brother. Right. Definitely way more talented as an actor at the end of the day. But he got the shit end of the ugly stick when it comes to the family genes. Patrick Swayze was fucking beautiful. Man was gorgeous.
Even the Hemsworth brothers. Like, do you really want to be Liam Hemsworth? No.
Well, look at the Skarsgård.
Yeah, well, I do not want to be the dude that played it. I want to be the dude that was in
True Blood. You want to be Bill.
Yeah, Eric.
Now, okay. But that doesn't always ring true, because what about Charlie and Emilio? Who's the ugly one there? They're both good-looking cats and great actors.
You know what? If
Emilio,
if you look at their work, one of the funniest movies of all time, and I will fight anybody that says different.
Nikki said Chuck.
Loaded Weapon 1.
I like Hot Shots.
Emilio Estevez and Emilio Estevez and Sam Jackson as cops, a la Lethal Weapon, and Charlie Sheen does make an appearance as a valet. But I agree, Hot Shots is better. But that if you're gonna make fun of Lethal Weapon, those two as the Lethal Weapon characters, funniest thing I've ever seen.
Nikki said Charlie's the ugly brother. He's got tiger blood though.
He's got tiger blood. But at the end of the day, Emilio, he was part of the practice, so he had more fun.
Oh yeah. Okay, here you go. As far as parody movies go.
Ooh.
Emilio Estevez's Hot Shots, Charlie Sheen's
Charlie Sheen was in Hot Shots.
Or Charlie Sheen
In Loaded Weapon 1. Loaded Weapon.
Or Loaded Weapon.
Yeah,
And
Loaded
then
Weapon.
what was the
1.
Charlie Sheen one? Was that Hot Shots where he was
Hot
like
Shots.
the Rambo?
He played Hot Shots and Hot Shots 2.
Or Val Kilmer's Top Secret.
I gotta go with Kilmer.
Yeah,
Because Top Secret was fucking hilarious.
Put him 1, 2, and 3.
But if I can only watch one, it's got to be Loaded Weapon 1.
Well, put him in order 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, in order? Okay,
Yeah.
so I would go. Okay, if I'm gonna watch them, like let's say, because one of the things I like to do, I like to show the kids these movies. So if I was going to watch these movies, and I'm going to say, Kevin, I'm going to sit you down. We're going to watch these movies. Trust me, they're funny. It would go Loaded Weapon 1, Val Kilmer in Top Secret, then into Hot Shot. The reason why Hot Shots has way more references that he would get, but
I'm talking personal preference, not anything to do with the kids.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Personal preference. Top Secret's at the end.
Now I would do Top Secret, Hot Shots, and then Loaded Weapon.
Loaded Weapon. Loaded Weapon's hilarious.
I mean, and it's no shade on them because that's a top 3.
Because it's a hard 3. Because if you look at, what's his name? Who's the dude from Tim Curry? When he shows up at Whoopi Goldberg's house in Loaded Weapon 1, and he's like, "Wilderness girls," funniest thing I've ever seen. This dude is full on, and then he literally takes his wig off, then pulls out his boobs because he's got fake boobs on, and he's tossing aside, and then Whoopi Goldberg's doing the same thing, and it goes on for a minute. And Sam Jackson, as in he freaks out every time he holds the gun. It's fucking hilarious. The ending isn't great. It's the problem with Loaded Weapon 1 is the ending it's not consistent. It gets more ridiculous. Where Hot Shots stays ridiculous throughout the whole thing, and Top Secret stays ridiculous throughout the whole thing.
Oh, I thought I muted this the whole time. Oh shit! I hope my dogs.
No, we couldn't hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, you were.
I was listening to you. I was listening to you guys on the way to the store and back. You guys haven't taken a break yet?
No, we're waiting for you to get back so I can change.
Yeah, did you hear? Jeff has his old cheerleading. Jeff has his old cheerleading outfit, and apparently he says he still fits in.
I just have the top. I just have the shirt because the bottoms were just a pair of pants.
Where's your skirt at?
I didn't have a skirt.
I've seen pictures. You had a skirt.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Chris,
yes, you did.
That's Val Kilmer, dude. That's Val Kilmer. Top Secret.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
See what I did there? That's how we say Top Secret. It's Val Kilmer, dude. That's Val Kilmer.
Val Kilmer.
I saw your face going, what the fuck is he talking about, Val Kilmer? I got it. I see what you did there.
We never had a threesome with the Iceman.
Ooh, that reminds me. I forgot to tell you. So Prime, I have Prime, and I was scrolling through Prime. You'll never guess what I found.
Top Gun.
Psych. I can finally watch
Psych. Oh, nice.
On the TV. Yeah. So I started.
I didn't realize. Val
Kilmer's in it.
Yeah, he's in he's in 1 or 2 episodes. I didn't realize that I finished the series again, and I went to go back to watching it, and I was like, shit, I finished it. Now I've got to start. Now I got to watch the movies again.
That's the one thing I don't have. I don't have the movies. However, Disney Plus has Psych. It's the third one about Gus.
Okay, so there was a Psych movie, and then there was Psych 2 was Lassie Come Home.
Mm-hmm.
That was after the guy who played Lassie. Yeah, that was because the guy that played Carlton had a stroke in real life.
Yeah.
That's why he wasn't in the first movie. And then the third one is all about Gus getting married
All
and stuff
about
like
Gus.
that. Yeah.
No, but
There's supposedly Peacock.
No,
Supposedly
so,
now,
got
the
a
guy,
story
the guys who the guys who play Sean and Gus, and the rest of the cast. Supposedly Peacock is going to bring it back. Is going to bring it back for a new season or two, and they're all on board. Like they're all on board because I don't remember if Sean and Gus have a podcast or if they were on a podcast or something together.
Actually, no. Jewel, the girl that plays Jules, has a podcast where she goes over every single episode, and they Dule Hill and the guy that plays.
But they were somewhere, and the question was asked about it, and they said, "What?" Well, they did the wait for it. That Peacock, they're trying to work something out with Peacock, either for a new season, reboot it and bring it back, or a fourth movie.
Well,
which I'm
I
down
got a present for you, buddy. I got a present for you.
I got another story. I got another story for you guys.
Good.
Ooh, nice.
Before we do your story, I got a little present for you, Glick. Now I muted it so that we won't get strike. But Dule Hill, who plays Gus, was in a honeycomb commercial back in the day.
Oh yeah. I see this back when he was a kid or whatever.
Yes, the Corn Pops commercial. Look at him.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, look at him. Look how I remember these commercials. I would have never guessed it was Dule Hill. But there it is. He's trying to get in and he's lost his corn pops there and the back door's open. He's like, I'm cool.
I'm cool.
I like Corn
I saw
Pops was
that.
always one of my favorites.
I do like
Corn Pops is
Awesome.
Let's have a serial conversation when we come back down the road tonight.
He's got a gangster. He's a gangster.
Before we go to break, do you guys want a spoiler on what the fight what the story's about? I'll just give you the title.
Did you do the bartender and the Sasquatch like I asked?
No. I did hear you say that, but I already had another one in mind. It's
Corn Pops are good.
It's Jeff and a Chupacabra. I haven't read it yet.
You should have done a Hobbit and Chupacabra.
You got time. We're going on break.
I'm gonna keep it here.
So we got a couple of teasers before we go to break. When we come back, Jeff is going to put his old cheerleading shirt on. I thought he had the whole cheerleading outfit.
No, I don't have the pants because they were basically like warm-up pants.
Squirts and all.
Batman in a little coat.
Yeah. No, so we're gonna see if Jeff still fits it. Come on, it's the Dirty Dance break, Blaze. You got to dance with us.
Yeah. So moves, Daddy.
White guy dancing. White guy dancing alert.
White guy dancing.
I'm wrestling my way out of a mayo pack. Come on.
Yeah. Jeff, I'm going to send you a voice message. It's going to go, white people dancing. I need you to clip that and add it to the sound.
Please do. Send it to me on WhatsApp because it's easier to say.
I'll actually record an actual one and I'll send it.
There you go.
That's what I'm going to record. I'm going to record an actual one.
Yeah.
We're going to take a real quick break. So we got another news story from Blaze, Jeff in his cheerleading costume, and more white people dancing coming up next on Nonsensical Nonsense. You know what? We're having fun. I'm going to save that one for a little bit later, just because I love this fucking song, man. I reviewed James Luker's album last night.
Keep the vibe.
I reviewed James Luker's new album last night, and I said that Blacked Out was my favorite song by him, my all-time favorite song. I didn't think there'd be a song that topped it. And then I went to the very next song, and it was so good. It was so good. It was so good I had to play it twice. It was so good I had to play it twice. And I have it on here for tonight. But I want to keep the vibe. I want to keep the vibe up, man. I want to keep up. We're having fun. We're having a good time. It's not a vibe killer at all. It's actually just a really good fucking song at the end of the day. What do we got here? You know what? Let's do God, we got a lot of music in here. Holy shit balls. We got a lot of music in here. Oh Lord! You know what? This is a fun little around the bonfire song. It's by our boy Matt James, lead singer of Blacktop Mojo. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Here's a little chain smoking whiskey. I know it's about a breakup, but still, it's a fun sing along song. Actually, I'm lying.
What happened to the
I'm lying. Now I got so much music on here.
I saw
I got
that.
so much music on here. Actually, because Jeff made a reference to it last. God damn it! I could go back to like a reach around from an earlier conversation where Blaze was like, "I wasn't drinking last night."
Oh, that's very tight on you.
Man alive. Town Blacktop Mojo. Actually, we haven't done this in a while. Here we go. A little Leapfrog Studios, Frog Leap Studios. My man Leo with his heavy metal cover of Holding Out for a Hero. That's a fun song.
Frog Leap Studios.
I'm only
I'm older now for a roll.
That's a good song. I like that
That is an amazing song from an even better movie. Actually, it's in right off the top of my head, it's in two awesome movies. It's in Footloose originally. One of my favorite movies of all time is Footloose, and I can tell you right what the scene that's from too. That's one of those movies that I sing every song and quote every line as I watch it.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to watch those movies with my wife anymore because she's like, "You won't shut up." I'm like, "This is a good fucking movie."
Mm-hmm. Dickie and I were watching Varsity Blues one night before she fell asleep. I was quoting it, and she kept giggling at me. I don't know if she was annoyed or if she was just amused by my dumb ass.
It covers as much as the bathing suit. You really
And
are.
then my daughter was back here one day watching Grease 2, and I kept popping back here, and I was quoting everything they were saying, and if it was in the middle of a song, then I was singing the song along with them. And she was like, "You know how I know you're gay, Dad?"
God, such a good
Shut
movie.
up.
Such a good
I love the Grease movies. I love the Grease movies. I think we can. I think here's my thing about Grease 1 and 2. They're both great movies. I love the movies. I think film-wise, movie-wise, Grease, the original Grease is better. But Grease 2 has a better soundtrack.
Okay.
That's tough. That's a tough agree with me.
Plus, Grease 2 has Michelle Pfeiffer, and hey.
That's its main redeeming factor.
I mean, Michael Caldwell was a good-looking cat, the main character. Yeah, I mean, I like the music better of Grease 2. And I don't, like I said, don't get me wrong, I love both movies.
I watched Grease 2 in a long time. So.
When Homeboy showed up at the bowling alley on the motorcycle and ran off the bad guys and did the wheelie and jumped across the cars and everything else, I was like, "Ooh, let's go!" Who's that guy?
A motorcycle.
Who's that
guy? Motorcycle.
Well, are you ready?
The darkness.
What's that?
All right. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense.
Right.
Yeah. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. It is Saturday night. You know what that means. We're acting up. We're acting crazy. We're having fun. It is our hangout show. It is the main event of the week. It's Saturday night. If you're not following us already on the social medias, we'll go to bio.link/Nonsensical Network. You're going to find all of our social medias there. Don't forget there's a live show 7 days a week. I think I've done a show every day this week.
Oh, here we go again.
Yeah.
Holy shit. You know, that just dawned on me. I've done a show every day.
I don't have a life. Gee, I wonder why.
That's all your fault, homie.
No, I'm not mad at it. I'm truly not mad at it. I'm not mad at it in no way, shape, or form. But nonetheless, shows are Sunday through Monday. You can listen on all the podcasting platforms. Just go to bio.link/Nonsensical Network. It's got all those links there, including the link to our merch store, which, as I've said in the past, shout out to Nikki. She is the creative genius behind.
Yes, help Nikki spread us onto you.
Yes, she is the creative genius behind the merchandise, and a huge shout out to her. I'm very thankful and very happy for her to take that responsibility. And I do help. I do chime in and add my 2 cents, but for the most part, that's her baby. So check us out, buy our merch, and give us a follow, give us a like, give us a share. And it is also, Jeff, are you at your computer or do I need to do it?
Oh, I'm here at the computer.
Right.
I'm literally just a foot away. I just have.
As I said, it is Saturday night. Actually, I'll do it. Jeff.
When he said he's only putting on the cheerleader shirt, he is still keeping his pants on, right?
I don't even think he's wearing pants.
I am Winnie Pooh, motherfucker. Yes.
There we go. Drop that link one time, DJ Jeff. Why did it not go to YouTube?
It went to YouTube.
It did. It went to YouTube.
I don't see it.
It doesn't go to. It doesn't go to Rumble.
No, I know it doesn't go to Rumble, but I'm not too worried about it. Okay. Whoa! Hey,
I was like, I can log on to Rumble and throw it in there real quick.
I threw it in Rumble. We don't have any chat coming from Rumble, so it's not going to go anywhere. It's not going to hide. It is Saturday night. That means it's an open door challenge. The link is in the chat. Anybody feeling extra froggy, you want to come up and hang out with us, you are welcome to come up here and hang out with us. We just ask you 3 simple favors. Turn your camera on, put your penis away, and wipe your ass. Wash your ass.
Don't show your ass. Wipe it.
Yes.
If there's a
With that
wiener
being
on that
said-
monitor, I swear to God, Stu.
I swear to God, Stu. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we teased it before we went to break. Jeff popped off, said he still has his old cheerleading uniform because Jeff was a cheerleader. Yes, Jeff does like men, but that's beside the point. And he said he can still fit into his. I'm not judging.
See?
Just saying. But
Sounded
back
very
in
judgy. I'm offended. Not really. I don't think.
back in 97, 98, 99, and 2000, when we met each other, we could still judge.
Now you're not allowed. So change it.
So he said that he still fits into his cheerleading uniform. And granted, it's just a shirt, but we're going to see it. And he's going to wear it the rest of the show.
Yeah, I'll wear it. Here it is.
Sweet. Saxon.
Yeah, look at that. Sucking
Holy
it in.
shit.
Don't
He's
suck your
still
belly
fit.
in.
They're sticking it out. They're fucking in. Boys.
This is like Jeff's Al Bundy moment right here.
Yeah. Jeff is like, I remember one time I did a triple Dukes flippity flop flicker 5 at a competition.
Into a 3 points, 5 pointed star stance.
Yeah. Wildcats.
Dude, I heard there might be some new Blue Mountain shows coming out, so they might be
Oh
they
God,
might
I
be
hope so.
Right.
I'm in. I want to be in it. That was our introduction to the guy that plays Reacher on TV. Was it Alan Richardson?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
God, he's been a
Did
good
you see
actor
the
since
movie?
day one.
Did you see the movie The Rise of Tad?
It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure.
It's not great, but it's not terrible either. It's fucking hilarious.
Fair enough.
So fun. It's literally it's almost like a Scrooge situation. You know, like he's like, if you don't change your ways, this is what you're gonna end up like, kind of thing.
I'll have to check it. I'll have to check it out. If he's in it, I'm sure it'll be funny. What just happened?
Oh no. White people did. Can I save the audio? I can't save the audio from that. That's why I said send it to my WhatsApp, because I can save the audio from that. There you go. And I'll expect that to come in here any second. There it is.
Yeah, sorry, Snapchat is my go-to. I had to take a potty break that break, and I needed to go get me some more refreshments, so I totally slipped my mind until you came back, and I was making fun of you for your Wildcats, and I did the Wildcats. Blaze still not dancing with us. Blaze is going to get fired.
Oh, sorry. I
Typical
was trying.
Blaze is on a 30-second delay in life. Blaze's life is on a 30-second delay.
You fucking idiot. For the guy, you're not wrong. You're not fucking wrong.
God love him. All right, Blaze, you got another tale for us.
Bedtime stories with Blaze.
Yes. Everybody gather around Uncle Blaze. He's going to tell us a story.
Wait. I don't want to close this ad. I don't want. Okay. So I'm going to read off what I put in there. Mm-hmm. That way you guys have an idea where this might go. Jeff, the American Mexican, and Charlie the Chupacabra get into a fight to death behind a Mexican taco stand over the last churro.
Now we need intense fight music, Jeff.
But there is a surprise ending, but I'm not going to tell you what I put in for the surprise ending. That's going to be a surprise.
Yeah,
I'm going to give Jeff about a minute to maybe find some music. Yeah, this is going to be like
Jeff, what we need is like intense 90s action movie music. You know what I mean?
Even earlier in that 80s A-Team style.
Yeah, like mid to late 80s, early 90s, like a Van Damme, Stallone, Steven Seagal style, like, you know, the random just some shit's about to go down style music.
Yeah. Magnum PI fight scene, fucking Knight Rider chase scene shit.
Yeah.
You know what, Knight Rider? You know, I think it's time for Knight Rider to make a comeback.
They did several years. They did in the early 2000s because it was
they need to do it again. They need to make it a comedy, and they need to fucking cast John Cena.
Oh, dude, nah, man. Have you watched Peacemaker?
Yeah.
God, I love that version of John Cena. As a guy who's a wrestling fan and watched John Cena's career in wrestling, and now seeing him like in a DC movie as as a comic book reader,
funny.
He fucking kills Peace. Like, he is the perfect Peacemaker, because in the comics, everything you seen in the comics, John Cena was everything. If you're a fan of that world, if you're a fan of
John Cena is to Peacekeeper as Ryan Reynolds is to Deadpool, or or Patrick Stewart is Professor X.
Yeah, and it was like a shock.
Have you seen his movie on Netflix? Shoot. What is the name of that movie? It's fucking hilarious. Something Snickets or Rickety Snickets.
Oh, it's on Prime. Ricky Stenicki.
Ricky Stenicki. Dude, John Cena is an amazing comedian actor, man. He is just he's got
a new movie out there. It's called like Jackpot or something like that. And basically, like, when you win the lottery, you have to survive for 24 hours to get your money. So, you know, it's like open field. So this like little Asian chick, she wins the lottery, but for the next 24 hours, all these people are trying to kill her, and she hires John Cena as her bodyguard.
Yes, that's a good one.
Looks fucking hilarious.
I saw it.
That's a good one.
Hilarious.
Yeah, that's a really That's an amazing.
I haven't seen it yet, but I want to watch it.
So I heard they're also doing a Big Trouble in Little Chinatown, and I heard they were going to cast Rock in the prime role. But I think John Cena would be better.
John Cena would kill that.
It's a perfect role for him.
I think John Cena is a fantastic actor, and I love getting to see a different side of him. I love him as Peacemaker, dude. He kills me as Peacemaker.
John Cena is just like all around pretty fucking decent dude. God, I hope I don't fucking swallow these words one day like fucking people are doing with Diddy.
Might not be able to find.
Which one, Jeeves? Which one, Jeeves? I really hope that it doesn't come out like 10 years down the road that John Cena like has a dungeon full of like small children and Asian women. And we're like, we love John Cena. And then they're going to come back on us like, oh, you guys, we're friends with John Cena. No, we're not friends with John Cena. We don't even know the guy. We just liked him 10 years ago when we didn't know this was happening.
Yeah. Well, I hope it does come out that he has a dungeon full of sex stalls and floors made out of dildos. That'd be fun.
Well, I think you would already be there, Blaze.
Cover
I think you already know about
it. That's what I can do with those 1,000 bottles of fucking baby oil. Cover the dildo floor.
Yeah, I'm the dildo. My job title is dildo luber. This is what I do for John. Sorry, John Cena. John Cena, if you hear this, please don't come beat us up.
Yes, Sticky Ricky, Sticky Ricky, Ricky
Sticky Ricky.
Jeff, how we doing with that?
I'm
music
not finding something that's not copyrighted, but I found a new place.
In the words of Tony Stark. In the words of Tony Stark, baby, this is not the worst thing you've seen me do.
Nikki, stick around. It's almost story time again.
I have two.
Blaze has a new story. We're just waiting on Jeff to get us some music.
Some mood music. I don't want to. No, the other one. But turn it down low. I don't want to yell over it.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
In the dim. All right, here we go. In the dim alley behind Tio Juan's taco stand, the smell of sizzling carne asada mixed with the unmistakable scent of cinnamon and sugar wafting from a nearby cart selling churros. Okay, you got to cut the music. It's distracting.
Yeah.
Come on, Blaze. You got to be better. You got to be able to. You got to be able to be prepared for anything.
La, 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 la. How? What happened to the
Nikki asked if it was the Sasquatch and bartender one. And I said, not yet.
No.
Not yet.
No. I'll do that one next. Okay. In a dim alley behind Tio Juan's taco stand, the smell of sizzling carne asada mixed with the unmistakable scent of cinnamon and sugar wafting from a nearby cart selling churros. The neon lights flickered, illuminating the two unlikely combatants. Jeff, a proud American Mexican, known for his larger-than-life personality, and Charlie, a notorious chupacabra, known for his cunning, pointed teeth, and nocturnal antics. It was a sultry night in San Antonio, where typical sounds of mariachi music were replaced by scuffle of boots on pavement and a faint rustling of trash. Jeff had claimed the last churro, a crispy golden treat dusted with cinnamon, only to find that Charlie had other plans. The chupacabra, looking distinctly uncryptid-like in his overcoat and fedora, slinked toward Jeff with his glowing eyes narrowed on the churro. "That's my churro, amigo," Jeff said, cocking an eyebrow, his grasp tight on the sugary snack like a knight holding his sword. Charlie hissed, baring his teeth. "You wouldn't want me to mess with me, Jeff. I'm known for worse things than just stealing churros." Underneath the dim light, the tension escalated. Onlookers, a group of wide-eyed taco fanatics, began to murmur. What is going on? What is going to be quick? Was it going to be a quick scuffle? Or would the taco stand's apron-covered owner step in to break it up? The stakes grew as Jeff bit into the churro, shoving the rest aside in a kingly gesture, claiming it for himself as he licked the cinnamon sugar off his fingers. "You don't taste good, Charlie," Jeff teased, holding half of the churro carelessly as it were a mere bone before a growling dog. With a guttural growl, Charlie sprang from the shadows, teeth gnashing in the dim light. The alley echoed with both combatants' grunts and faint sounds of a struggle for snack dominance. Charlie lunged, sending Jeff tumbling backward into the crate of leftover taco ingredients, lettuce and tomatoes splattering everywhere.
That's how you know it's written by AI.
Right? However, Jeff was not wanting to back down. He rolled to his feet, his own shining eyes mirroring those of his opponent. They faced one another, and with a battle cry reminiscent of a mariachi band kicked into high gear, they clashed like titans. Feathers flew as the taco stand's owner peered nervously out the door. Yet just when it seemed like the battle could culminate in an epic ending, a flash of metal called for attention. Connor, the bionic boot, a particular sight with an oversized robotic legs and an enthusiasm for chaos, came hurling into the fray. Stop!
Oh, bionic.
"Stop!" he shouted, his voice echoing through the alley like a hero from a campy action movie. In a single leap, he landed between Jeff and Charlie, fists raised. "I take no sides, but this fighting over food must cease immediately." With incredible agility, Connor performed a roundhouse kick, hitting the churro right out of Jeff's hand. It sailed through the air in slow motion, a beautiful spiral of dough, landing neatly into the hands of a hungry child watching from the shadows. Stunned silence fell over the combatants and the bystanders. Charlie, taking advantage of the distraction, swiftly lunged towards the child, but Jeff, recovering from a shock, tackled him. In the ensuing chaos, tacos were tossed, and laughter erupted around the group. and laughter erupted around the group as children and adults alike started to cheer and chant, "Churro for the win!" Overwhelmed, Connor took a step back, surveying the mayhem with a bemused expression. "You know what?" Connor chuckled. "How about we all share the churro instead? It seems only right." With this proclamation, the alley filled with an unexpected sense of camaraderie, and the confrontation faded into laughter as everyone, chupacabra, human, and bionic alike, gathered around to share a feast of tacos and churros, proving that sometimes it's not about what you fight over, but the friends you make instead. Okay, I'm pissed. This was supposed to be a fight to the death.
That's why we had to change the music up.
Man.
See, Jeff, you got to let Blaze get into the story, and then the music's not distracting. And you start off solo, and then you build it up as it intensifies.
Okay, Sasquatch and a bartender.
So while you were doing
a dirty one.
Yeah, make it dirty. The Sasquatch and a female bartender get married. Make it dirty. As you were playing that, I found an AI drawing maker, and I put in for it to generate a chupacabra and a short Mexican man fight. And this is what it came up with. Oh, I should probably put it in the drawing section or the picture section instead of the video. This is what it came up with. Blaze has got too many things up.
What?
Hold on a second. I'm working. I'm working through it.
Here it is.
I'm working through it.
That is the photo that AI created when I put it in chupacabra and a short man fight.
The man is as tall as the chupacabra.
I know. Well, chupacabras aren't very big.
You got to put in a Sasquatch and a stoner and make love. What is this? Oh, nice, Jeff. I hadn't seen that one yet.
What's that? Oh yeah, I changed it.
Yeah. You know what? I think it's high time we bid adieu to my very good friend, Sir Poussoir.
I was thinking the same thing.
Sir Poussoir, you've been a good friend. We'll see you next time around. You can get rid of the "you suck" because we kind of cover that with the "good job, dickhead."
Yep.
All right, let's hit the right button. See what awesomeness awaits our ear holes. Hey, what happened to my
I had to take it down.
bedtime stories? Okay.
You didn't have to delete it. I just took it down while Blaze wasn't.
Yeah, why'd you delete it?
Because I had to get rid of it to put up that photo.
I was already deleting stuff.
This is why. This is why.
That's exactly why I had to delete it.
He didn't delete that one. I'm happy. What are you laughing about?
Oh, I will show you. I'm
gonna get rid of. I got rid of the "acknowledge me" video. You'll be happy for that.
So
is Nicole or Nikki? Are you around to listen to this story of a bartender and a Sasquatch?
I do just want to take a time out. When you said Tijuana, you were like Tia Juan.
Well, it actually was spelled. It was spelled Tio. I'm like, I don't know. Tio Juan. Okay, yeah, Tio Juan. Yeah.
So before you start, I put into the AI. It's called FreePic, the AI image generator.
Jeff, hold on a second.
Go ahead.
I just want to Jeff is why
Jeff
you
is
can't
why
have
you-
nice things. I deleted the me and my cougar video to make room for tonight. Not that I know that Jeff has
Okay,
it
I
on
have it saved.
standby.
I have it saved.
Yeah.
Well,
That's why I said Nikki will be.
why AI?
Who's untrackable?
Listen, Untrackable's been in a few different shows. What's going on, Untrackable?
So I put
Guys
in
are
to there's a AI imaging program called Free Pick, PIK is how you spell pick in it, and it's the AI image generator. So I put in a Sasquatch and female bartender getting married, and this, gentlemen, I think this is basically what we're going to see when it actually happens. I have 2 here because it gives you 4 options, and 2 of them are crap. But
you didn't put in what I told you to put in.
Nice, I like that.
And the other one,
but like I'll say that other one was he was just wearing a mask too. That one's better. That one's more.
That one's a lot better.
Yeah.
But
you got to do a
nice
Sasquatch.
vest.
You got to do a Sasquatch and Stoner make love to go with the first story. Don't put in Sasquatch Stoner fucking in the woods because I don't know what you're gonna get for that.
Dude, use all those for the thumbnail for the video and title the video Blaze's bedtime stories.
Yeah. That looks nothing like me.
It's not supposed to look like you, Nikki.
So what? Is that what I look like? Is that what everybody sees when they look at me?
Yes.
I fucking hate it here. Fucking hate it here. I'm gonna leave. I quit. Good luck running the network without me, assholes.
oh, let me do so many without paying for it.
Yeah. It's the thing with some of those free shits. You guys ready for story time? I like telling stories. Stories are fun. Once upon a time. I'm gonna tell you guys what I wrote. Nah, I'm just gonna go into it. Once upon a time in the misty mountains of the Pacific Northwest. How come they think Bigfoot's always from? Never mind. Where the trees loomed tall and the rivers sang their ancient songs, there lived a creature of the wild, known to the locals as the Sasquatch. His name was Thorn, and he was not just any mythical beast. He was a gentle giant with a heart full of longing. One night, under the light of the full moon, Thorn stumbled upon a hidden beer tavern nestled deep into the woods. The place filled with sounds of laughter and the clinking of mugs, a stark contrast to the solitude he usually embraced. Curiosity piqued. Thorn peered through the window and laid eyes on the tavern wench named Alara. She was vibrant, with auburn hair cascading down her back like a waterfall, and a laugh that could brighten the darkest of nights. Alara had always dreamed of a venture beyond the tavern's wooden walls, but her life had been a series of mundane days serving drinks and mending hearts. That night, as she poured frothy ales in jest with patrons, she felt a particular gaze upon her. When she turned, her eyes met Thorn's, and in that moment something magical sparked between them. The Sasquatch, enamored with her spirit and beauty, decided to venture inside. The patrons gasped and some fled, but Alara stood her ground, a playful smile forming on her lips. "What'll it be, big guy? A pint or a dance?" she teased, with heart racing with excitement. Over the next few weeks, Thorn and Alara would meet secretly behind the tavern, sharing stories and laughter. Discovering a world of love that transcended their differences, Alara yearned for the wild adventures Thorn could offer. While Thorn cherished the brightness she brought into his life, they would often dream of their future together, envisioning a love that could withstand the trials of the world. However, the tales of their romance reached the ears of the notorious local hobbit named Bingley. He was a man of short stature, but a big ego. Known for his jealous heart and his obsession with Alara, he discovered her secret attraction to the Sasquatch. Fury bubbled within him. A beast will never claim the heart while I breathe, he declared, plotting a challenge Thorn for Allura's love. Determined, Bingley confronted Thorn one dusky evening, standing atop a small hill. Hands on his hips and his furious expression extenuated by the shadows of encroaching the trees. You monster! Dare you pursue a lady of grace? I challenge you to a duel for Allura's hand. The tavern wench rushed to the scene, apprehension lacing her voice. Stop this madness! You can't force love, Bingley. She pleaded, but the hobbit's pride was unyielding. As twilight descended and the stars began to twinkle, the clearing became the arena for their battle. Allura watched, her heart torn, as Thorn stood tall against Bingley. Although the hobbit was quick and clever, he underestimated the Squatch's gentle strength. With a series of challenges, one where they raced up a hill and another where they attempted to outdrink each other, and another... Oh, sorry. This AI grammar messes me up. With a series of challenges, one where they raced up a hill and another where they attempted to outdrink each other, the battle unfolded like a whimsical ballet. Thorn's raw power faced Bingley's cunning tactics, and the ensuing competition brought laughter from the surrounding forest creatures who had come to witness the spectacle. But in the decisive moment, when Thorn picked up an enormous log and playfully tossed it aside, demonstrating he could crush Bingley with the ease if he ever chose to, the little hobbit fell to his knees, realizing the futility of his quest. You can have her, he shouted. I can't compete with that. You win. With the duel concluded, Allura rushed to Thorn's side, and he enveloped her with warm embrace. Lifting her off the ground, joy flooded her heart as she realized the depth of their love had triumphed over an old rivalry. That night, under the stars, Thorn and Allura pledged their hearts to each other. They laughed over mugs of ale, where Allura regaled him with the world's wonders while Thorn whispered tales of the forest. And so, in a secluded corner of the world, a Sasquatch and a tavern wench found a love that was unmistakably wild, unyielding, and beautifully crafting their own fairy tale against all odds. The end.
Nice. Well, Glick sent me a couple photos. He's got a third leg, boy.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
And then the I guess this is the stoner.
Yes.
Oh, what was that one again?
This is the stoner.
That was pretty dope. I like that one.
Yeah, that was really
I don't
good.
know why. I mean, he's carrying a candle, but not a bong. But hey, whatever. I'm not gonna be picky.
Yeah, it's a bong. You like the Squatch and the Lady in the Woods?
I like that. Once Upon a Time.
You know, we don't ever plan anything for our shows. And it's funny because I just titled it Once Upon a Time tonight, and then we got Blaze in here. Uncle Blaze telling us bedtime story.
Right?
She said, "Oh Jesus." She liked the story. That was a cute story. It was cutesy. It was very demure, Blaze.
None of these stories are violent though. Not like really violent. I guess that's what you get for a free what's that?
You had the bionic leg coming in there roundhousing people.
The bionic boot.
I actually did my correctness and created a photo of the Sasquatch and the stoner meeting in the woods. I made it myself.
Oh, jeez.
So, if you will permit me, here it is.
Nice. I like that one. That's a lot better.
He's coming around the tree like, how you doing, Danny?
No, you doing?
Stoner was
smell,
like, hey,
I smell that. I smell that amazing marijuana in your fingers.
hey there, big fella. You come here often? Gotta fucking live here. You're in my backyard, bro. Do you come here often? In my backyard. Oh my god. What the hell has happened to this podcast? This show. It ain't no wonder people don't like us. So what'd you guys do on your podcast?
I was gonna say it's like open door challenge. Y'all motherfuckers can come on up.
I'm scared because they're gonna get a story told about them.
It's just people are just scared in general with the open door challenge, and it's okay. Not everybody is built. I sent you the sound clip, Jeff, and you didn't put it in there.
I know, and it won't let me save. I'm trying to get it to save.
Dance break! Warning, white people dancing. Warning, white people dancing. I was having a full-on dance party over here last night. Jeeves was on the ones and twos, and I was on the guns and on the pew pews and the grenades. I wasn't killing anybody because I was too busy fucking dancing and singing along. But nonetheless, he was on the ones and twos, and I was on the pew and pews.
There you go.
This fucking cup. I put a drink in it, and it tastes like fucking dish soap.
Ew.
I hate that. I hate that happens to me occasionally, and I hate it with the passion of 1,000 suns. I hate it.
Yeah. All right, I got it. I can't drink out of that cup no more.
Well, I have it saved. I have to run it through my thing because it when you save an audio off of WhatsApp, it does it in a format that StreamYard won't let us use. So I'm going to put it in a new.
What the hell? While we're waiting on him to do that. Right before. Hey, what's going on, Vicky? How you doing? It's Vicky in the building. Right before we went to break, we were talking about the Corn Pops commercial and the cereal. And I wanted to ask you guys, because we all kind of agree, or we all agreed, we all love a good bowl of Corn Pops. And I have not had, first and foremost, I have not had cereal in a hot minute. But I have not had Corn Pops. God, it's probably been years. Now I want Corn Pops. She texts my daughter, screw the Canes, get me some Corn Pops. When it comes to cereal, what's a couple of your guys' favorites? And by a couple, I mean like 2 or 3, Jeff. Calm down. I don't need to hear 45 different goddamn cereals.
Actually, Corn Pops is up there, but Captain Crunch I like. And oddly enough, I loved Honey Nut Cheerios with the extra honey. That's my 3.
The Trek Squishy Cup. Squishy. What'd you say? I'm sorry, I stopped paying attention to you.
That's okay. I said Corn Pops, Honeycomb, and Captain Crunch.
Nice. What about you, Blaze?
My favorite cereals, 2 or 3. Which one? I like Frosted Mini Wheats is definitely up there. I like the Raisin Bran Crunch, and I like. Okay, so I do have a kid side. I like Fruity Pebbles. Fruity Pebbles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vicky, sorry to hear about your loss. That sucks.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Warning,
Nikki in the
white
chat.
people
Nikki says,
dancing.
Lucky Charms.
Warning, white people dancing. Warning, white people dancing.
Dance break. Anyways, Nikki said she likes Lucky Charms, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Honey Nuts, and O's. I got a Honey Nut and O for you. And she forgot Fruit Loops. Vicky likes Apple Jacks and Captain Crunch. Hey, Joe Ellen, how you doing? I am a giant kid when it comes to cereal. She chimes in with Cocoa Puffs. I am a huge kid when it comes to cereal. I love Captain Crunch Berries. I eat the hell out of Captain Crunch Berries. I love Fruity Pebbles and Lucky Charms. Anything with marshmallows in it, man, I love.
Really?
And it's the time of year where we get the good Halloween cereal comes back out. Blueberry.
Ooh, yes.
And what's
Blueberry,
what is it?
Count
Chocula.
Chocula, and there's a Frankenberry, and sometimes there's a werewolf one.
What are straight lies? What are straight lies?
Who's up for a crime? Who's up for a true crime story?
There is
I'm in.
There is a new one. There is a lady monster, and I can't remember what it is. It's like a ghost or something.
Yeah.
Because I don't ever get to eat cereal. I don't have time in the morning.
You put it in a bowl, you pour cereal, you grab a spoon.
No, I don't. I'm more of a cereal for dinner kind of guy.
Blaze, we've had this conversation about getting up in the morning. You don't have to. My alarm goes off 15 minutes before I leave. I literally get up. I take a piss. I do the shit that I need to do with my beard and hair and everything like that. I put my clothes on and I'm out the door.
So I'll do
or
like the Frosted Mini Wheats and the Raisin Bran. I like maybe do for breakfast, but like the Fruity Pebble cereal, that's like my midnight munchie go to.
I love the fucking Halloween cereals. Even and I'm not a big chocolate fan, but I love me some Count Chocula. Here's an idea. When I buy my mini fridge for my office, I'll put a little thing of milk in there, and you can buy me a box of cereal, and I'll take it to work, and I'll have a bowl of cereal every day at work. When I get there.
Blueberry is the flavor you're talking about.
Yeah, blueberry.
Is that no? Blueberry's always been a flavor. It's got the there's Franken. What
blue one is I can't read that. Carmela Creeper. She's like a Frank's.
That's
like a Frankenstein style.
What's up, fucks?
Yeah. What up, OG? What's going on with you, brother? Get that fucking home. Is your homework done, son? Are you playing on the interwebs and your homework's not done?
There's a monster match mix.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, we'll be here all night. We got the open door challenge if you want to pop in, bro. You know, we got the link in the chat. We won't be here all night. We'll be here at least for another 3 hours.
Yeah.
Unless somebody prematurely ejaculates and ends the show, and then we come back for a part 2. Cameron.
Yeah. Speaking of Cam is in the next story, and it's a true crime fiction story.
More stories with Uncle Blaze.
Yes. I mean, I'm on a roll now. You guys.
Okay, so the original Halloween candy, the new ones that are coming out, there is Blueberry, Count Chocolate, Frankenberry, and Yummy Mummy.
Yeah,
Yummy Mummy.
Yeah, I think those have always been out. I know.
No, the first 3.
Werewolf.
It was Frankenberry, Blueberry, and Count Chocula were the original 3.
Right, and now they're coming out with a Yummy Mummy.
And there was also
is that the green one with the girl?
No, the green one with the girl is Caramella Creeper.
That's the new one.
Yeah, that one looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Caramella Creeper.
Yeah.
You always had Frankenberry, Blueberry, and Count Chocula. They do have a Monster Frightful Friends where they just throw them all. Oh my God, I want that. They just throw all the flavors in one box.
Yeah, it's Monster Mash. It's called Monster Mash, where they put all
No,
the
it's
flavors.
called No, it's called Monster
found
Frightful Friends. I'm looking right at the box.
Here, check this out.
Yeah, it's
This
called.
is
They got Monster
caramel-
Crunch.
So,
This
They
is
got Monster
caramel and
Crunch.
creeper.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I seen that the other day. I want to try that.
that's definitely new age, modern fucking update shit. Right
I don't
there.
give it. I don't give it.
I'm not hating it though. I'm not hating it.
Caramel apple cereal, bro.
Oh,
Dude, gross. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna eat that. I don't like that caramel.
I'm gonna eat that.
Stuff. I like real caramel apples. I don't like the fake
the
green apple flavor.
I'm gonna eat Carmella.
Ooh, I like that fucking
right.
picture.
Check that out. That
dope as
Monster Mash
fuck.
remix has
Yes.
all of them.
Yeah, so the one I'm looking at is called Monster Frightful Friends, and it's got Count Chocula, Blueberry, Frankenberry, and Carmella in it.
Yeah.
Man,
And they've got it with all new marshmallows.
Really good cereal.
And they've got it in
Reese's Puffs.
family size.
I found this dope ass picture that I like.
Throw it up. Nice.
Oh, that's fucking
There's
cool.
our Halloween background right there, boys.
Nicole, why are you yelling at me?
Christopher!
Nicole! Should I use your government name, Mary Elizabeth Juarez Gutierrez?
Jeff, you should find some like old Matlock or like music or like Law and Order shit.
Okay.
This is a true crime. This is a true crime.
Check this out. They have apparently Tractor Supply sells this.
Are you gonna eat Carmella? Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat. Yeah, I'm gonna eat Carmella.
I don't think
Carmella Creeper. I'm gonna eat Carmella Creeper. I want to try that cereal.
You're gonna eat Carmella's Creeper? I don't know about that.
I mean, but no, Tractor Supplies has this Big G Creative General Mills Monster Crunch, the breakfast battle game. It's a game. I don't know what it's about, but it looks kind of cool. Oh, there was a mummy and there was a mummy and a werewolf once upon a time. I vaguely remember the werewolf.
I don't fuck around with cereal, man. I don't fuck around.
Oh, here we go. So here's all the different cereals. The original 5, and it's got their old school boxes here. It was Count Chocula. God damn you, you whore. Count Chocula, Fruit Brute was the werewolf, Blueberry, Frankenberry, and Yummy Mummy.
Yeah,
that's the original 5. I do vaguely remember. I remember the werewolf. I'm trying to remember the
I remember him, but I don't.
But the big 3 was always Chocula, Frankenberry, and Blueberry. Those were the big 3. But yeah. So I'm just looking into it here. Nikki.
Music now, please. Take a minute though.
Yeah, you're good.
That's the name of the cereal, Carmella Creeper. Yeah, I'm gonna eat it.
Yeah, you are. No, the Reese's Puffs are good too, but like cereal sounds fucking good. So when my wife and I we used to sell tours, and we'd work late shift. So we'd be getting done at like midnight, but then we'd go to the club and stuff. And then on the way home, the stores would be opening. Like Walmart would be open 24 hours. We'd stop in there with the money we made that night. And we were like, let's get cereal and milk. And we'd buy a bunch of cereal, a bunch of milk. And we'd show up home with like 4 or 5 gallons of milk and like 9 boxes of cereal. Just eat cereal. Because it's fucking awesome.
It sounds like me fucking going grocery shopping when I'm fucking stoned.
Right.
Like don't ever go grocery shopping hungry and stoned. Don't do it. You'll walk out of that with the fucking whole like the fucking dessert cake aisle. Like all
I was before we started the show, we had Nikki made lasagna the other night. And we had leftover lasagna. So I was gonna warm it up, and I was like, ooh, we got tortilla shells. I'm just gonna throw them on some tortilla shells and stick them in the microwave because I just love to eat tortilla shells in general.
I do.
The soft shells or whatever. And Austin, my oldest one, she was like, "The hell are you eating?" And I was like, "Lasagna tacos? I don't know." She's like, "Are you fucking high?" I was like, maybe. What drugs are you on? All of them? No, it was actually delicious. It was delicious. Look, on the weekends when nobody's here, or even on the weekends Lazaco. Las Burrito. So yeah, on the weekends, especially when the kids aren't here, on the weekends, it's my number one job is to eat all the leftovers because nobody else eats leftovers in this fucking house. So we had leftover chicken fajitas the other night, but all the chicken and fajita mix got ate, I believe. And so we got the tortillas just hanging out on the stove, and I was like, I can kill two birds with one stone, motherfuckers.
Hey,
that's what I did. That's what I did. Judge me if you will. I don't give a fuck. It was goddamn delicious. You whores.
I ain't gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge your food kinks.
Hey, I'm not.
Don't kink shame me.
My wife bought a big thing of like granola. What's it like? Granola trail mix.
Hippie powder.
Yeah, I literally sat watching TV, ate the whole fucking bag.
Oh, I thought it was just the veggies that were left. I didn't know there was any chicken left. Either way, I don't give a damn. It was delicious. It's just like when you judge me after a Saturday night show and I eat 17 pounds of potatoes.
Hey, I ain't mad at that either.
Man, I'll put 4 or 5 baked potatoes.
Click makes potatoes like I make spaghetti. For those who can't.
Yes. 100%.
Bucket of potatoes, and I make a bucket of spaghetti.
Nikki has these prairie whore bowls.
Adding it to the restaurant.
These
your
prairie
Raising
whore
Cane's,
mixing
sir.
bowls. Sweet. Just set out in the kitchen. Thank you. Here, set that out in the kitchen too. Please. Thank you. Oh, it smells so
Leave
good.
the cane sauce. We're gonna eat.
You almost didn't get it.
Leave the cane sauce. I'm eating the dog. What?
You almost didn't get it.
Why?
Because right as we pulled in, half of he's lost power for like 5 seconds.
I'll fucking punch Riley in his goddamn head. Who the hell's Riley?
I said he.
I don't give a damn. It's Riley's fault. Who the hell's Riley?
I never said Riley.
I'm pretty sure you said Riley.
No, I said you weren't gonna get canes. None of us almost got canes.
Yeah, you would have waited.
We were gonna, and then we were like, does that mean everything's free?
Buy a fucking
was like,
generator.
No, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
And Chloe was like, fuck yeah.
But who is Riley?
Yeah, who is Riley?
Nobody. I never said the word Riley. You're hearing shit.
You do not have the right to remain silent. You have to answer. Who the fuck is Riley?
Her fucking boyfriend walks in early.
Who is Riley?
Zavante Zadarius walks in today. He walks in, he comes over here to pick her up before they go out. They went to Buckeye Battle Axe tonight, her and all our friends. And he just walks in, he's like, "What's up, Dad?" I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Careful, boy. I'll be you keep talking like that, little boy, and you'll never become a dad.
I was just like, "What's up, Bubba?" And then stroking joints and smoking doinks. And then I'm in the kitchen making my lazacos. And I look out the window and he's parked in my parking spot. Not a big deal because Nikki's got my car. She's at work. And he's got a big truck. I don't know, Dodge, Chevy, something or another. But he's in the fucking parking spot. He's in a fucking parking spot like this. He's all crooked and shit. And I said, Jesus fucking Christ, son, can't you drive? He's like, what do you mean? I was like, your fucking parking job is about as crooked as your dick.
And your daughter piped up that, no, it's not.
Oh, no, there would have been a fight in this house. Two people would have got knocked the fuck out. And there's 3 people in the house. 2 of them would have got knocked the fuck out, and 1 of them wouldn't have been me.
I'm just saying, she has to walk around the corner to get on it.
What? Nothing.
Which one of them fuckers said something?
Nothing. Mind your business.
Who is Riley?
Who is Riley?
Stop fucking talking about me like I ain't here.
Who is Riley?
I don't know.
That's
You
all
came
I want
up
to know.
with
Who
me.
the fuck is Riley?
Grab me some drinks.
Oh my God, I have to leave. Stop talking about it.
Why do you have to leave? Tell your loser friends that I said you can't leave.
Tell
Until I
Riley he
say-
can wait.
Yeah, tell Riley he can wait or she can wait. It's 2024. Don't assume genders.
Oh,
Lord. Oh Lord.
I've never heard Lort. I like that. I'm gonna have to steal that.
You said yes, Nicole. You said yes.
What'd she say?
Jeff.
She just said, "Oh
Jeff, you-
Lord." Wow, you fucking fail as a daughter.
I
Just
have
so
to
you know.
open the next one, but I didn't want to open it and carry them back.
Oh, I put this one in there. Well, it's not bad.
You have to shake it first.
She brings me one.
Okay.
Is 19 years too late for an abortion? She
Nope.
said.
2024. Do it.
She said, "Hey, I live in Ohio. I can get high, and I can be like, well, yeah, she's technically my baby, you know. So like, I got high and killed my baby."
Term.
late
Someone
term
clip that. Someone clip that.
late term abortion.
Here, now you have 4. So
I don't need 4. Just give me 3. That's fine. One. I'll take that one back to.
Oh my.
You're going that way anyway.
Just
Wait
leave
till
the
she
fourth
gets
one.
right to the kitchen and tell her
He's
to come
gonna-
back.
He's no,
Oh, wait a minute! I just shotgunned 2 of them. I need that 4th one. No, she said, "Are you serious?" No, I'm
no,
not.
but who is? Are you Riley? Seriously?
Are you Riley serious right now?
Tell Riley we said hi.
Tell Riley we said hi. I think she's
fucking right. Who the fuck is
The
Riley?
door slams.
What, Nicole?
Man.
You said yes when I, even though you were. That was the
Jeff,
funniest thing about the goddamn.
Jeff,
That was the
cue the music.
Cue the music.
That was
I'm
the-
ready.
Cue the music.
That was the funniest thing about Nikki and I, me proposing to Nikki, because I did it like down at the lake on the dock and everything like that. And she was like, "Oh my God, what are we doing out here? Just hurry up. There's the moon. Yeah, it's, there's monsters out here. There's like lake monsters in there." I'm like,
I'd
These are my-
push her
You gonna
off
marry
of
me
the
or
dock.
not?
I'm like,
Ass off the dock.
well, she had
Push
no
her
idea
ass
what I
off.
was doing.
You hear that, Nikki? If
what
I
you-
were to propose to a woman and she was all fucking hurry up,
I'm
like
like,
the
"Hey,
moon's
can
out,
you
I
swim?"
can't. Romance. I hope you
Well,
well, life for this bitch.
Well, in her defense, she had no idea that I was specifically going out there to propose to her because I wanted to do it. So we went that night. We went to the fireworks, and I wanted to do it during the grand finale, and Austin was going to record it and everything else. And I was trying to get Nikki's attention. I was trying, and she was so just. She was on the fireworks and she did not want. I wasn't even there, so I was like,
"This is
"Screw
what
it."
you and I would have done. This is what
Yeah.
you and I would have done. Just
Let's go check it out.
Tell Riley we said bye.
I told you she bites it hard, dude. She did
So-
that. Boy.
So
bounced off.
you know,
that
like
dock.
so like the kids knew like what was going on that night. They knew I was going to propose to Nikki, you know. So they were like we're walking back to the car after fireworks, and they were like whispering, and I'm like, I don't know. Well, you know, I'll wait. So I was like, all right. Well, here's an idea. I'm going to wait until midnight because it'll be on her birthday. Midnight on her birthday. We'll walk down. We got this nice little dock area with right on the lake. The moon will be coming down. Like it's gonna be all pretty and romantic, like you see in the movies. And we're walking. It's just like there's monsters in the water. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, and I was like, and I'm like, like in my head, I'm like, they're my people. I grew up in the wilderness. Like we're literally in Sasquatch country. Everybody talks about the Pacific Northwest, but Ohio has had the most Sasquatch sightings in the world.
You should have fucking said, "Yeah, don't worry about the monster in the water. You ought to worry about the monster in my pants."
Yeah, right. The Loch Ness, yeah. 2 fingers, Chris, so we know it's you. The Loch Ness monster. We're down in Hocking Hills, which is like Sasquatch country, man. It's like, you know, and it's like we're in my backyard. These are my people. These are my family. They're not gonna bother you. And I'm like, I just want to fucking propose to this goddamn woman. I tried to do it at the fireworks during the grand finale. Now I want to do it here. I got this nice romantical setting, and she's worried about make-believe monster.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I just
Let's go check it
And
out.
she had no idea what
What's up, Chris?
I'm not mad at her. I'm not mad at her. She had no idea. It was just funny. It just adds to it. Then afterwards, I was like, "Geez, this is."
I think I'm
worst
I'm gonna
proposal ever.
This.
That's so much better.
This is something straight out of a rom-com. You know what I mean? The romantic comedies. The only thing I would have made it better if she'd have spun around because she was so scared. And as I'm down on one knee, she knocks me into the lake.
Oh man, there's a monster in the fucking lake now.
Yeah, there is. There's two monsters in the lake. One in my pants and one in.
Yeah, let's be honest. That's not a monster. It's like
It's a little monster. It's a little monster.
Scary.
Like the yeah. It's
Free
a little
Willy.
monster. Like the it's like in what's his name? Fred Savage and or the goddamn guy from America's Got Talent that don't like people touching them.
God, I can't remember his name.
I don't watch those shows.
You remember that
Howie
movie, Little
Mandel.
Monsters?
Howie
Yeah, Howie Mandel and
that was a good movie.
yeah, that's what's in my pants is a little monster.
More like that little creature that the dude from Flight of the Navigator brought home to his younger brother.
Either way, that little creature,
that little
parasite
hairy,
will crawl inside your body if you're not careful.
little hairy fucking Sasquatch dick.
It's like we're big in stature, small in the. Well, we don't wear pants as Sasquatches. Never mind. That kind of. Jeez.
Chris, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Sorry, Chris. What's going on, buddy? How you been, man? Stop
I'm
what? No, I'm not mad. No, it was worth everything I went through to get to that point to finally propose to her. Just typical Nikki faction.
Your little monster.
There's my little monster. Rawr. 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 Welcome to Paul Myra.
All right, Blaze, we're ready for.
That's an inside joke for Nikki only.
Actually, I'm going to give the floor to Chris for a little bit. He's been waiting so patiently to talk.
Go ahead, Tech.
Yeah, Chris, what do you got to say? What do you got to say, man?
How you guys doing?
I'm good. I got my dinner.
On the table.
I'm good. What was that, Jeff? A burrito?
That's my torta.
I love you, Palmyra. Palmyra.
Subway.
What'd you get, man?
Eat
Yo,
fresh.
Dad, what did you get?
I got the All American Club.
So you didn't take any of our advice.
He ignored us completely. Good job.
That comes with the.
Oh, wait a minute.
With the,
I gotta do it.
Right?
Let me do it properly. What's the dinner report, Chris? Now I'm the king of dinner report.
Well, I had
Love you, baby. I'll see you when you get home. Be careful.
I'm having an All American Club sub from Subway.
What are you eating, fat ass?
Getting ready to close. I thought they closed at 10.
Yeah, they close at midnight. Well, they close at midnight unless there's nobody in there. Then she can close at 11.
Oh,
maybe they close at 11.
Business. Such a cool place.
Yeah, it is, man. It's a really cool place. I wish they were busier than what they are, but well, with the help of Nikki and Blaze and I and the Nonsensical Network, we'll get them popping.
See,
that place will be that'll be the it place. We'll have them lined up down the block to get in there. I might be I know you got another story, Blaze, and we keep going all over the road. Good. I might be hosting trivia night once a month or maybe twice a month there coming up down the road soon.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
That'd be cool.
Do that live so Blaze and I can compete. We'll be a team.
That'd
Put
be
us up on
fun.
the screen.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I'll put you guys in the fucking chat. Ooh. Yeah, Nikki brought. Bitch, get in the fucking chat. Bitch, get in the fucking chat and shut your whore mouth. This is my world. I'm letting you live in it. Chris, do you know who the fuck Riley is?
No.
Question
Who is Riley?
Who the fuck is Riley? And who the fuck does Riley work for? Who is your daddy? And what does he do?
Man, old E-Bomb World, freaking Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboard. Know what the
Boys have penises and girls have vaginas. Not anymore, they don't, little boy. Girls have penises and boys have vagina in 2024. And the earth is flat, Blaze. The earth is flat, Blaze.
So I got a little quickie story before we get to Blaze's story. You know, in the 70s and the 80s, women had a bush. In the 90s and 2000s, they had a landing strip or it was shaved bald. In 2024, they got nuts.
They got pogo sticks.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Yeah, it is.
That's been said a lot in Thailand.
Anybody guess my drink?
What's that, buddy?
Can you guess what I'm drinking?
Miller Lite.
No.
Pepsi or Dr. Pepper.
Uh-huh.
I was going to say, apparently I can't guess what you're drinking. So, no, Chris, I can't. I have failed you, Chris. What's going on, man? How you been? What's going on in your world? You still doing live streaming?
Yeah.
I know I'm following you. I never get any notifications.
I usually go live on TikTok.
That'll do it.
Oh, I wonder if I'm following you on TikTok. Yeah, I'm never on TikTok. I get yelled at. Nikki yelled at me the other day because she was like, "You used to send me sweet videos and everything else." And I said, "Baby, I'm never on TikTok. Like, I'll literally go to my TikTok
you
page."
said yes.
Sorry, I got you locked in, bitch. Hey, remember, bitch.
That's what happens.
Oh.
They say the longer you're together, the less romantical it gets. Well, you said yes.
Well, I am literally never on TikTok. I was on there the other day and I went to my personal page and there's like, who is Riley? And there was like from the last month there was like 4 or 5 videos from Nikki. She left. She went to her friend's house.
I know. I'm so upset.
That's all right. We'll keep it there. Benji, what's going on, brother? What are you doing up so late, big dog? Bring your ass up here. Drop that link one time, Jeffrey.
Your oldest, right?
Yeah, it was my oldest. That was awesome.
I was gonna say because she keeps showing up on my Facebook. Like, do you know this person? Like, you know, it's like suggested to follow. I'm gonna follow her and send her that.
Do it.
Oh, I'm doing it. I'm gonna send her. Who's Riley?
Who's Riley?
Who the fuck is Riley?
I'll give you guys her Snapchat, and every day we can send her a video. Every day, each one of us send her a video. Who the fuck is Riley?
Man, I'm gonna give her a complex, and she's gonna go in and shoot us all.
Hashtag worth it.
Yeah.
Hey, ooh, easy. Don't put that on my daughter. Calm down, all right? Calm down, assholes. Jesus Christ. That's my fucking kid.
Look,
yeah, Jeff.
Bad friend.
Yeah, Jeff. What the hell?
Blame on me. You brought that up.
That's my late term abortion kid.
I just sent her the photo. It literally says, "Who's Riley? Who's Riley?" Who's Riley?
Who's Riley?
She saw it already.
You're probably gonna get a fuck you, Jeff.
I'm waiting for it. And
Benji, you old man.
On her birthday. I sent her a happy birthday. Last year. And then she said, "Thank you." I told her, "You're welcome." And then I just sent you, "Who's Riley?"
Nice. Benji, Jesus Christ, you are so fucking old, dude. I'm getting ready to go to bed. It's fucking 11 o'clock on a Saturday night. I'm going to bed. You suck, Benji.
Wow. She said that.
You suck harder than Jeff on a Tuesday night down at the glory hole. Dead time stories. That's cool.
That is cool.
I think I'm gonna make up a whole bunch of freaking horror stories and read them out for Halloween.
Oh, speaking of Halloween,
who is what?
You said it, child. Speaking of Halloween, Jeff, Wednesday night, one Wednesday night here in the next couple of weeks, we're gonna team up and collaborate with Another Shot podcast and have them come up here with us. And we're going to do like a paranormal show. We're going to talk about like true ghost stories from our areas and stuff like that. Because PJ Dill is into that stuff. And I am too. I'm super paranormal, like super into the paranormal and ghost. And I know Jeff's kind of a skeptic or is a skeptic. And his partner, Steve, is also a skeptic. And Blaze, I don't know where you stand in that category, but you're more than welcome to come up.
I don't. Yeah, I'm on the skeptic side. I don't. I don't.
But we're gonna talk like hauntings in our areas and also like any personal experiences.
Okay.
Which I have a boatload of personal experiences. We're having one right now. You guys, Jeff died almost a year ago in a chupacabra attack. This is the ghost of Jeff. Who's Riley? Who's Riley? The hockey guy from Letterkenny, he was with you guys in Heath. Did you guys have a Donnybrook?
That's a funny show, Letterkenny.
I love that goddamn show. Or as Shorzy says, "Fuck you, Riley." Fuck you, Jonesy.
Fuck you, Jonesy.
Fuck you, Shorzy. Connor, I fucked your mom so hard last night. Fuck you, Glick. Fuck you, Connor. I love that goddamn show. You can Asper kiss my ass.
I was trying to be funny, and I put in "Who's Riley" movie poster.
Nice.
Is that AI generated?
No, apparently that's an actual movie.
Oh wow, who's Riley? Well, there's your answer.
I wonder what I could pull up here. Actually, all right, hold on a second. Please, I know you got another story ready. Let's take a real quick break. And then we'll come back and we'll have more stories from Uncle Blaze.
Yeah. True crime fiction coming up.
Uncle Blaze, tell me a story.
I found out who Riley is. Riley's a cop.
Riley the cop. He looks like a bored cop. Feel the emotion.
My kids are talking about looking Inside Out. It's the main character that has the emotions, not what we're talking about.
I could have swore she said Riley. Oh, dude, this will be sick if it gives me a good picture. Let's do. We're gonna take a real quick break. Let's do. You know what? Let's give my man AJG some love. Let's do, because we're having fun tonight. We're feeling guappy. We're feeling guappy tonight. We some guappy poppies up in here. Let's do guappy poppy by my man AJG. Y'all go show him some love. He's on all the social medias. AJG_305. And this is guappy poppy. Ooh, got a
that made this.
I've been in my bag, telling the challengers, we pushing horsepower. I'm about to saddle up, I took the long way. I put a ladder up, go what the song say. Y'all be acting sus, damn, I ain't even bragging none. But y'all better get a bag of some. None of this shit came easy to me. To them it just look like I'm having fun. Yeah, fuck it, let's have some fun. Hit the spot and pull the baddest one. She ain't even gon' leave with me. I just had to go and ask her some. Told my brother gon' pass the blunt. Keep it spinning like a Gatling gun. For them days we ain't had no funds. 10 toes and the cash gon' come. I'm in their heads now, plan to step out. In this game like a ball head step child. They ain't wanna play so I'm playing chess now. Checkmate bitch, now bring my check out. Roll with me, I make you bring your best out. Go against, might as well put your neck out. All the morals, but she just want sex now. Guess success is in full effect now. There's nothing you can do but say to stop me. I just woke up feeling guappy. Getting top while sipping coffee. I'm a real deal poppy. I just woke up feeling guappy. And you looking kinda oppy. I just wait for you to cross me, cause these waves get kinda choppy. I just woke up feeling guappy. I just woke up feeling guappy. I just woke up feeling guappy. I'm a real deal poppy. I just woke up feeling guappy. I just woke up feeling guappy. I just woke up feeling guappy. I'm a real deal poppy. I'm rapping but I'm talking less. Just wanna deposit checks. Put it in the stomach, gotta talk it like boom. I'm fly so I don't wanna jet. Thinking that I got this wet. Open up my bank account and I'm like true. Ain't even show my pockets yet. Because it's such a guappy mess. Don't make me up that fine. I'm just trying to play it cool. This game to bring a lot of stress. So I need extra guappiness. With that 4-5, don't make me aim it at you. A lot of people don't fuck with me. A lot of people look up to me. Ladies claim they in love with me. And some of these dudes be sus to me. But the guap ain't never lose trust in me. All these guessing games got me switching lanes. And y'all ain't gonna catch up to me. So much shit done changed, I ain't been the same. They don't know that I've been this hot. They just know that I get the guap. I don't even gotta bend the block. My success gon' stretch it out. So don't you ever try to cross me, cause that can get too costly. Went to sleep counting this guap, and I woke up feeling guappy. I just woke up feeling guappy. I just woke up feeling guappy. I'm a real deal poppy. I just woke up feeling guappy. I just woke up feeling guappy. I just woke up feeling guappy. I'm a real deal poppy.
Just woke up feeling guappy. I'm a real deal poppy. That was AJG. That's my dude down in Miami, down in the Miami area. Go show him some love. AJG _305 on the socials and everywhere you listen to music. Go show him some love. Let him know we sent you. AKA Mr. Sexy Legs. If you're ever down in Florida or you're in Ohio, stop by Otterman and Mr. Sexy Legs barbecue joint. We're serving up all the finest otter meat you've ever had.
Ooh, I like otter meat.
Yeah, buddy. I was my
I actually have an answer for you.
Oh shit! Sorry.
You gotta take down the banner.
Who is that? Austin's boyfriend.
Austin's boyfriend.
Oh man.
Hodor back. We at the door.
All right. Hey, Jeff, cue up the music. Let's get into this fiction true crime story that AI whimsically put together for us. And do it in the depths of the South Canadian wilderness, where trees whispered secrets and shadows danced beneath the moonlight. A figure known only as the Maple Butcher roamed free, with a chilling count of over 30 victims. His reign of terror stretched across the northern provinces and seeped into the hearts of Americans living in the states bordering Canada. No one could fathom the nightmare that lurked in the silence of night until one day a new player entered the scene. Cool Hand Cam, the world's greatest bounty hunter. Cam, an iconic figure clad in weathered leather jacket and wide-brimmed Stetson, had a reputation built on his success in capturing the most elusive criminals. His cool demeanor in high-pressure situations made him a legend. After years of honing his tracking skills across all 50 states, he accepted an assignment that would challenge even his extraordinary prowess: hunting down the Maple Butcher. The hunt began in Canada, where rumors of the grisly discoveries were commonplace. Cam studied maps, interviewed locals, and pieced together a terrifying timeline of the killer's movements. The trail led him south through the U.S., connecting the dots between victims who had disappeared near riverbanks and secluded forests. Each town visited by Cam bore remnants of fear, but he remained undetermined, committed to unmasking the shadow that haunted both countries. Months passed, and Cam tracked the Maple Butcher across state lines, from the frostbitten landscape of Montana to the rolling hills of Ohio. The chase was a perilous stance, but he stayed one step ahead. He gathered intelligence from street informants, hoping that someone's slip of the tongue would unravel the killer's network. In Denver, he caught a break, and a Barfley spoke of strange late-night visitors and heard stories of a man who matched the killer's sinister description. The pieces began to fall into place, leading him into a small town in Nebraska. Here, locals spoke of an abandoned barn at the edge of town, shunned and spoken of in hushed tones. Cam, equipped with nothing but his wits and instincts, felt the pull of destiny. He made his way to the old barn, the creaking wood yawning wide as he stepped inside, flashlight piercing the darkness. As he advanced cautiously, dusty memories seemed to linger in the air. Suddenly, sound echoed a soft ruffle, almost imperceptible. Cam's heart raced as he steadied himself, his instincts sharpening. In a secluded corner, he spotted a figure tall and cloaked in shadow, an unmistakable silhouette of the Maple Butcher. The killer turned slowly, his eyes glinting with madness, a sickening smile spreading across his face. You think you've tracked me down? I've killed many, and you're just another curious soul. Cam chuckled softly, betraying no fear. Curious souls tend to ask too many questions. I'm not one of them. I'm here to finish this. With that, the high-stakes game of cat and mouse began. The barn, once an eerie cage, transformed into a battleground of wits. As the butcher lunged, Cam sidestepped, adrenaline surging. The chase weaved through dusty crates and rusted tools, the scent of betrayal heavy in the air. Cam, always a calm under pressure, remembered his training. He feigned a retreat, baiting the killer into an overzealous charge. Just as the butcher reached for him, Cam pivoted and used the barn door to gain leverage, slamming it shut. The sound echoed. He was quick, and the butcher turned to escape. Cam tackled him to the ground, hitting him with the weight of both skill and determination. Game over, Cam declared, the grip of justice tightening around the monster. He pulled out handcuffs, trapping the butcher's wrists behind his back. The madness in the killer's eyes flickered, realizing his reign was at an end. As dawn broke over the horizon, the townsfolk gathered, their fears finally set to rest. Cam emerged from the barn, a true hero with the sun rising behind him. He had caught not only the Maple Butcher, but had woven a tale that would be shared long after his return home. A tale of courage, cold resolve, and the tireless pursuit of justice. Hey, what's up, Tammy?
Thanks a lot, buddy. Now I'm gonna have fucking nightmares.
Yay! Let's all give Jeff nightmares.
I was playing the Butcher.
Huh?
I was playing the Butcher.
I did see you have the.
Actually, I was picturing the Maple Butcher more like redhead, kind of with like a barely any little like whisker facial hairs. Tracks his victims wearing pajamas.
But he does everything from the couch.
He does everything from the couch. It's all on VR, man. It's all on VR.
Yeah.
His victims are only brought. He like uses DoorDash because he never gets off of his couch. What's going on, Tammy B? We see you come in there. We just did not want to. We were having an intense.
I want to interrupt.
It's bedtime stories with Uncle Blaze.
Oh yeah. AI generated bedtime stories.
Is Uncle Blaze better than? Yeah, man. I don't know if Uncle Blaze is better than Daddy Blaze because We all know about uncles and nieces and nephews. They
Ooh,
like
gross.
to diddy
Gross.
them. You're gross.
Oh,
Daddy Blaze,
is
the
that
Dominator.
video?
Hey, Daddy Blaze. Dominate me, big boy.
Oh, that's right. I shared it on Snapchat.
What?
I hear people in the background. Hey, Daddy Blaze.
Somebody's got their.
It's me.
I think technician's playing it on his TV.
What's
we
that?
Oh, sorry.
Jeff, did you get those? Did you get those? Who's Riley pictures I sent you?
There we go.
I like
Who's
that.
Riley? Well, I did it.
Riley?
I did both a male and female version.
That's
the other
fun.
one says
I like that.
Bailey.
What does it say?
It says Bailey.
Oh,
It
I didn't
does?
realize it said Bailey.
Who is Bailey?
I should have had. Yeah, I wonder why
You
it
can't
says-
trust AI art, man. Just like their AI stories, they don't make sense. Actually, the stories do kind of make sense. They're real small and picky.
Yeah. Who's Riley?
Screen's
Yeah, it
all
does
now,
say
blood
Riley.
on
Who is Riley?
it.
Thank you for subscribing, Tammy B. We appreciate that.
Yeah, awesome.
That was really cool.
Appreciate you.
Tell your friends about us. We're a great bunch of people. You can
We're
ask.
awesome.
You can ask Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Chris wouldn't
Yeah.
be here if we weren't.
We are all awesome except for the Connor guy who shows up every once in a great while. That guy fucking sucks. Connor is the worst. Fun fact.
That
I've seen fun fact. I've
being AI,
unfortunately
for being
the
AI,
story.
that's terrible.
I mean, the AI stories are really not that bad.
No.
You know what I want to do? I want to find a good AI music one because I have an idea. So if you guys come across a good AI music one, let me know.
I was looking for one of those, but I haven't found one yet. I will let you know.
Let me know. I don't want to share my idea. I want to kind of surprise you guys because I have this really cool fucking idea, but I haven't been able to find one. So if you find one that's good, let me know where I can just punch in like 8 to 10 keywords. Nice.
For Halloween.
Because I have a really cool idea to create new intro music
Oh, nice.
for all the shows.
Right.
You want it to actually want it to sing the song or just write it?
Yeah, write in, sing it.
Everything. For the simple.
I haven't been able to find
mainly
it.
because that way he doesn't actually have to do anything except for copy and paste kind of thing.
Well, yeah, because I can't write a song. B, I can't play instruments, and C, I can't sing. See, I can't carry a tune in a bucket. Also, I don't have the money to fork out and be like, like I don't want to go to like James or Derek or something like that and be like, hey, will you guys write a song for the 27,000 shows that I host?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I don't want to do that. I don't want to ask them to do it for free, and I don't have the money to be like, I'll slide you guys a little something your way. But if I can use AI to kind of create off of what I want to do, and if it sounds good, even better. I got to reach out. I'm going to reach out. Not that I think I don't think he'll answer. Mike Calta, the host of the Mike Calta show that I listen to every morning, he found one and it created a really cool fucking song for the hurricane. And he did like a country version.
There's a whole bunch.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've downloaded like 5 or 6, and they just don't give me what I want. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I put in rock, and it's like pop classical.
You want one that knows its music.
Yeah. So that's. But I have an idea, and if it works, and if I can find the right AI music generator,
right,
then I'll create and if you guys want to use them for your shows, you can, and if I like them, I'll use them on my shows. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at
Like
it.
I want something like for like what the fuck news. I want something with like a news intro, but like something like it's the news. You know, like it's the news. It makes you say what the fuck, you know, and like so not necessarily that, but you know what I mean.
Right.
But it's got like a news, it's got like news music behind it. You know what I mean? Like
right.
Oh wait, that's ESPN. Never mind. That's Sports Center. Nobody fucking likes ESPN. You suck. Well, yeah, we do love College Game Day. Man, I was watching just a little bit, just the tail end of Fox Game Day today before the Michigan game. And I'll tell you what, Pat McAfee joining ESPN College Game Day, he's making everybody else that does college kickoffs step the fuck up. That guy has single-handedly made everybody. Dude, today, I didn't catch who it was, but it was one of the older guys on the panel. And Chris, I know you're a sports fan. I was watching College Game Day, and this is what the addition of Pat McAfee has done for College Game Day. First and foremost, he curses on there like a fiend. Second of all, everybody else on the panel, Herb Street, Dez, Lee, all the other, they were always like real stuffy and whatnot, and like sports broadcasters. Well, today they were talking about the what game were they talking about? Penn State, Illinois. And they were talking about the coach, and the coach, you know, like puffing his chest out, not letting shit get to him, and basically like, you know, we ain't worried about it. It's just another Saturday. We're gonna go out there and play a game. And one of the guys on the panel, they were zoomed out, so I didn't catch who said it, but one of the older guys said, Coach so-and-so is playing a game of F around and find out. and then Dez was like, yeah, he's about to find out too. I was like, damn. I love it, man.
I can't watch stuff like that, but it would be cool. You know, like I said, there's a I think I'd have to check, and my kids have my phone, but I think a while back when AI first really came out, I sent you I sent you a video in your TikTok a while back that was like 15 different AIs that'll help you do whatever, you know. I think I might have sent that to you. I don't know.
I've played around with several of them. None of them have given me what I'm looking for at the end of the day.
Right.
Yeah. I'm trying one out right now. What's
like,
Stream Elements?
It's Chris, you use OBS, don't you? Is that an OBS thing?
No, that's an AI bot that I use.
Oh, okay. Alicia?
Yeah,
Alicia.
And then another AI bot.
Is that an AI bot? I thought so too.
That's
Chris,
an AI bot? Oh.
Yeah.
Chris linked up his YouTube and Twitch. See, that's the cool thing that we do. Not only do we do the open door challenge, I didn't even do an intro when we came back from break. We just jumped right in. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're in the chat and you want to come up and hang out, you are more than welcome to. We got the link in the chat. All you got to do is click that link. Come on in. All we ask is you turn your camera on, put your penises away, and nobody wants to see your dirty butthole. Chris, I'm talking to you. Leave your penis in your pants.
If there's a wiener on that monitor, I swear to God, Stu.
Stu.
You naughty boy, Christopher. Whoa, ads. Time to refill that. Wow, you really are. You just doing your whole AI thing, aren't you there, AI bot? But yeah, you know, that's the other thing that we do. We have it set up on our StreamYard that anybody who comes in here, if they've got Facebook or YouTube or Twitch or whatever, you can throw the live up on your platforms as well.
And like
something that's something I gotta teach PJ Dill and his idiot friend. Yeah, I called you an idiot. Deal with it, Steve. I don't care if you're 6'9". I'll karate chop the shit out of you. I'll fucking kick your kneecaps in, and then you'll be fucking 5'2" real quick and in a hurry. Yeah, fuck Glick now. Fuck Glick now, Steve. Yeah, fuck Glick now, Steve.
Trust me, he wants to.
He probably does. They've been talking so much shit. My NFL picks were so bad last week. I ate straight shit sandwiches, Jeff. I know I've been telling you all week. I was 2-14, bro. I was 2-14. If I was a gambling man and I went to the casino and put money down, the casino would invite me back. They would give me VIP treatment because they would have taken all of my money. We like this guy.
You can come back anytime.
Yeah, we like this guy. You get the penthouse suite. You get all your food and drink for free. Just keep betting. Just keep making your NFL picks, jackass.
Do it again.
Mind you, this was after an 11-5 week and a 9-7 week, and then I go 2-14. I was just like, golly, man.
Like mine every week.
Dude, it was bad. And Steve and Bill have been having all kinds of fun with it all week long. All week they've been having fun, and Steve talking shit. Because look, they're a wish like Bill is a wish version of me, and Steve's a Timu version of you, and they want to be nonsensical nonsense, but they're not. And they keep talking shit like, we're going to bring that belt home. We're going to bring that championship home. And I'm like, on my worst day, you couldn't take this belt off of my shoulder. So I think the NFL picks is their way. They're going to like, we're going to be better. They're like, who's Riley?
Sorry, I meant to put something else.
Send that picture to Austin. Well, no ass and no dicks.
So I let the AI generator write a song. I'm going to send it to the WhatsApp. And
send it my way.
I'm going to send it to the group.
Blaze, you are the Michael Bathurst of AI stories.
Who said that?
I did. Because Bathurst does, like, he does his streams, and all of his streams are AI songs.
Oh, really?
He talks football. He uses I wonder if it's too late to send him a link.
So in this AI song, this is what I wrote. I want Jeff to play, but I want to read what I want.
Well, actually, give it a second because it's processing. It'll be playing here in a minute.
Yeah.
Well, let Blaze say what he put in there, and then you can play it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I put it. Yeah.
Oh, what you put in for context?
It deleted it. It deleted it.
Yeah,
that's
okay,
all right. I'll just give you a rundown. Basically,
the name?
I wrote in a donkey goes to a dive bar, meets a stranger, gets convinced to murder his ex-girlfriend, and then go raids the mayor's house on a drug bender is what I typed in there. Yeah. And then whatever the lyrics and song is what it's going to play.
Name of the song. Do you remember the name of the song?
Wild Donkey Run or some shit like that.
Donkey's Wild Ride.
What genre? Hold on a second, Joe. What genre of music?
The genre is going to be country folk, and it's a female.
Okay.
It's just random.
Here we go.
This sounds more
sees a stranger through the
like
Renaissance. He listens close while the stranger winks. Whispers of chaos in his ear, plans to shed all his donkey fear. Ex-girl's name echoes in his mind. Stranger says, leave your past behind. Murder plots on a drug bender night. Raid the mayor's house under the moonlight. Lost in a haze of wrong and right. Donkey running wild in the urban plight. Hooves clack down the empty street. Heartbeat sink in a reckless beat. Eyes locked on the mayor's prize in the night where no one spies.
Breaking in with silent skill, dreams of treason give a thrill. Donkey's mind in a foggy spin, no turning back once you begin. Regrets a stranger now unknown, actions wild seeds have sown. Past left on the barroom floor, donkey craves the dark once more. Whispers of chaos in his ear, plans to shed all his donkey fear. Ex-girl's name echoes in his mind. Stranger says, leave your past behind. Murder plots on a drug bender night, raid the mayor's house under the moonlight. Lost in a haze of wrong and right, donkey running wild in the urban plight. Hooves crack down the empty street, heartbeats sink in a reckless beat. Eyes lost on the mayor's prize in the night where no one spies. Girls clack down the empty street, heartbeats sink in a reckless beat. Eyes locked on the mayor's prize in the night where no one spies.
Okay.
Yeah,
breaking in
do you
with
think?
silent skill, dreams of treason give
I'm
a
not
thrill.
mad at it. It's kind of a
Donkey's
catchy
mind
tune.
spin, no turning back once you begin. Regrets a stranger
Yeah,
now
pretty good.
unknown, actions wild seeds have sown. Past left on the barroom floor, donkey craves the dark once more.
It sounds very Renaissance Festival-y, though. Like
It does. It does. It's like an Irish
Yeah,
folk
it's-
kind of.
yeah, it's very. What app was that?
This was a website. It's called AI Music Factory .ai.
So I wanna like see if we can find an AI video generator and put the lyrics of that song in.
So I could have done a video too with that.
Oh, if you could
I'm
have done
not sure. I'm not sure if it's really. Yeah, let me try something
The
else.
reason why is because like
I only have
think
three.
we
I
wanna
only
put
have
it on
three free
TikTok.
downloads. I got three tries. So
Do something different than the reason why is like I'd like to add those lyrics to a video generator and then put it all on TikTok because it's I'm not mad at it. Like I might have to jam with that as I go to the store. Skip. Like as I go to the store in the morning, just skip. I'm saving. I might have to play that as I get in the shower in the morning. Like I crank up music while I shower and just kind of jam out when I'm doing that, or when I'm going to the store, I listen to music, and that's gonna end up on my Spotify playlist.
How's Subway in Mexico, Jeff?
Subway in Mexico is not terrible. It's actually pretty good. What kind of bread do you get on your Subway? Do you get regular white bread?
I get the Italian herbs and cheese bread.
Okay, I always get the oregano and Parmesan. I fucking love it. But I actually got, what was it, a couple days ago. The weird thing is my kids don't like Subway. I'm like, how can you not like Subway? And so I don't get to order it very often. But the other day I was like, you know what? Fuck you guys. I'm ordering Subway. You're going to eat Subway or don't eat. So I ordered Subway and I got footlongs. Oh, it's fucking amazing. But I'm one of those. Well, when you order Subway, do you put everything on it?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I'm one of those that like, if you're gonna make me a sandwich, I want dirt from the ground. If it's in the fridge, throw it in the sandwich. I'm ready to eat it. I love it. But like the torta I got today, there's this place here called Tortugas, El Tortugas. And this is actually called the Cubano. And it has everything but they give you a big old chunk of I can't remember the kind of cheese it is. It's a my wife. I can't remember the the style.
Oh man, you gotta like sign into Google and all that shit for this thing.
Yeah.
That's how it tracks how many times you can do it.
Okay, we'll do this.
Because it did the same thing when I did the AI generated photos.
Okay, I'm doing another one.
Oh, I
This one
gotta do it all over again.
I know. Yes. It's so weird. You have to open up a new tabs and shit. But this
Oh
one
wait, no,
is,
no, it's saved it.
There you go.
This one I'm doing heavy metal. I put in heavy metal dark, so it's supposed to be like dark. Heavy
Well,
metal.
what did you put in? Because you said it deleted it.
To me? Or
No. Yeah. That way we know.
So okay, this is me with AI. I just put in nonsensical nonsense. Lunatics take over the asylum podcast that is wild, crazy, fun, and all kinds. Okay, try it free. I'm gonna do a male voice. I don't know how to save it though and send it to where you guys can post it.
It should save as a file. When you send it, you send it as a file. Oh, no way. Okay. Nice.
I gotta meet myself. Talk some more.
Okay, so I'm not mad at these. The literally first lyrics of the song plays. That's hilarious. I can't wait to play.
Yeah. It's downloading right now. It's processing.
Understood. But oh my god, that's genius.
Ooh. Tuna on wheat, mayo, and olives. I love olives. There was an olive store in Sisters, Oregon that I fucking loved. Like it was like gourmet fucking olives, like olives with feta or olives with like fucking like habaneros, of course lemon peel. It was so good.
Okay, so I can't eat olives direct, but you put them on a sandwich or you put them on a pizza, I'm fucking in.
Yeah.
But I my ex-girlfriend back when I was in high school, she would literally buy a jar of olives and eat them out of the jar. I'm like, you nasty.
Shit's still processing.
Go brush your fucking teeth because that's gross.
That's what my mom does.
I can't do it. But I'm the kind of guy that Glick see me do it. I'll eat jalapenos right out of the fucking like they sell jalapenos in a they stew in their own juices in a can in the store, and I'll buy a can and just eat it. It's fucking awesome.
I don't know why this one's taking longer to process.
Because it's metal.
Maybe.
Warning, white people dancing. Warning, white people dancing.
No? Okay. Oh, there it goes.
I don't hear nothing.
I hear it now.
I hear nothing.
I hear it.
I did that and it literally gave me like a fucking 10-second song.
What?
I just feel like after that song plays, Glick needs to slap somebody on the ass and go, good game.
I like black olives. I like black olives on my pizza and sandwiches, but I like green olives straight from the jar.
I can't do it. There, you know what? I think it is they're the blandness. Like that they have the.
All right, so this one is accompanied by a video. I'm not sure how the videos look, but I just sent it to you, Jeff.
Okay. All right. It'll take a second to load.
I think it might actually play the lyrics on that one.
I hope so.
So this is a heavy metal song. I'm curious to know how it's going to turn out.
Well, if it's even half as good as Donkey's Wild Ride, I'm not mad.
It's only a minute. It's only a minute and 27 seconds.
Still, Donkey's Wild Ride. It's my new fucking jam.
Did he go get a beer or is he going to the pisser?
I think it's a pisser.
I got my wiener in my hand, Blaze. You want to see?
He's doing something illegal. Grown boys.
You were muted. What was that?
I said he's
Hey,
doing
Blaze, you
something
want to see a
illegal.
magic trick? Watch this. I'm gonna pull a wiener out of my pants.
Ooh, avocado is just good. Yes. I dig some avocado. I'm not a big tuna person, but I dig some avocado. I'm more of a chicken
Tuna
salad.
and mayonnaise. You mix that shit. Oh, put it on a cracker. Did you send that through WhatsApp? Because I'm still not getting it.
Yeah, I did.
Because it's not.
Oh, I forgot to hit send.
That'll do it. There it goes.
Chris, like motherfucker.
Ooh, I like the beat already.
I haven't even heard it.
I had to. You have to play it a little bit to get it to save.
Fair, yeah.
Okay, so this is. What is the name of this song again?
Nomadic Heart.
Nomadic Heart. And I've read the lyrics and I'm not mad already. And I'm hoping that it's processing. I'm hoping the lyrics play through, but here we go. Not mad. It ended. Minute 26 right there.
Oh, it didn't even like play at all. Like, did it talk? Did it say walked into the bar, met a man named Joe, lights flash, red balloons?
No, never got that part. It got to the chorus, which is searching for love in all the wrong places, faces and names, too many traces. So it didn't do verse 3, bridge, or chorus.
Wait a second. How come there's two parts? Wait a second. This one's 2 minutes long.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm wasting my third download, but I don't care.
Worth it. And what I'll do is I'm gonna put them. If it's the second half of the song, I'll put them both in one video.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me send it to you.
Yeah, take your time. I gotta open up my clip channel, so I put them together.
Yeah, I'm not mad at this at all.
I'm not either. I liked it. How much is it?
I don't know. I haven't gone that far. Okay. There you go.
So this is this. Oh, no, that's you literally just sent me the audio.
Yeah, that's all.
I gotta say,
I just sent the audio.
I'm about to waste my third. But I put in rock country, and it sounded exactly like Blaze's first one.
Oh, really?
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna play Nomadic Heart. This should be the whole thing.
think it's a different.
Sounds different.
It is different instruments. Yeah, different instrumental.
No, I have to worry about copyright tonight, boys. Crank it up.
God, I hope not.
The chick.
I kind of like it better though.
I do too. It just ends. You know what? I'm not mad at that one either.
Cool. Well, here goes my thing.
However, you need to go back to your AI story and basically take the lyrics from this one and put it in it and see what it does.
I like that idea.
See what story comes out. And then we play this in the background while you're telling the story. Yeah. We're going to change the name of this episode to Fun with AI.
Well, see, I pretty much wrote a Bigfoot goes into a. I think I said it goes into a goes. Oh, a nomadic Bigfoot rides the highway, looking for love in all the wrong places. Meets Wicked Joe, and his life ends and all that and that shit. So yeah.
I'm not mad at it. Blick's over there playing with that. He's got 3 downloads. You know, like I said, I'm not mad at these songs.
Oh shit! It already wrote the story.
That was quick.
Yeah. I wasn't going to read another story tonight, but if you guys don't mind, I'll oblige.
Hey, I'm ready. I'm going to play Nordic Heart in the background.
Ooh, I like that.
Nomadic Heart, yeah. Play that in the background.
In the dense forests of the Pacific Northwest. I swear, every time there's a Bigfoot story, it's always the Pacific Northwest in this. When the moon hung low and cast eerie shadows, Bigfoot roamed beneath the night sky. A figure in myth and legend, he was more than just a beast of the wild. He was a soul adrift. With every heavy footfall, he felt the weight of loneliness crashing upon him. A tidal wave of loss and longing that drowned the once vibrant world he knew. The echoes of his past throbbed in his chest like a heavy metal riff, a reminder that even the fierce creatures could harbor a tender heart. On a wide, deserted highway, the headlights of passing cars lit his path momentarily, illuminating the hybrid creature of solitude and search. It was late September, and the air was crisp, scented with damp earth and fallen leaves. Bigfoot's gaze, deep and smoldering like the embers of a dying fire, scanned the horizons for anything that could fill the void. He had lost his way, but in the solitude of the wilderness, he was not just an elusive phantom. He was a seeker of connection, an embodiment of the nomadic spirit trapped in the disjointed reality. His travels took him down forgotten roads until he spotted a flickering neon sign that pierced the night like a beacon. promising warmth and refuge. The Last Chance Saloon. It buzzed and flashed in the inciting rhythm. A siren's call luring him closer. He pushed through the heavy door, the scent of wood smoke and cheap whiskey enveloping him like an old friend. Inside, the chaos of humanity collided with his primal instincts. Bright lights flashed, red and blue, casting on an otherworldly glow over the patrons caught in a web of laughter, sorrow, and secrets. Bigfoot's eyes roved over the crowd, searching for life, for understanding, as if it was any moment he could find home within the connections of strangers. As he shuffled into the bar, eyes turned. Was this reality, a myth, or just another lost soul? He met a man named Joe who nursed a drink at the counter, the Bigfoot. Joe's laugh, a wicked melody that rang out over the clatter of drinks and conversation, chaotic yet so alluring. It reminded him of simpler times, of the camaraderie he yearned for. Joe gestured for him to sit, and in that moment, something primal sparked between them, a shared understanding of exile. With a flick of the wrist, Joe dealt cards across the felt surface of the table nearby. The game began, tension swirling like a storm brew. Bigfoot found himself drawn into the thrill, the stakes rising with each hand played. The stakes were much too high, though. A game not just for chips, but for emotions, of risks taken. Cards flew in his grasp. They were his shield and sword against the world outside, yet each turn emphasized his struggle. But still, in the depths of his enormous heart, he was searching, not just for affection, but the kindred spirit willing to venture alongside him. Perhaps in the haunted hollows of the forest, or the wild roads that crisscrossed their fates. The realization hit him hard. A riff in the heavy metal song sung loud, the faces and names that swirled around him all concealed too many traces of what could not be reclaimed. With every hand, every whisper among the crowd, he felt the walls of the bar close in. The echoes of laughter and sorrow rang in the competition with a melody all his own, vibrant against the darkness of his past, shaping it into the present he could not ignore anymore. Bigfoot took a deep breath, his heart pounding in time with the drumming of the life surrounding him. He rose, towering over the assembled crowd, a silhouette of longing against the warm glow of the bar. Perhaps in these wrong places, these chaotic moments, he could find the love he sought. He had searched in the shadows and darkness, yet here, amidst the
Words.
I just fucking found a word. I just tripped up on. Anyway, of human connection. I know that word. I don't know why I can't pronounce it right now. Of human connection, a new journey began. The neon lights illuminated his path forward, guiding a nomadic heart toward a destiny unknown. In that moment, Bigfoot was not just a creature of legend. He was a symbol of every lost soul striving for the acceptance in the world often overlooked the beauty in chaos. He would continue to roam, but this time with hope as his compass. The search for love abandoned, feared and forged in fire had only begun. Interesting.
I want to see
Cacophony. Cacophony. The fucking word I was tripping is cacophony. Anyway.
Joe's laugh was wicked.
Yeah. What's the lunatic box? Is this you?
Glick, I think you're muted, bub.
It took me 3 tries, but I got 2 of them. I got 2 of them here. I think it's the same song twice, but it's different versions. So here we go. Let's try this one
Let's go
first.
ahead and listen to. Yeah, go ahead. I'll crank it up.
No. No.
This is for the podcast.
As jokes and jest, just as strong.
Send this to me so I can make a video for it.
Lunatic laughs for everyone. Wild and crazy, just begun. Laugh along till the start. These jokes are never done. Madness in every word. Funny twists never heard. Nonsensical and absurd. Catching flights with no birds. Wild tides turn to gold. Lunatics break the mold. Asylum stories bold. Comedy never gets old. Lunatic laughs for everyone.
Go ahead and go to the second one, Jeff.
Laugh out loud, crazy time, wild minds spinning round in their own comedy sound. Lunatics taking the crown. Broadcast waves all day long. Asylum full of pranksters. Jokes and jests, just as strong. Casting fun like dancers. Lunatic laughs for everyone. Wild and crazy, just begun. Laugh alone till the sun. These jokes are never done. Madness in every word. Funny twists never heard. Nonsensical and absurd. Catching flights with no bird. Wild times turn to gold. Lunatics break the mold. Asylum stories bold. Comedy never gets old. Lunatic laughs for everyone. Wild and crazy, just begun. Laugh alone till the sun. These jokes are never done.
Everyone, wild and crazy, just begun. Laugh along till the sun. Jokes are never done.
Not bad. I like the second one you
The
played.
second one was fucking fire. It was longer too. It was the full song. I think I sent them on WhatsApp. I think.
Yeah,
I tried to do it from
I got them
my
both.
okay. I like the music and the guy's voice in the first one. It sounded like Ozzy, but the second guy sounded like Ozzy too.
Yeah.
Sounded like Ozzy with Pantera backing him.
Right. I'm not mad.
Dude, I literally just put in Nonsensical Nonsense, Unhinged, Lunatics take over the asylum comedy podcast. but I put in like, so the first two times I tried it, I put in rock country,
Right.
and then I put in heavy metal rock country, and they both sounded like that, like Renaissance Festival fairy, and I'm like, what the fuck? So then I put in heavy metal rock. I put in heavy metal, dark rock, screamo. So,
Huh.
but
Yeah,
I
did you
wasted
click
all
on the
that
tab that shows you all the different genres and shit?
Yeah. Well, I did, but I didn't. I just put in my own thing. But so what I did is I put in that description, and then I clicked on generate lyrics. So it created. Right. That's why the first one was only like 12 seconds long, because it literally just went on what I put in there. But then I generated lyrics, and it created the whole fucking minute and a half, and then two. Man, how much is this? Can we do a group thing and buy this? Because I think we could have a lot of fun with it.
Find out how much it is.
Yeah.
I know. I'm already starting to think about an intro song for Nonsense and Chill.
Right.
I mean, Blazing, you know what? Up to 600 songs maximum per month. Can generate song up to 4 minutes long. 300 generated times per month. 500 download times per month. 10 running jobs at once. I don't know what any of that means. Music storage up to 1 year. I think it's $9.80. Annual payment, best deal. I don't know what the lump sum is on that one, but it boils down to $735. Quarterly payment $930. Yeah, monthly. I mean, $10 a month.
It's not bad. I'll be back. I need a. What the hell just happened? I need to use.
You need a weed break. Yeah, I mean, not bad. $10 a month. I mean, shit. Blaze and I are already paying for StreamYard, and if we could fucking lock that down and configure it out, man. That's a basic plan. So their premium plan is $30 a month. I think that's a bit crazy. Commercial use includes any use that generates revenue. So we can use it for revenue if we wanted to. Can generate songs up to 4 minutes long and extend them to 6 minutes or longer. We're not fucking Iron Butterfly. We're not creating Inagata Davida here. You know. Permanent music storage with unlimited storage space up to 3,000 songs per month, 1,500 generated times per month, 20 running jobs at once. So I think with the 20 running jobs a month, I think you could have up to 20 different songs going at the same time once a month. Or periods. You could have 20 songs running at the same time, so we could do like 4 albums.
Oh, okay.
Unlimited download and MP3. Yeah, I think that's advanced plan is $50 a month. No, but listen to this. I made this.
Oh, here. Ready?
All day long, asylum full
out when all this is all
I still
fixed.
think it's gonna be too hot.
No, it's actually not hot in there that bad.
That has to go to 450 degrees.
I know. So we put the fan in there.
All right.
Has to go to 452 degrees.
I don't know what they were talking about, but I figured we didn't need to hear them.
So I updated the photos that are on that, so it shows parts of the network and the logo.
I still have music playing. Is the music playing or is it just me?
No, it's just you.
It's just you.
Just you.
it's the music in your head, sir.
No, it's still playing in my ear.
Weird.
Accent made this.
I've been in
That wasn't me.
That wasn't me either. I'm on a whole different screen.
Never mind, I fixed it. I'm stupid.
What happened?
Still playing. You had your phone connected to it.
No, nothing happened at all. Don't worry about it.
You're
The music
watching the
stopped. That's all.
show. You're watching the show on your phone.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
On the
No.
phone, and he's getting
I wasn't, Jeff. No, I wasn't. That's not at all what happened. We're just gonna. I made the music stop, and that's all that matters, and nobody needs to know what happened or why.
Okay.
Okay, fuck it. I don't give a damn. I was still on the AI website, and the music was playing on the AI website. Yeah, it's like $10 a month for the basic plan, man.
That's not bad. I mean,
And we created
yeah,
Nonsensical Nonsense. Yeah, we created Nonsensical
How many
Nonsense.
downloads? How many songs can we make in 1 month?
Hold on. What?
I would say like
I don't. You come get our remote from back here. I think it's on the table. I put
Oh, man, I'm
batteries
looking.
in it earlier and it wouldn't work. But you can try it. I don't know how.
I'm looking at the advanced options on the story writing thing. There's like character details, setting and atmosphere, format, story length, genre, narrative perspective, and audience age group. So I can like mess with all that.
Yeah.
Just one. Before we, I'm going to keep the. No, I did not mute myself. I was talking to Nikki. So I want to see if I can find another one because I want to find something that can create a rock country song. But I'm going to keep that window opened up for this AI music factory. And if it's something that you guys want to do, I'll create a profile for all of us and give you guys the login, and we can share the cost of it at the end of the day.
Yeah. How many songs can you download a month or make a month?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's what you asked me before Nikki started talking to me.
Yeah, you're fine.
Let me scroll down here. Where's it at? Pricing. Okay, so pricing, your basic plan, $10 a month. It says 9.8 USD. You can do up to 600 songs per month.
Okay.
You can generate
that's
songs
more,
up to
way more than enough.
yeah.
That's
You
like
can generate up
way
to
more. Okay.
you can generate up to 4-minute songs. 300 generate times per month. I don't know what that means. 500 downloads per month. So you can up to 600 songs maximum per month, and then it says 500 downloads per month. So you can have 10 songs. You can have 10. You can have 10 running jobs at once. So you can have 10 songs creating at one time, and music storage for up to a year. Which at the end of the day, once we create a song and we like it and we download it, we don't really need the storage. You know what I mean?
That's the thing. Out of those 600, like, which are the best ones that we want to keep? You know what I mean? There's going to be a lot of ones like, nah, this is not what I'm looking for. Trash. But there goes one download. Yeah. That's all.
Yeah, I'm gonna interview us on Glick's House of Music because we're musicians now.
Man, you're gonna fucking piss somebody off saying that kind of shit.
Yeah, suck it. Listen to the debut album from the Nonsensical Network, Lunatic Laughs.
Featuring Donkey's Wild Ride.
Donkey's Wild Ride, Nomadic Car, Lunatic Laughs.
Hey, I'm not mad at that pneumatic heart. I like that.
I like Pneumatic Car.
I like them all. Yeah.
I like all three of them.
Yeah. I'm not mad. And like I said, I just kind of created a quick I changed up that video I just made. I put more than one photo. And it kind of goes from the Nonsensical Nonsense logo to the one I made that is literally just a photo of all the shows. I redid the other day, so I added Cash's Corner to it, and I added Blaze and Jay's to it.
Podcast waves all day long. Asylum full of pranksters. Jokes and jest, just as strong. Casting fun, like guesses.
What's this end stream button do?
Blaze, I'm going to create a story, and it's not going to be AI. It's going to be about a Sasquatch and a stoner doing a Halloween party, and a Sasquatch tossing a stoner out of a second floor window.
Woohoo!
Live on a podcast.
Hell yeah.
Blaze, get a picture of the square. The lights are beautiful. Okay. Whee! I hope you can fly, bitch. What? I'm high as hell.
Flap my wings.
If you throw a Blaze out of a second floor window in downtown Newark, Ohio, does it make a noise when he hits the ground?
Find out.
Go splat. Bud.
Oh man. We've had a lot of AI fun tonight, man. We've never really played with AI before. Lots of AI.
I did that a long time ago when AI was first starting to get big. I did that intro that it was like in the world of podcasting. I did that one. That was
it had movie trailer guy in a world where podcasts run rampant.
I wish I still had it. I don't know where I went. I don't know where I put it.
But
yeah, I added this photo to it.
Did we delete it?
I think we did. Because we never used it because it was like 4 minutes.
You dumbass! You spelled metal wrong.
Who, me?
No,
did I really?
No, Jeff.
No,
Jeff.
I did. I typed really quick. I just kind of threw it up so that we knew what it was when we clicked on it.
Me tell.
There's a comic generator? What?
Yeah.
That's what you need. That's what you need for the AI story. No.
Kevin,
is it a comic book?
I'm about to just try. I'm gonna. Yeah, it's on that same AI generator I was already using for stories, but there's there's other things I can do. There's story generator, story character generator, plot generator, backstory, book title, AI comic, fantasy, character profile, dialogue, dialogue, metaphor generator, story prompt generator, log line generator, and AI book writer.
I'm gonna create an AI that just all it does is to give digs. Like you put in a prompt that says, tell me how the Michigan Wolverines suck really bad, and then
who's Riley?
Yeah,
that's what you get. Don't ask me stupid ass questions, child.
Who is Riley? That's the song we need to write.
I used up all my Jeff. Go on to
I know.
Go to the one. It's dude. Just go to your Google box. Put AI musicfactory.ai. What's up, motherfucker? Brian, what's going on, man? How you been? Long time no see.
What's up, Brian?
Muchacho.
.ai.
How's everything? Yeah. How's everything going down there in Carlsbad? Carlsbad. Got that link in the chat if you're available, Brian. You know what's up. You know the drill. It's Saturday night. Open door challenge. Yeah, my daughter just replied to one of my snap story, and she said, "Why you look like that?" So I sent her a video. Who's Riley? Bet you won't fucking Snapchat me again, child. You gonna learn today. You gonna learn. You gonna learn.
Trying to think of a name for a superhero banana.
Peely.
No. Ooh, Peely.
You're welcome. That's how I get down. Just
yeah.
working the night shift, counting down the days. How long until you're home, Bubba? New job going well. I know you've been so busy. Ain't nobody had a chance to talk to you in a hot minute. We're playing with AI tonight. We got AI pictures. We got AI stories. We got Uncle Blaze telling bedtime stories. We got DJ Glick and DJ Blaze on the ones and twos, creating songs over here. Creating some fucking gems is what we're doing, man. We got gems like Nomadic Heart, Donkey Wild Ride, and Lunatic Laughs. We're already 3 songs into our album. You know that, right?
I know.
The Nonsensical album. We're already 3 songs into our Nonsensical album.
Yeah. Next stop, TRL.
I don't think TRL is a thing anymore, Jeff.
Could be.
I know it's still 1994 down there in Mexico, but in the rest of the world, it's 2024. Jeff's like, guys, check out this sweet
I can do
Chevy S10.
because I have 6 different emails. I can technically do multiple songs.
All right, I'm gonna see how this fucking comic thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You get to come home on my birthday. That's right. You get to come home on my birthday. I remember now. We were talking about that.
So I did the comic AI thing. It doesn't actually like give any artwork, but it has like panel 1, and it gives like what the art would look like, and then it gives like the story.
Yeah, so you would have to go to like AI picture generator and generate.
Yeah.
But I mean, it gives you the prompt, so you'd be able to copy and paste it into the picture generator.
It's not that bad. I named him Mega Peel. Why does
I don't
this?
know, man. The Squatch and the Stoner pic. I'm digging that. I think Jeff deleted it. What is that?
Speaking of which, I need to set up a debate or something.
Yeah, 8 shows.
A show for everyone. Oh my God, Glick, you're doing.
Men caring for men.
Do what you want.
Yeah. I know.
What up, bearded bros? Brian, you popping up? Or you popping down? He's like, I'm staying down.
Glick's doing too much. What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know. I am starting to get pretty tired, fellas. We are almost 5 hours into this tonight.
I am going to do. Jesus fucking Christ. I did Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm on a 12-day stretch, man. 12 days in a row for podcasting, for doing shows.
Man,
And that's going into next week.
as long as you're having fun with it.
What up, Brian?
What's going on, guys?
What up, brother?
Oh, not much.
I miss your meat. I miss your meat picks on Sundays.
Yeah.
That's a weird way to say I miss Brian.
You have to wait like 10 more days or so. 10 or 11 days.
I don't know if I can wait another 10 or 11 days to get Brian meat picks. I keep going back to the archive, man.
Right?
I miss Brian. Oh, like George Michael's Careless Whispers playing in the background, and I'm scrolling back looking at old pictures. And I'm never gonna dance.
Oh, you're like doing like that Wolverine meme? The Wolverine meme looking at the picture?
Yeah. And I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty of feeling got no rhythm. I miss Brian.
It's gonna be all right, man. Like, yeah, so right at the stroke of midnight, then I have the whole week, and then I have like, so what, that's 7, and then Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah. So 13 to 14 more days, man. Cause basically, yeah, from what I was told was like, that like my relief will be in on Wednesday, and then like, from what I've heard from the guys is like, yeah, stroke of midnight, you're gone, man, because there's your 12 hours,
Right.
So yeah, I'm like, all right, cool. I was like, so you mean to tell me I get to leave right at midnight, and I could be home by noon or 1 o'clock, the latest, depending on how long I stay at both locations of Buc-ee's? All right, cool.
Nice.
Dude,
it's
like,
Boosties. It's Boosties.
Whole minute.
Nah, man, it's all about that Buc-ee's, dude. Just don't know.
Look, man, you got your Boosies. We got our Sheets. We got Wawa coming to Ohio. What? Wawa and Sheets? That's where it's at.
We got Speedways and Circle K's.
Yeah, that's all we ever. That's
And then
that's all we
like
ever.
in Ohio though, don't you guys have like smoked cats and smoked dogs going on over in the Haitian community?
Eating the dogs.
Oh, gee.
They're eating the
They're
cats.
eating the
They're
cats.
eating the dogs.
They're eating the pets of the people that
is that
live
song still on here?
there.
I don't know. I think I deleted it earlier. Jeff, do you still have
It's
that?
a catchy tune. It's a catchy tune.
I don't know if I uploaded it onto my laptop or not. Oh no, you got to see what Blaze did with it.
Is this it? I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Whoa, you got too much. Please delete some. I don't know.
I'll make it better.
Delete. Yeah, y'all. Yeah, you do. I don't want to delete a
What's
music
this?
video.
Man, I'm trying to get used to these boots. my buddy that got me this job, he's like, hey man, he's like, what's your boot size? I'm like a 10. He goes, all right, well, these may work. I'm like, what do you got? He goes, one of the guys like, he bought these pair of boots and then he just forgot about them.
Okay.
So they're like 10.5 Ariat, but they're square-toed cowboy boots.
Nice. Oh, nice, dude. How you liking them?
Taking some getting used to. I mean, normally like the work boots I normally would wear would be like the laced up ones. But I'm just wearing these for now because it just saves me money. But when I go back home, I'm gonna buy the boots that I really, really want.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cat. 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 They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
I can't do all 24 seconds either.
Damn.
There you go, Brian.
Blaze, that came in hot as fuck! I was not expecting it.
So, Chris.
No, man, I was never a fan of air yachts until my dad bought me a pair as a, I don't know, it's just a random gift, and
Yeah.
I love them, man. They're square toe. I love them, but my day to days, I wear Durango. Durango makes a really nice like slip on cowboy boot, work boot. That's what I wear every day to work.
Yeah,
They are
I
great.
wanted to buy the ones Durango makes them. Earl some they make them too, but I like the harness boot that looks kind of like cowboy / biker.
You know,
I like that one, but yeah, these
You
are
know
like
that I know that
square
you
toe
know.
cowboy boots, and it's taking me a little bit to get used to them, but it's like, man, if I gotta run or whatever, I cannot run in these. But
Where'd Jeff go? Sorry. Go ahead, Brian. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk over you.
Oh no, it's cool. But
Who the fuck is Riley? Come on the show. We have to.
So now I have like two Ariat cowboy boots, like one steel toe, one soft toe. And normally when I wear my other cowboy boots is like if I'm going out to the rodeo or if I'm going out country dancing. That's it. Along with my cowboy
shit!
hat.
I was just about to do that. I think it came in too hot for Tammy too.
What do you mean country dance, Brian?
What's really funny is like Chris and I have the same cowboy hat.
Which Chris?
You, Glick.
You got the green shamrocks bedazzled cowboy hat too?
No. The white straw hat with the brim. Remember we did the Tim McGraw deal, or what was that? The Toby Keith? The white cowboy hat.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah, this one.
Yeah. When we did the Toby Keith tribute.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. We have the same cowboy hat.
Yeah, there we go. Ooh, damn, I'm not looking so fat anymore. I'm still fat, but I'm not looking as fat. I've been in the gym, Brian.
Good.
I got 3 weeks strong in the gym. I'm feeling good. I'm already feeling better. I got more energy. Like I'm taking the stairs more at work. I'm ignoring the elevator. And yeah, man, I'm already feeling a little bit better. I don't know. I don't think I've lost anything, but
yeah,
I
only eat once a day, man. Like the moment I wake up, I go straight to the cafeteria and I eat whatever they're serving, or I could just ask for a burger. But that's all I eat. I mean, for the rest of the shift, for the whole 12 hours that I'm out here, I'm just drinking like 0 sugar sweet tea. I'm drinking like Gatorade.
What is that?
Yeah, what was that?
My daughter and I are fighting.
Oh.
That's because you fucking know who Riley is and you won't tell us the goddamn truth. You skank. And your Puerto Rican boyfriend's a fucking liar too. We want to know who the fuck Riley is. That's because you fucking know who Riley is. I told her to bring her ass up on the show because we had a question for her. Dude, that's the other thing, man. Like I'm drinking like 1 pop a day. Oh, where's Jeff?
He is finding a song.
So check it out, guys. I've been talking about it for a hot minute. But look what I finally got. Nikki told me that they had them in the Walmart.
What is that?
It's the Circle Tumbler.
What's so special about a Circle Tumbler?
So Circle, you get these pods, right? And they're flavored pods, and they drop down into the top of them, and you can get them in all the different flavors. But it's water. So I'm not drinking. And before, when they first came out, all they had was that's so good. All they had was the 20-ounce plastic bottles, and I was like, oh, that's not going to do me any good. I'm not wasting $20 on it. And then I seen on Snapchat ads that they introduced these 40-ounce tumblers. And I was like, oh man, I want one of those. But they sold out. They were sold out for like right now. But Nikki was at Walmart the other day. Jeff, I finally got it.
Okay.
My circle tumbler. And they didn't have them in a bunch of queer colors. They actually had the midnight blue. And I didn't want just plain black. I wanted a blue. So I went up, spent $25 on it, and they're actually really good, man. I can put ice in it in the morning and fill it up with water. And then, like, later on that night, when I get done doing a podcast, there's still a little bit of ice left in them, and it's still ice cold. And hell, this has actually been sitting on my nightstand for 2 nights, and it's still kind of cold.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, man, Brian, I'm right there with you, man. I'm not drinking pop. I drink like 1, maybe 2 pops a day. But outside of that, I'm just drinking a lot of fucking water, man. A lot of water.
Yeah, it's a lifestyle you got to adapt to. It takes about a month or so to actually make it like fully routine. But yeah, I mean, yeah, because I don't because I have like in my fridge in my room, I have like that Dr. Pepper Zero with cream soda. So that's what I drink, and then whatever. And then when I go in the cafeteria, then I'll have like lemonade, or I'll have like a mix of like sweet tea and unsweet tea mixed together.
Half and half.
And then whatever food they're serving. But if I'm not feeling what they're serving, then I could ask for a burger. And they'll make me a burger. And then after that, but like the whole time while I'm out here out of middle of nowhere, like because like right now I got like eight bottles of the zero sugar sweet tea, and then I have 8 of the Gatorades the Gatorade Zeros.
Gatorade. Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Yeah,
water sucks.
It really, really sucks.
Yeah, I've just been drinking a fuck ton of water every day.
Oh, and I have like a 4-pack of that energy drink, the Ghost with the Dreamsicle flavor.
Oh yeah, I don't drink any. I'll get my Pepsi in the morning, and actually I take my I got a tumbler. It's like a little 20-ounce. I don't know, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I mean, like I drink. I mean, like I drink the energy. I drink the Ghost like at midnight.
Oh yeah, you're working night shift though.
Yeah, it's like it's like into my 3rd week, and I'm still struggling to stay awake. And I'm like, oh,
dude, how bad is that gonna fuck you? How bad is that gonna fuck you off? Fuck you up because you do what, like? Because
because by the time I leave here to go home, pretty much it's like my body will probably be hardwired by then to go all night, but I'll have like energy drinks and Vibrant to go along the way.
Energy drinks and Viagra all night long.
Vibrant.
I heard you.
Little yellow. It's a yellow pill.
You.
It's a yellow pill.
Not the blue.
No. But yeah, by the time I get home, like in the afternoon, I'll probably still be awake, and then by like 9-10 o'clock at night, I'm like, all right, I'm going to bed. I'm lights out.
Feel that.
I'll hang on for the remainder of the day, and then like at night, I'm like, all right, I'm done. Boom. But like last night, I hit 200,000 miles on my truck.
Nice.
Wow! Congratulations on being 200,000 miles of being a queer.
Right?
Did you and your boyfriend celebrate with your
ever to do 200,000 miles?
Yeah, did you and your boyfriend celebrate by putting on
y'all.
by putting on the double-ended Reese hitch?
His
what
Texas
you and Jeff
hood.
used to do on y'all's own time back in the day, that's keep that between y'all.
Hey, don't try to spin this on us, Mr. Ford F-150.
You hating because mine looks cool and you're driving a mom vehicle.
I do drive a mom vehicle, and I love my fucking mom vehicle.
I will say this though, like
Mr.
being out
Mommy.
here, like so mainly like the locations I go to, it's a lot of rocky road. And luckily, my truck is tall enough to clear it. But in some areas, I could really cruise through. But in some areas, I got to go like 10 miles an hour to go through. But I really do need a 4x4 to get to come in, because like these guys, Jesus, man, like
Wait a minute.
other than
Wait a
like the
minute.
work trucks,
Wait a minute. Your fucking Ford F-150 is not even 4-wheel drive?
No, it's a 2-wheel drive fucking.
Oh my
Eco
God,
stick.
Brian, you are not helping your cause here. I love you, buddy. and I really try to stick up for you.
hang on. At the time, I needed a vehicle, and this truck came around, and it was a really good deal, and I'd be an idiot to pass it up at that time.
I love you, buddy, and I really try to stick up for you most of the times, but you're making it very hard.
But I mean, probably like next year, I'll have enough money saved up to where I could actually buy what I mean. I'm gonna buy me a 4x4, but I'm gonna keep my truck as a backup. But I'm gonna actually buy me a 4x4. And Jeff, I don't know if you'll debate me on this, but one I'm looking for, it's kind of hard to find because they only made such a limited selection of these. The 2008 to 2010, the Hummer H3T, but I'm looking at the
I know
Alpha
that
edition.
vehicle.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm looking at those.
herein lies the problem with them. The transmissions are a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, the transmissions are not the greatest. I'm not a. Did you just say men?
I said, oh,
By
man.
Menon.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
By Menon.
When it comes to, well, you got to remember though, the H3T is literally it's a fucking Tahoe. It's a Tahoe frame and motor. Just like the H1 or the H2 is based on
The
a
Suburban.
Suburban.
Yeah, the Suburban. Yeah.
So you want to look for the same problems that you find on those.
But it's mainly like on the road, it won't be a problem. It's just getting off road over here is mainly what I need. Because I mean, it's big, it's tall enough, and plus, I mean, like I said, it's inexpensive. I'm not looking for anything extravagant. I mean, you got guys out here flying by in their Raptors, guys driving around with the GMC AT4s. Then you got like the company trucks, like the different companies that are out here. Like I see these guys flying by on their 4x4s, but like at the man camp, holy shit! At the man camp, every fucking type of truck is out here. You got the Honda Ridgeline 4x4 out here. You got like regular cab 4x4s.
That guy's scarier than you are.
I know, but I mean, they're like every type of truck is out here. Even like a fucking 2005 Toyota Tacoma 4x4 is out here.
Damn.
I'm like, dang. I'm like, the only cars you'll see are SUVs is like the ladies that work here. That work there. Yeah, they're at the man camp. But
Well, here in the next few months, I'm gonna try to upgrade my mom car, my soccer mom car to a
I'm
Colorado.
still thinking about getting that 25. You're gonna get the Colorado?
Yeah, I want to get to Colorado.
I mean, for me personally, I would go with the Canyon because I just like the simplicity look. I like that.
Yeah, but I like the package that the ZR2 comes with, the off-road package. Not that I'm going off-road or anything. I just like the way it looks.
Yeah.
And then I'll drive that until Cash well, maybe I'll drive that until Cash graduates. I don't know. I might, but when Cash graduates, I'm getting my big fucking Chevy Silverado 2500 quad cab. Yes, I have a small penis. Look at my big ass truck.
I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get the window decal on the back. Yes, I'm compensating. And that's gonna be like my gift to myself, because like, congratulations, bro. Like, you know, the divorce and all the hardships and starting over, and you successfully got your kids to grown age. They graduated high school. They're doing their own thing. They're hopefully more successful than I am. But this is my gift to myself is a brand new 0 miles 2500 with everything on it, and I will drive that son of a bitch until the wheels fucking fall off.
Yeah. Wow, look at that echo.
Yeah.
I think Chris has got us on the TV or something.
Oh,
He's
What?
in here.
Jeff was
Sorry.
saying he was downloading a song or something.
Yeah, for some reason this isn't writing anything.
What are you using? That AI music generator?
I got it now.
Oh, okay.
Just put in like keywords and then go up to just
That's
in
what I
the,
did.
in the
That's what.
right-hand
Yeah,
corner.
I did.
And,
But it was taking forever.
yeah.
Sorry, Jeff
What were you
hasn't
gonna say,
used
Mark?
his 3 freebies.
I mean, like if money was not an issue though, if I really had the fuck you money, I just wish they would make it a gas motor instead of electric. But I would go with that new Hummer.
Yeah, I agree. If it wasn't electric.
Yeah, if it wasn't electric, I would go for it.
That's interesting. An electric Hummer.
It is. It's an electric Hummer, and it'll crab walk.
Yeah, it crabs.
It crab
parallel
walks
parking.
or crab? Yeah.
Parallel parking is easy on that thing.
Yeah.
God, I hope so. Probably just press a button; it does it on its own at this point.
I mean, there's a trailer. I mean, you could watch like a YouTube short of it.
Yeah.
I've seen them. I've seen them on the road, man. They're pretty much like a rolling tank.
I'm hoping that shit have brought me out.
Okay, that's so weird. I have to play with this. Ouch. But no, yeah, the electric Hummer is
Oh wow. Oh, is that pretty new to the market?
I think it's like 2 years.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A year or two.
Oh my god, $110,000.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
Oh my fuck my balls.
But yeah. Yeah, if money was not an object, I would go with that.
Right? No, it's
even if money
here,
was an object.
I turned off the audio, but here she is. She's a good looking truck. I'm not mad at it, but it's electric, which so far there it is. There's a crab walking version. So it'll do a 0 turn kind of thing. It looks great, but it's electric. So I'm out. Yeah, it's got the rear steering.
I don't understand why people hate on electric so much.
It's electric. Boogaloo.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah, look, here goes the crab walk.
It's electric.
I drove a all-terrain forklift, one of those variable extended reaches that had crab on it. It was fun.
The Skytrack.
Yes. Yeah.
This one was an old heister. This was an old heister.
Oh, forklifts are all terrain if you're brave enough.
It had the chute boom.
No.
I've gotten some stuff.
Anything's all terrain if you're brave enough.
No, but Blaze, to defend that argument, why we're downplaying that it's electric, it's simply because like in certain areas like Oregon, California, like they're all going 100% electric, but in some other parts of the country they don't have.
Yeah, but that's like over decades long. I mean, it's not going to be like everybody buy electric now. I mean,
yeah, I know, but they want to enforce it to where like 2030 everything be all full EV, but it's like you got to have a lot of solar panels, then you got to find areas to have like 2 to 4 acres of land just so you can have it as charging stations.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I saw a great solution for solar panels. You know how when you go to different
Like, I know, Brian, you're trying to like
lots?
not sell me on it, but you're selling me on it even more. I'm like, oh, cool, solar panels, cleaner energy. I'm down.
Well, no, I mean, but there's like this one EV truck that I would go for, and I think it's like over it's like over 80 grand. But the cool thing about this truck, it's made by a brand called Edison, but on the truck it
went out of
has
business.
built what?
Edison, I think they went out of business.
No shit. No, because I saw that they were.
Yeah, that thing's awesome. I was
They were
impressed with it.
advertising. They were advertising an electric pickup truck, but on the rooftop of the truck, it's built-in solar panel, so it charges when it's not in use.
Yeah, I saw
Oh,
that.
that's not bad looking. Okay, I dig that.
Yeah. Oh, are you looking at the Edison EV truck?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and it comes with a retractable bed cover.
I see that too. That's pretty dope. It turns into solar panels.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
for over 80 grand, I would go with that. But
I'm not
to me,
mad at that. I'm not mad.
No.
But
this other one, because I'm a fan of like cab over engines. The body style of this one is kind of different and unique, but
it's
look at the Canoe. It's CANOO, but you type in Canoe truck, and they have one that's like industrial, and then they have one for like regular use. CANOO, and then I think it's like the
I fucking want one of those.
It's based out of Oklahoma. The company's out of Oklahoma.
Oh my.
Yeah, I want the work truck though.
I'm looking at which one was I just looking at?
You're looking at the civilian one?
No, it's got like the pop-up camper on top and shit.
Yeah.
That's the one. I'm ready for work, and yeah. Dude, it looks like a fucking like Volkswagen bus.
Mm-hmm.
In a sense, but like I was
In a
watching
sense,
the video
yeah.
when they're driving it on the inside, it's so space. It's like really a lot of space in the like. I mean, everything's on an iPad. Your speedometer, everything's on the iPad. I'm like, what the hell?
I'm not a big fan of those giant ass fucking screens on those EVs, man.
I'm not either. Like that's what you need, more distractions.
Yeah. I wait for the day where you're paying subscriptions just so you can start your fucking vehicle to go to work.
Yeah.
That's gonna suck.
That's
the kind of shit I'm worried about.
This is why I will not go electric. This is it parked in a parking garage. For no reason whatsoever, the fucker just catches fire. And
oh, wow.
Yeah.
Tell me again why you want to go electric? Exactly.
Because that doesn't represent all electric vehicles. That's why.
Except for there was a company, there was a storm, and those fuckers were popping off left and right in a rainstorm. There was a video that got released. It was a couple years. I think we talked about it on the show. I mean, this is like 2 years ago. They had them parked just outside the factory, and like 15 of them went one right after the other. Boom, boom, boom. Started exploding.
That's nuts.
And
yeah, I mean,
I don't think I get the technology's there, but it's not there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're not ready for Johnny Cap technology.
Exactly.
Or Demolition Man technology.
One day we will, though.
Well, the one thing I did see, there's a couple people who have ideas for the solar panels. Okay, so when you do a solar panel, you need like an acre of land, and you put up for a solar farm, so to speak, you do an acre of land with 15,000 panels. But we have all these parking lots. Why not park underneath the solar panel?
Yeah.
So your car.
Yeah, there's ways to to do solar panels in a smart way to where we can work with the space available, like you know, on top of buildings and all that shit. I mean, there's ways to do it. There's a there's a housing community not that far from me. I think it's in Irvington, and it's I forgot how big it is, but its primary is solar panels, and the solar panel farm is real close to them where it powers all those houses. And
Well, the other thing is,
from what I understand, it works great.
Even without solar, you can do geothermal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's different ways. Yeah. I mean,
a lot of people when you think saving the environment, quote unquote, the first thing goes like, yeah, I don't want solar panels. Well, okay, there's hundreds of different ones. There's a hydrogen power solution made by a company. It literally runs on natural gas, and it's a natural gas turbine that basically works like a generator, and it produces enough where if you I could put all of our houses on this system, and it will generate electricity for all the houses for free. And it runs on natural gas.
And that's the thing when it comes to renewables and greener energy, a lot of it's also going to come down to what's available in the region that's you're progressing in that fashion. So it's it's going to be a combination of geothermal, solar panels, wind turbines, and other shit.
A lot of people don't.
And
like
later on, hydrogen.
Nuclear power is right now the safest.
The safest and the most efficient.
Efficient.
Yes.
And I get it. Chernobyl really fucked it over for everybody. But
thank you, Russia.
But if you watch that documentary series on Chernobyl, have you seen that?
No, I haven't.
It's good. It's on HBO. It's like an 8-episode series about the Chernobyl accident. The Chernobyl reactor that exploded, they built it as cheap as possible. So they didn't use, like, when you shut down a nuclear reactor, it shoves these bars of carbon into the nuclear reactor, which basically makes it inert. But what they did was the ones they were using they didn't have a proper tip, and the tip that they used basically jumped it up to hyper speed.
Oh.
They explain it in the documentary. I can't remember. I think it's like copper tip.
When just the tip goes bad.
Pretty much. But watch that Chernobyl documentary on HBO. It's called Chernobyl. It's literally the best docuseries I've ever seen. I enjoyed
check it out.
Shit out of it. I enjoyed.
Better than the Taco Chronicles.
Not better than the Lazako Chronicles.
Well, the Taco Chronicles are different because each episode is it's almost like a food channel.
Yeah.
Taco Chronicles, where
don't knock the Lazako until you try it.
the Chernobyl docuseries is literally, from like the day before until like the trial that happened in Russia. Because those guys that
oh yeah, those fuckers who fucked it up, I'm sure they got in some fucking shit for it.
First. But
I wish we could put Jeff on trial.
No.
No. He's like, no.
For anything.
No,
I can't run away. I can't run away from another country.
Right?
What countries have no extradition from America and Mexico?
I used to know a couple.
Japan.
That's Jeff's new Google search.
No, Japan.
You wouldn't last 30 fucking seconds in Japan.
Japan doesn't have an extradition treaty with us?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
And I've been to Japan.
I've flown through it. I haven't been.
I was in the Navy.
When?
I was passing through, going to Guam.
When were you in the Navy?
I was in Korea for like a month.
Dude, I sat there my entire time in the Air Force. I always volunteered to go to Korea, but I got stuck at other PACAF bases like Alaska and Guam, so I'm not complaining too much.
Connor was in Korea after Connor retired from the Air Force and then joined the Army. He was in Korea for a while.
Yeah.
I would like to go to Japan because the car culture there is just.
All right, Tokyo Drift.
Wait a minute.
No. There's a guy.
I thought you already been to Japan.
I have. I'd like to stay there. That's what I'm saying. When there's a guy I watch on YouTube, he lives in. I think he's in some Asian country, but he goes to all these car shows and stuff like car meets, and it literally makes Tokyo Drift look like a joke.
If you really want to know how to live in Tokyo,
Because like the one video,
you know you have to go Fast and Furious.
the one video, this guy is painting a car at the meet, but he's doing like a new style of painting. Like have you seen the cartoon paint on cars that makes it look like
I've seen those. Those are so
this
awesome.
dude
I
was
want my
doing
car
it
like
live.
that.
This dude was doing it live. I do too.
Yes.
I don't want to do it myself because I know I'll fuck it up.
Yeah, but I've seen them. They look pretty
amazing.
dope.
It literally looks like your car's a cartoon. I think it would be so cool to do it, but I wouldn't want to live with it. You know what I mean?
Would it be
if it,
dope?
I mean, like if I would have got allowed into the military, and if I was like stationed in Japan or whatever, I'd be like, I want that Toyota Helix.
I can get him here, dude.
Oh, dude. I mean, if they had it for rent, I'll rent that bitch. Be cruising up Cancun in that all day.
I asked about that. I called like 4 rental places. I was like, can I rent a truck? And they're like, we don't rent trucks. But yeah, here's the cartoon paint.
Oh, nice.
They use one of those Magnum 44 markers on your paint job, and it like this
You definitely want somebody who knows what the hell they're doing, or it's gonna look shitty.
Yeah, like
I know. I want one of those cars where it's like it's a Mustang. It's a Mustang, but it has like a Nissan 240SX engine in it. Fast and Furious. Jeff's like, you ass. Jeff is like, you asshole.
You hurt my brain, Brian. You hurt my brain. Stop driving Fords and you won't be so stupid. I actually, I have a question for you, gentlemen, and everybody can answer in their own turn. I saw something today, and I wanted to bring it up tonight. And this is what I was trying to think of earlier. So, you are allowed 3 vehicles, price no option, and you get to keep them. But and these are the only 3 vehicles you own. But they all have to be the same brand. Which brand and which cars do you get?
Ooh.
Oh fuck, dude! I don't know. That's a hard one. Where am I living at?
Doesn't matter. And here's my thought. This is my logic, and I'll give you mine first. I'm gonna go with Chevy because for my daily driver, I would get me like for my daily driver, I would get the Colorado or a Suburban or something like that. For your sports car, you get yourself a Camaro. And for your exotic, you go with the ZR1 Corvette. Your hypercar. So you get your truck, which is for if you got to haul something, you got a truck. If you want to go stupid fast, you go crazy, get the Corvette. For your daily driver, you get your Camaro or your whatever. But like you can do it with any brand, but you have to stay brand across the way.
Okay, I got you on that one. I'll go with the Dodge Demon, or the Dodge the
170 Demon. The 170 Demon. It's a fucking it's a nightmare on wheels. I get it.
Yeah, or I think it's like the Hellcat or whatever, the Dodge Ram Hellcat.
Oh, you're talking about the TRX.
Yeah, the TRX. There we go. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll go with the TRX, and then for can I go? Does it have to be current vehicles, or can it be like past?
Any Dodge vehicle?
Okay.
As long as it's Dodge, you're golden.
Okay. So the Dodge Ram TRX. Then I'll go with the Dodge Magnum SRT8.
Ooh.
And then for the exotic, the Dodge Tomahawk motorcycle.
Ooh, very nice. I like that. The Tomahawk motorcycle. Unfortunately, there is only one. And
I know, but I would go with that.
Not road legal, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's a
Blaze, look up the Tomahawk. It's a V10 motorcycle.
It's a V10 Viper engine on that bitch. I feel like Batman on that bitch.
Jesus Christ. I have seen that before, yeah.
Scary. But like I said, I'd go Chevy. I'd probably go with the 3500 dually. I'd do a 69 Camaro or a 68. I actually like the 68 better.
You already said you're 3. Shut the fuck up.
Gentlemen, I'm going to have to say goodnight.
All right. Well, give me your 3 cars first.
Exhausted. My 3. I haven't even thought about it. Let me think real quick. I'm gonna make this easy because I'm driving a Kia right now for my daily driver. I'll stick with my Rio. For those times I need to go out four-wheeling, or not four-wheeling, but go off-road for camping and shit like that, I'll have to go with the Sportage. And then something classy for the weekends to cruise the town and
Stinger.
Telluride.
Telluride. Yep, Telluride. Yeah.
All right. What do you got?
I made it easy.
What do you got, Chris Technician?
I'm going with Chevy.
What's your 3?
For my truck, I'm going with the
See, it's hard.
With the Silverado Turbos.
Okay.
And for the car, I'm going with the 01 Corvette.
The new one. That thing's sweet. What's your daily?
The Trail Boss.
Oh, okay. The Trail Boss? All right. What do you got, Blick?
I'm going with a Ford, Festiva, Race Court, and Astrovan.
Astrovan's a Chevy. The Astrovan's
Ford Astrovan. I done Googled it.
Aerostar.
Whatever. No, actually, I am going to go Ford. I am going to go Ford for 2 reasons, and 2 reasons alone. I want another 79 full-size Bronco, completely done, because you said no money's not an option, and
money's not an
we
option.
can get what we want.
And it's past or present.
I want another 79 full-size Bronco like I used to have. Jeff knows that truck. He knows how much I love that truck. I'm also going with my dream car, which is the 64.5 Mustang.
Okay.
Baby blue with the white top and white leather interior. And just because money's not an option, and fuck it, because that's how I roll. Give me a fucking Ford F-350, not the dually, 4x4 quad cab, lifted to the fucking moon.
Yeah.
Hoorah.
And since clearly money's not an option, I'll drive all 3 of them sons of bitches and not have a care in the world.
You know what? Actually, another thing that came to mind though.
Actually, I'm going to take that back. Actually, I'm going to take that back. I don't want the Ford F-350. You know what I want, Jeff? I want the old school. They did it a couple years back. The retro Ford F-150 with the. I want the retro. I want the Heritage F-150 extended cab, and I've only seen 2 of them with the extended cab.
They're rare.
They were sharp, yeah. but that's what I want.
Well, Richard Rollins just bought it's a dent side Ford F-150. It's like a 69 dent side. But it's the
Good night, everybody. Good night,
Good night,
Blaze.
Good night, Uncle Blaze.
Good
It's
night,
the body.
Blaze.
All right. I will not hit the end stream button.
I swear to God, if you hit the end stream button.
Just click exit the tab. There you go. But no, he bought this. It's a dent side.
I don't have an overtime in me. Don't hit the exit.
and it sits on a Raptor body, a Raptor frame. So inside and under suspension, motor, everything's all Raptor. And then it's got it's a 69 dent side on top. So and he says it's the nicest driving truck he's ever driven.
Yeah, I'm just going for what I like, what I think looks nice.
And also too, like what also just came to mind. It just came to me when you just like money not an object. I'll go with the Mercedes Benz, and here's the list.
Okay.
The Mercedes Benz Sprinter conversion van. I would I would road trip like a motherfucker, but in style, fully decked out leather, the whole 9 yards on the Sprinter conversion van,
like van life style. Yeah. I get that.
Yeah. The second one, it'll be like the that Mercedes-Benz, that square SUV that has a V12 in it.
The G-Wagon.
Yeah.
G-Wagon.
I'll go with that one. And then for
Rabbit's version.
Yeah, that'd be like the daily driver. And then for like the days off, date night, whatever, the sports car, the 2-door coupe.
Which one? There's like 14 of them.
Fuck.
You talking about the one that's rare, the Gold Wing?
The one that's like current. It was featured in the Transformers movie. I forgot what it was, but it's a 2-door sports car. It's a current one.
You talking about C class, S class? You talking about E class? I mean, there's like 14 classes.
C class.
One. The C class is okay. So it's it'd be the C350. Okay, I'm not mad at that. And the thing is, it's a really hard question because, like, to do it on the spot is one thing, but to actually Glick's got his down because he had time to think about it.
As soon as you said it, I knew my 3. It was not hard for me. It was not hard at all.
For somebody like me, that's a huge car guy, to go one brand is really hard because
for me, who I know what I like. I don't care. I'm not here to go 0 to 60 in 1 second. I'm not fucking, I've got the F-150. I could haul a boat. I could haul a camper, whatever. I could go to Home Depot. How bad I want another 79 Bronco. And my ultimate,
when I sent you that 79 Bronco with the newer interior, that thing's cool.
And my ultimate dream car, I mean, Jeff, you know this better than anybody else, is that 64.5 baby blue, white top, leather white interior, man. That's my dream car. And I love those retro Fords. I was a Ford guy. Like, I grew up in that era of Ford that looks like the retro Fords. And I owned like 5 of them. You know what I mean? Like, I had that square body Ford. I had a 2-wheel drive F-150. Yeah, I had a flare side. I had a F-150.
Oh, the flare sides.
4x4.
I love those.
Yeah, I had a F-150 4x4. I had a 77 F-100. I even had I had a Ford Ranger, and I had an F-150 2-wheel drive that had the 5.0.
Yeah,
the same motor that they put in the
where's
Mustang.
that senior picture of you with the Ford Ranger?
That was Dad's Ranger. Oh, dude, I actually just came across that when I was cleaning out the closet.
Did you really?
Today.
Oh my God, I need that picture.
No, because that's a double whammy because there's something on the windshield and there's also a belt buckle.
This is Richard Rollins 79. This is a 79 dent side, and it's a Raptor underneath.
Nice. Damn. That's actually I like that. I like the yellow. I like the yellow and white.
But also too though, I just now thought about it too for like GMC. I'll go with the GMC. I'll go with the GMC conversion van. Be road tripping in that.
Okay.
Yo,
For a daily
them
daily
Denali's are
driver.
sexy.
For and then yeah, for like a daily driver, I'll go with the Acadia Denali edition. And then for fun, the 1982 Fall Guy truck. The GMC, yeah, the Fall Guy truck. Exact same specs. Exact same specs as the Fall Guy truck.
Yeah, all the Denali series from GMC, the original GMC, the original GMC Denali, and then they're like, hey, we could put this on. We could make everything a Denali. They are
the Denali
sexy.
line. Just like
Those
just like
are
with
sexy,
the
man.
just like with the Hyundai, like with Hyundai, they turned the Hyundai Genesis and then just made the Genesis as the luxury line. So you got the Denali line, the Genesis line.
Yeah. Now, if I was going to go Chevy, obviously the Colorado ZR2.
It's an easy pick.
Obviously, either the 2500
Well,
Rocky
however,
Ridge.
wait. Before you agree on that Colorado, did you know there's a Chevy Silverado ZR2?
Yes, I do know.
And it's just as sexy.
Yes, I trust. Yes, Jeff, trust me. And did you know that they make it in the 2500?
Yes, I saw that, and I was like,
yes, Jeff, I've done my homework.
The price range is in that range too.
And
you know what? While we're having fun with this, I also thought about it as well. Like this will be fun to have. Pontiac. I'll have the Pontiac Firehawk.
Aztec. Yeah, I get it. The Aztec. I know.
The Firehawk, the ultimate Trans Am. I'll have the Pontiac Bonneville just to be like styling and profiling in the Bonneville. And yes, for the daily driver, that motherfucking Aztec.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say if I was gonna go Chevy, and I'm gonna piggyback on your Pontiac, Brian. Chevy is the ZR2 Colorado, some variation of the 2500 Silverado, whether it's the ZR2, the Rocky Ridge, whatever. And I've been in love with them forever, and I want one. And it is what it is. Judge me if you want. And I want the Silverado. I want a blacked out Silverado, or not Silverado, Suburban, like an FBI.
Yeah, the FBI style.
And I've been in love with this. I've been in love with the Suburbans since that goddamn Canadian fucking hit my cruise, and because their insurance was stupid and played a fun game of fuck around and find out. And my agent at Progressive was like, "Don't worry, Glick, I got this." I got to drive a Suburban for 2.5 weeks.
You know what made me mad?
No, and I didn't even have to pay for gas in the Suburban, and I fell in love with the Suburban. And those are if I went Chevy. So if I went Pontiac, I would want another G6 GT.
Really?
I love that G6, man. It was roomy. It was fast. Nice. I mean, you know me. I'm not really a fast car guy, but it was roomy. It was fast. It was nice to look at. It was great on gas, and I had the 4-door too. I had the sedan, and it was still nice. I would probably jump. I would go old school. I would go old school Firebird, like old school Pontiac Firebird. Yeah, and then man, I don't really know what else Pontiac is.
Pontiac the Bonneville was like the 4-door luxury.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, the Bonneville is basically what the cop
was a boat though.
I was gonna say
Bonneville, that thing was a yacht.
I was gonna say I would probably go old school Pontiac boat because I had an 81. I can't remember what it was, but I had this old. It was like an 81, 82, 83 Pontiac, and this motherfucker was a goddamn boat. It was like 475 feet long, and when you were driving down the road at 55 miles an hour, you felt like you were on the ocean. It just floated. But goddamn, that engine in that motherfucker, that motherfucking engine in that son of a bitch. Yeah, dude, I could have hauled a boat, a camper, and a house with no problem.
So I was just thinking about what you were saying about.
Actually, that Pontiac boat was the first time little TMI, if you will. But you know what we like to share on here? That was the first car I ever had sex in while I was driving down the road. Yeah, pull that stunt off, gentlemen. Brian's like, me and my boyfriend do that in the F-150.
I can barely get
whatever.
road-headed because I close my eyes and I start swerving.
I was taking my girlfriend home. I was taking my girlfriend home, and she was like, "I'm super horny," and I'm like, "Yeah, you have a curfew," and she was like, "I got an idea."
If I could
She
change
climbed
out
out.
one of my trucks, the 454 SS.
Oh, yeah. regular
Gorgeous
cab.
truck. The only problem is it's a regular cab. I'm not a big regular cab guy, but the 454 SS.
Ain't nothing wrong with a regular cab. I drive a regular cab.
Yeah, but your boyfriend loves it. So what are you gonna do? You know?
No, I don't agree.
Reach over and grab your leg and stroke your.
I don't.
thigh. That's what it feels like to drive a Ford F-150.
Wait. What do you think about what do you think about the 1991 GMC Cyclone?
Hey, you know what? I'm not mad at it, and they did a Blazer version as well. That's a fucking nightmare. So the GMC Cyclone. This is something interesting. If you would have bought in '89, if you would have bought the GMC Cyclone and a Ferrari, brand new top of the line Ferrari, the Cyclone would win in a drag race every time. It's an insane truck. The problem is, if you wanted to buy one now, you want to talk about price range going up. They are $100 grand. They're $100 grand for an '89 S10, basically. But
yeah, I mean, because like Jay Leno's garage, like he has one.
Oh yeah, he's got one of everything.
Yeah, he's got one. Yeah, he's got everything. And and also too, like if I was to go with an old school luxury car, two would pop in my mind. One would be the '95 Cadillac Eldorado, because I've always loved that model. I really do like it. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. I don't give a shit what anybody says. And then the other one is the 1969 Volvo. I saw that featured in a James Bond movie.
69 Volvo.
Yeah, look at it. Like James
all of a sudden.
No, I mean just
69.
It's like it's like a 1969 Volvo S or something like that. But I saw it featured in a Bond movie.
Really? Are you sure it's a Volvo?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's the 1800 S. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gorgeous car, but
yeah,
Volvo was it. So for reference for those watching, I have a photo here. This is the 69 Volvo S. It's an 1800 cc motor, not the biggest motor, but gorgeous car.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm a huge classic car nut, so I would have to throw in, like, have you ever seen the vehicle motor trend back in the 90s? Well, back in the 70s through the 90s, built a 57 Chevy called Project X. And every couple years they would bring out Project X. It is the 1957 Chevy, and it's painted bright fucking piss yellow. And they would add new technology to Project X. Project X was featured in a movie. It was featured in, the movie is called Hollywood Nights. This is, I got a picture here. This is Project X in the movie Hollywood Nights. Fran Drescher's in Hollywood Nights, by the way. And, but that's Project X.
Damn.
Yeah. In the movie Hollywood Nights, it's driven by Tony fucking Danza.
Hey, yo.
I kid you not. I kid you not. But Project X has been upgraded over the years. It got a new engine. And it got it's an LS, but it's an LSX is what it is. It's a 700 cubic inch V8 with about 1,000 horsepower naturally aspirated. It is a monster. But that would have to go into my collection.
Yeah, 1,000
horsepower
is a bit much for me.
Since 1972, they've been building this car. And every couple years, like obviously in 57, they didn't have power windows. Well, if you get into Project X and you go to roll down the window, it's a power window, but it looks like a crank window. You just move it a quarter of an inch, and the window goes down. It was a new feature that some car company came out with, and they added it in Project X, and that's where I was introduced to Project X, and it is an insane piece of machinery.
Also, too, like one of the old classic cars that I like. I saw it at the auto show a few times. And then there's one guy that has it, and he just customized it to where, and it's very badass. Got a sound system and everything overhauled. But a 1970 AMC Javelin.
I know what you're talking about. The AMC Javelins. I'm not mad at them. I actually saw a vehicle the other day that if I'm gonna have to buy a big if I can get these 3 vehicles, this is the one I want for my daily driver, because as I said, money's not an option, and I can put Brian's truck in the bed. However, there's technically, if you go GMC, you can go really crazy for your truck. It's the GMC. I gotta remember what it's called. The Top Kick. And this is a simple. This is just my quick Google search of a Top Kick. I would not be mad to drive this every day, and I gotta remove a photo first. I would drive this. This would be my daily.
Ironhide.
It's technically a GMC Top Kick, which is basically a dump truck, but it's a 4-door truck. And this one, you can actually get these Top Kicks with a bed. It is technically the biggest truck you can buy on the market.
Well, there was also one I like too. I've seen it. Well, I haven't seen it in person, but I've seen it like on YouTube and everything. But an International MK8.
Yes, it's basically the same thing, but it looks like there's the Top Kick. Well, that's the Top Kick, but the International, they make I can't remember who makes it, but there's a truck called the BFT truck.
Yeah, but the international, I think it's like the International MK8. I think it's what it's called. But I would roll in that bitch.
However, Brian,
because I'm used to
look, I don't mean to interrupt your guys' car talk, but I must be doing something right as a dad. First and foremost, my oldest one brought me Raising Cane's tonight, and my newest daughter, my adopted daughter, brought free movie passes home for me and Nikki.
I'm telling you, they're setting you up for disappointment somehow. I'm telling you, they like somebody's pregnant or somebody's
Well, my adopted daughter's already been pregnant like 7. My new daughter's already been pregnant like 27 times in the last week. So,
damn.
She's Mexican, Brian. You know how your people are.
You just blink. You eye contact and blink and I'm pregnant.
Yeah. I know. I feel like something's, and I think Nikki's something like, I think Nikki's in on this shit too. Like something's about to go down.
That's the funniest thing because like here in Carlsbad, there's an IHOP, there's a Denny's, there's a Chili's, and then you have Burger King, you have McDonald's, Subway, and then you have Taco Bell and a Wendy's. but almost on every other corner is some type of like Mexican restaurant. You got the high-end Mexican restaurant, you got the mid-grade, you got the low, and then you got like the food truck mom and pops. It's like taco trucks everywhere.
Oh my God.
Man.
I love my nephew. I love my nephew a lot.
This
He's
is the
probably one
truck
of the,
Brian was just talking about.
yeah. and I want the Ford Tonka truck. I want the Ford Tonka truck.
Yeah, they got that too. It's the Ford
I-
F650.
Yeah,
Yeah, I also like.
yeah.
Oh, check this out. Caterpillar and John Deere has a pickup truck.
Yeah, so
Yes, they do.
we talked about that on Jeff's Garage. We're not sure if they're real or not.
I think
Because
what
until
they did was,
until I see one, until I can see video, because most of the videos are AI generated. Until
Yeah.
I can actually see somebody like Jay Leno talking about it, then I'll believe it. Because
Yeah,
we talked about it.
Because I mean, like on some of the trucks, it looks like they signed contracts with Ford and GMC, and it's like you got the body style, but then you got like all the Caterpillar, John Deere badging.
Yeah, this is the John Deere truck that they're showing. That we talked about on Jeff's Garage. It's right here. There it is.
Yeah,
And
See that?
it's AI generated.
yeah. But yeah, I like the Ford F-150 Shelby edition.
Oh yeah, that thing's gorgeous.
I would go with that, and then also too, like Harley Davidson has like you have like the Ford F-150 Harley Davidson, and then you got the GMC Sierra Harley Davidson, and they both look sweet.
Well, the what was it? The 90s is like 98. They did that F-150 Harley Davidson edition 4-door. They also did the Lincoln Blackwood, which is basically the same truck with different badging.
Yeah,
they're gorgeous. And I'm not a big Ford guy, but I would not tell you to drive away from my house. I'd be like, leave it, and then you can leave.
You could leave, but the truck can't.
Yeah. Or the 99 F-150 Lightning.
Yeah,
that was a monster.
Well, the 2001 was like I think it was like the last year they made them, right? 2001,
Yeah.
2002.
It was 90. I want to say 96 to 01. Basically, it's the same body style. For those who haven't seen it, watch Fast and Furious 1. It's what Brian O'Connor shows up with.
Yeah, it's red.
Fucking red truck. Well, the F-150 Lightning in the 96 through 01, you get it in 3 colors. There was red, black,
yellow,
and no, there were red and black.
Oh, silver.
And then there was a silver one.
Yeah,
the silver is the most rare. The red one is the most common, and the black is somewhere in between.
Yeah.
I have no idea what she's
But-
talking about.
Yeah, you do. Trust me, you've seen them. They're gorgeous.
But
That's
But
Hey.
yeah, I mean, but like that international pickup truck, I was like, damn, dude. I was like, if money was not an object, I would roll in that sucker just because like I'm familiar with it. Where I mean, because that's all we drove at the moving company was just the international trucks. And like looking at the pictures, I'm like, oh shit, I can operate this easily. It's just and then for the passengers, they're sitting in the captain's chair and all that other stuff. So it's like fully decked out luxury on the inside, and it's just like raw on the outside. That's
they're
badass.
beasts.
We are right up against it. You guys can keep talking.
I'm getting ready to go finish my sandwich and
minutes.
watch some TV.
Yeah,
All right, go
we
ahead,
are
cut-
right up
cut-
against it.
Let's thank your sponsors.
Yeah, yeah. Thank our sponsors. Apparently, fucking Ford.
Hey,
Chevy,
for
and
our
Dodge.
final song, we can play our metal outro.
Actually, no. I want to play something. I want to play something else real quick. So I'm going to play this, and then that's going to give me like 2 minutes. Yeah, that's going to be like 2 minutes to wrap everything up. So we're going to have to be quick. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for being here. We appreciate y'all. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. We're going to wrap the show up with my boy James Luker off of his brand new debut album, Cut From This Cloth. Find it everywhere at James Luker on all the socials. title of his song, Moods. And I love this fucking song. It's my new favorite song by him.
Joseph Will said, now remember, when things look bad, it looks like you're not gonna make it, then you gotta get me. I mean, plumb, mad dog me. Cause if you lose your head and you give up, then you neither live nor win. That's just the way it is.
I'm always ready for live inside my hell. I'm not the path you should choose. I'm here to settle the score. There's no one else. My trigger finger has moved. Welcome to the darkness. I'm the darkest. Sleeping with the wolves. I'm a savage and the sharpest. Carve your name in a bullet cause I'm heartless. Yeah, I'm heartless. But I remember what you did. I promise you until I'm dead. I'm always ready for live inside my hell. I'm not the path you should choose. I'm here to settle the score. There's no one else. My trigger finger has moves. No heart to confine with. I'm the silence. I've done it all before in the shadows of defiance. No one else will do it. I was born for the violence. I'm feeling like a ghost, and no one really knows. Before I gotta go to get back home. To get back home. But I remember what you did. I promise you until I'm dead. I'm always ready for live inside my hell. I'm not the path you should choose. My trigger finger has moved. I'm here to settle the score. There's no one else. My trigger finger has moved. I'm always ready for. My trigger finger has moved. I'm always ready for live inside my hell. I'm not the path you should choose. My trigger finger has moved. I'm here to settle the score. There's no one else. My trigger finger has moved. My trigger finger has moved. I'm always ready for.
Let's fucking go. That man said my trigger finger has moods. Who's Riley? Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out, everybody. Chris and Brian and Blaze. Love you guys coming up here. Appreciate you guys. Good to hear from you again, Brian. Gentlemen, Chris, you got anything to say before we get the fuck out of here? Make it quick.
Everybody like and share and subscribe to Nonsensical Network channel.
Yeah, what he said. Brian?
Hi. Like and subscribe.
Jeff?
Deuces!
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you follow us. Give us a like. Give us a share. Bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Our Nonsensical Network. I'm sorry. All our links are there. Buy our merchandise because our merch is there. With that being said, be good or fucking be good at it, you pieces of shit.